sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boy. Sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
Really strong lane. I think it's pretty hard to lane train into this lane in particular.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
Here I am. That's like,
Yeah.
just think about it. Even I don't know. It's crazy. I think it happens for a lot of players too, where you can look back in your past and just see all the individual players that just taught you so much about the game and like pulled you through with them. Like for me, like when I started playing Dota 2, it was just, I think it was Tides of Time. He just messaged me like, hey, you want to come play? Because we played Dota 1 together. I'm like, okay, sounds fun. And then we made like a team together, and like, you know, I had
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Just instantly being like, yeah, you're my friend now. Like, come along for the ride. Like, you're a part of the community. And like, I've had that happen to me so many times, and it's really exciting. But you know, it's even more exciting, the fact that we're getting into this game right now. Let's take a look at some of the bans that we are seeing for EG versus Beastcoast. First game of the day that's going to be played out on our stage. Looks like we got a Nyx, something that we've seen a whole bunch just getting banned.
They should ban Nyx Leshrac. I think Beastcoast has shown that, like, Whisper in general, he likes to play a lot of ranged damage dealers. So, like the Leshracs, the Phoenixes.
The Phoenix is a...
Yeah, Snapfire, anything like that. They banned A instead. So Beastcoast will, I think they might take the Leshrac here. It was banned for some in the LGD series.
Oh, they went Treant for...
Okay, this is a hero that teams have been talking about. I think I think
Holy Locket Rush, and you
Yeah, the Holy
spam
Locket
your living armor on towers on some guy that's going to run around the map aggressively. A lot of Chinese teams during the DPC were pairing it with the Leshrac.
Yeah, specifically because the towers are really hard to take now, just because they changed the TP range. This Train Hero is one of the best supports at delaying the tower, as well. Of course, you have the heal as well. And I think this hero is underrated right now. I came in being told it was first pick, and no one played it, pretty much.
I'm a bit surprised. I will be shocked if Beastcoast does not go Leshrac right
Yeah,
now.
they should. I think it's really good here.
10 seconds
EG, they do have some ideas here though. They picked a really strong lane. I think it's pretty hard to lane Train into this lane in particular. They just hit really hard. I mean, it's Mars Lina, one of the best lanes. But not only that, but when you die to take a tower, your arena clears all the trees, so
That's the
Tree
biggest
can no
part.
longer defend.
People are consistently picking Mars against Tree, and you said that you were hearing that Tree would be first pick, or was being first picked. It really could be as simple as they don't want to ban Mars in the first round, and a lot of teams feel like if Mars is in the pool, Tree can't do what it wants to do, which is sit behind
makes
the
a lot of
tier 1
sense,
tower and defend it within the safety of the trees.
Okay, so to go for the TA, honestly still surprised they are not going for the Leshrac. Chris Luck though, he has so I was talking to Quinn this morning, CCNC on Quincy Crew. I'm like, what do you think of Chris Luck? And he's like, well, most mid players have a hero pool. Chris Luck has a pool lake. Because he just plays everything. He breaks out like Slark's mid, he's playing Mars mid, one of the first ones, like Legion mid. He's playing TA.
He does indeed play whatever the hell.
Yeah, he just plays anything.
I remember there was one patch where Axe, this is like a year or two ago, where Axe seemed pretty strong as an offlaner, and Chris Luck just first pick spammed Axe in the mid lane for like 40 games in a row. It ended up being
Radiant team ban.
90, but you're like, if this guy legit took every game super seriously and did not experiment, he'd probably be ranked higher, but it would not help him.
He's like one of the few players where I feel like the way they play the game is exactly how they are in real life as well.
Oh my god.
It's like this like weird phenomenon with him. When I met him, I was like, oh my god.
You're talking about TI 8 after party or
9? It was it was you, me. Yeah.
I was there with you. I'm like, I think we're thinking about the same thing.
I love that dude.
Dude, no, Chris Luck. Okay, you guys have to understand, this is in a nice way, because okay, some people come off creepy. He was legit like flirting with everyone's girlfriends for no reason.
I was gonna actually say this story.
Like, I remember me and my girlfriend were there, and I'm literally like,
Team Secret's gonna be tweeting about him now.
I have like my arm around my girlfriend, and he's hitting on her. Like,
I was literally watching. I was like, what the heck?
He's actually a beast.
Yeah, absolute legend. He kept sitting on a table too, and the table kept falling down, and he kept picking up the table and sitting on it again. Like, what the? And that's what it takes to be. You know, usually you would say doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. That's the definition of insanity. That's the definition of a good Dota player.
Especially mid players. Like mid players are they're just built different. Yeah. Like they're different than every other Dota player, and Chris Luck, I guess he embodies that.
Yeah, the odd part about him is nobody was uncomfortable. Like he doesn't give you like bad vibes.
Not, like,
no, it was like come hang out with us.
Yeah, like come hit on our girlfriends.
We're not gonna tweet about you. We're not Team Secret.
Oh god.
All right, so we get that Bat Rider and the Phoenix band here.
Yeah, they're just banning to protect the TA. Anytime you pick a core like this, pretty much your next 3 bans from first pick are always gonna protect that 4th slot.
EG's drafts have been very formulaic, and they've been following it so far. So if they were first pick, they will always pick AA on the side of EG. If they're not first pick, they've banned AA every game. I should have actually noted that because I have that in my notes. But if they don't get AA, they always first round their 4 plus either their mid or off lane. And then in the second round, they pretty much always third pick Fly's hero. And then they pretty much always last pick Arteezy's hero. So they are very consistent in what order they pick the roles.
And we saw that the last major too, right? Like they would just pick Abbott's hero first 2. Well, they would just pick Storm first 2 no matter what. So
far, Mars is their most picked offlaner. They've picked it 2 out of the 4 games, now 3 out of 5. And Abed and Arteezy have both played 4 different heroes. So even though they're first rounding Abed's hero half the time, it's not consistent with what they're doing, which is kind of cool.
EG is a team though. If they think something is broken, they will pick it
run
over and over again.
Yeah, first pick Terrorblade, never forget.
Yeah. And it's not necessarily bad. Like sometimes if they lose, it ends up looking stupid.
Yeah.
But I think EG is the type of team that's willing to bet on their knowledge over the enemy team's knowledge, like their understanding of the hero a lot of times. And I mean, they're a good team.
Seconds remaining.
Their laning stage is the scariest in the world, I think.
I think so too. I think, especially with Ice joining, because whenever you ask any carry player, like who's the most annoying person to play against, like, even as a support, it's always going to be Ice. He's just such a little shit in a good way. But he really is. He just pushes everything. He will do stuff just to annoy you, even if it doesn't benefit him. Like he's in a mental game.
He's literally playing. He's like in a psychology major while he's playing a Dota game. No, so I don't know if you know this because there's somewhat of a trend on Reddit with Ice spamming on his stream. It became a thing that he would purposely TP out in front of people that he knew would have to go out of position to cancel his TP, but they could, like 100%. Yeah. He wasn't intending to TP ever, but he made the guy walk forward to stun him, and then his team was behind, and they would kill the guy. It's like the weirdest thing.
Just a mental game.
Yeah, who does
straight
that?
Mental game.
He's like TPing out with the expectation to get it canceled, so the guy canceling it dies. Like, who comes up with this crap?
Just pure bait.
Yeah.
Actually, I have one like that I've wanted to do for a long time.
What is it?
But I'm too bad to play now. It's so your team's smoking to defend tier 2, right?
Yeah.
And you have two people TP in front of it.
Yeah.
And cancel it. So the enemy team's like, oh, we can take this tower.
Oh.
But you're smoking there. And then you just, they don't think you're gonna 5
probably
anymore.
be more believable if it was one. And
yeah,
then,
sure,
like,
just one even.
Yeah, and it would be one, and then you'd like see the people around you and then cancel.
Yeah, cancel it. It's.
Oh, they don't have
I always want to do that.
No carry, guys. Okay, so they've. Oh god.
Nah, you go ahead.
I was gonna say they instantly picked 2 heroes, the Willow. The one thing I like about Willow is that it's a lot of counter initiation for the combos that EG's setting up. And I think you have to have some deterrent to this insane amount of damage aggression that EG's representing already.
EG just have a ton of magic damage amped up by that ET. And I think I agree with the Willow. They needed something like this, some AoE control. I mean, Trent sort of gives you AoE control, but it's not like a real stun.
It's not a stun against heroes that are casting spells.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, Bloodseeker. This is a Hector classic, actually. He plays Bloodseeker, and you think it's going to be semi-carry, but he will hard carry the game with this hero. He will go Manta. He'll spam that Manta off cooldown with no regards for anything, and he'll TP to every lane, take all the farm, and he will out-carry like any hero on this
I'm not saying this is 100% going to happen, but Hector is the kind of guy. I look at these lineups, and if I think the Bloodseeker immediately comes to mind, he's going to need a BKB. Hector is a player that I think there's about a 50-50 chance he never buys a BKB this game. And
yeah, I would not want to play this game without BKB.
I'm saying, that's Hector,
I would believe it with
That's Hector.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy that will go Manta, Lee, and Scotty just to make sure he doesn't die.
He's used to playing Wraith King. He's used to having a second life, you know?
Indeed.
But Hector's like he's also the carry with he has like a passive Midas. Every game, he just has so much farm. It comes out of nowhere.
It is legit nuts.
He's really good.
I was talking to Rich on panel yesterday, weren't there? I said I think he's the best farmer. And like,
yeah, he might be.
Just if you only take that one facet of the game.
Honestly, the South American carries in general, like I think HFN on no ping, like we'll see, he's a fast farmer.
Yeah.
I don't know what made it like that, but they're really
It seems so simple, efficient. Just hit more creeps faster, but there's a lot more to it than that. That's why it's so impressive.
Not just in general, for people who want to gain MMR, you should learn how to farm. It will gain you a lot of MMR.
Of these South American carries, you will learn something.
Do you think this is probably a mid Viper, right? You would say?
Oh, almost certainly.
Okay, because I don't think. I mean, okay, of course, it can't be carried.
So far, Mars has been off lane for Ice both games.
So they banned to protect the TA, but they didn't ban this Viper hero,
which is probably the #1 counter, right?
Yeah, I think Viper's really strong for TA. Not even just for the lane, but if you never toxin her without BKB, like you're just a melee hero now. Like the entire reason TA is strong right now is because of
Cyber talent.
Yeah, Cyber talent. The new build with Dragonlance. You can't hit anyone if you don't have any range.
I wonder if he's gonna skip the Dragonlance, like he just goes blink BKB.
Just because of Viper?
Yeah,
or?
play around the fact that you can't rely on that game plan.
I think it's probably a bit hard to commit in this game with a blink. I would like to. I like your idea, but maybe like some Dragonlance Deso BKB. I could see that working really well.
Okay.
Like I just don't want her to blink in, and then she just gets Mars Arena'd or something, or like she gets Viper LT kited. It's hard to play TA like
this. Pango band's really good. I think that it would have. I was thinking it for Whisper. He just loves playing these Chaos heroes. I don't think any ranged backline offlaners are going to fit this game. He needed a hero that just ran in and caused some disruption, and Pango's probably the best at that this game because it has the built-in BKB. with the Rolling Thunder.
Is there anything else you think could allow him to get that disruption, though?
He's just such a weird player.
I think he does need to play a melee hero, though. Beastcoast have generally been pretty good at pairing. Like, if they have a range hero on 4, they'll have a melee hero. If they have a melee hero on 4, they'll pick a range
I
hero.
did see a Wyvern Phoenix offlane yesterday from them.
Yeah, they also do crazy stuff like
So
that.
they do very
Okay.
out-of-the-box, non-traditional things.
I think they
legit
need
no
more
idea.
team fight. So maybe if they can make Wyvern work, I don't know.
I think they might even go like Magnus or something.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's good.
EG has second pick, right? Or...
Yeah, it's Beast Coast pick right now.
Okay. It's probably hard to pick a vulnerable
Okay.
Beastmaster. Okay.
That's a different approach. That's more of a map-oriented approach.
It's really good versus Outer Titan, and there was a time where you did need to ban Beastmaster versus Whisper. It was when Beastmaster was a bit of a different hero, you know, before the Aghanims, Imba ruined the hero, but
Choose your hero, my good friend.
Biggest part about this last pick, because we talked about the overwhelming magic damage EG had, it is all removed by BKB. Like all of the other 4 heroes. So you needed a guy that's gonna pelt everyone who's in that BKB. And I think Terrorblade, usually the go-to when you're lacking tower damage as well as single target physical.
he also provides some lane push. I mean, Mars and Viper aren't bad, but having more lane stuff, especially for a team like EG, definitely makes it easy to play. And I think you'll be able to like reflection the Beastmaster aura, and the most important thing to me is that they need a carry that can sort of stand and fight. Like if the enemy goes in with BKBs, they sort of immobile cores into Mars and Viper, you need to be able to stand your ground, and Terrorblade does that really well with meta.
Okay. All right, well, with that, you heard from our analyst an outline of what may happen in this first game of the day, but let's just get to business and watch EG versus Beastcoast.
That's right. Here we are, EG up against Beastcoast Lacoste. EG with a very solid draft, as it looks like, and Beastcoast trying to pull a fast one. The Beastmaster as that last pick. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I gotta see Beastmaster is kind of boring, you know, and especially now without the Aghanim Scepter, I don't see Helm of the Dominator being too viable on the hero anymore. Definitely gonna need some armor, but it's definitely a very strong last pick to be for EG, where he is really not afraid of any heroes pretty much, except the Dark Willow. But stun, once he gets that to that third item, I think this Terrorblade can easily take over the game. Over the last few days, we've seen, you know, what Arteezy TB can do, and they know how to utilize it. They know how to play around the Terrorblade. They know how to secure his farm. So looking really forward to it.
Especially in the matchups, like you said, against the Beastmaster. I think the panel mentioned, you know, the reflection, taking that in Beast aura against Bloodseeker, and even TA, who can struggle to close the gap, get on the TB, and with his massive amounts of armor, actually take him down. But yeah, you're right. The Beastmaster's been a bit of a weird one. We had that Aghanims part of the meta where he was just played mid lane, rushing Aghanim Scepter. We haven't seen too much of Beastmaster in SA DPC. And when we have, it's very much been this medallion pipe rush. He just goes full aura bot. He doesn't really care about Helm or Vlad's or anything like that. Just buff up his carries.
You're definitely gonna need the Solar Crest here. You're playing into ET, which will remove all your base armor, and most of the damage is gonna come from that Terrorblade.
Maybe a Crimson?
Maybe a pipe more. Let's see what he has. Phase boots, and yeah, that's a Solar Crest queued up. And considering how Whisper has been playing, even on the last track where he decides to build all these tanky items, the mech, Guardian Greaves, he went for a Solar Crest one game, plus a Heaven's Halberd, just being able to tank up. So his itemization is really on point. He understands like where this damage is gonna come from. We can see on the mid lane already a D-Ward coming out from Schofield.
I love that bit of tech that was discovered, what, like a year and a half, 2 years ago, whatever it was, where you're going into that tower range just behind the trees, you know, where the wards are hiding. That extra bit of vision gives the tower the opportunity to attack you. And that immediate D-Ward from the Dark Willow does have to return back down to bottom lane, though, as TZ and Fly, the Terrorblade Elder Titan, up against this Beastmaster Dark Willow lane. Usually with Whisper, you were mentioning, you know, he has a pretty good time, gets into the aura items with the Leshrac, with the Nature's Prophet, the Death Prophet even. It's mainly ranged heroes he plays. Do you think he can create that pressure on a TB with a Beastmaster?
Whenever there's meta up, he's gonna struggle. We can already see Fly completely zoning him out. He gets close, ET, a lot of damage. There is one observer ward that I believe is inside, but they're still gonna do the body block. EG Fly just doing some real right-click damage right there.
Not fake ones?
Nope, not a fake damage.
That's some good pummeling into Schofield Willow. Maraska not too happy about that as it blame the strong lane that the panel were mentioning. Crit and Ice Ice Ice, Lena Mars, the displacement ability of the spear, and of course that catch with the light strike array. So good against the Giant as they've already cleared through the majority of the trees, especially on that right-hand side of the lane, so much more difficult for him as Schofield there under tower pops the fairy fire and turns. Bramble Maze catches Fly for a second, but it's just be able to get your regen off there for Whisper.
Fly brought so much regen to this lane, has a Wind Lace to be able to close the gap, get actually some on the heroes, and now using a healing salve, bringing another, sitting on 6 tangos. Mid lane, this should not be an easy lane for Templar Assassin. One reason why they decided to pick Viper, the overtime damage, go through the refraction charges. Chris Luck has that bottle now, so we'll be able to refill it with the water rune.
Yeah, and a good spot there. Scriff, our observer, showing us that little camp blocked out by the sentry. Something a lot of these mid laners do like to do, right, is clear that camp after pushing the wave.
And this allows Templar Assassin not to gain any farm. If she feels like she can't get farm in the lane, we'll need to go to maybe like even a medium camp where outposted, so they're not gonna be that easy. Fly getting slowed down, but should be all right. This is, as we mentioned, free Terrorblade game, and he's off to a really good start. 14 CS, 8 denies, Beastmaster, 4 and 2 only. Fly doing a very good job, pretty much zoning out both of these heroes, keeping the levels on himself low. Well, he's getting all the levels, level 3.5 already.
Across the board as well, right, Lacoste? I mean, it's a great start from EG, level-wise, experience-wise, CS as well. Every single lane dominating their counterparts. 10 denies on TB, 9 on the Viper. They're starting to shut down Beastcoast, even from this very early portion. And you're right, that large camp needs to be taken by the TA. She has ditched the mid lane, can no longer stand up against that Viper's onslaught.
We've seen yesterday, it was Sumail who played against Chris Luck Venomancer.
Yeah.
He did really well on Templar Assassin. The small camp was not blocked.
They've got TB moving forward. Oh, he can't pass through the brambles and the boars. Opts to instead kill off the boar as Fly. Oh, we'll need one to the fairy fire. Toying with Fly, and Duke into the trees. Whisper's baited the ET in. First blood comes for Beastcoast. Fly gets outplayed, but Schofield, he'll be the trade. Arteezy does get himself up on the board.
It's still a very good trade for EG. Arteezy getting solo XP. It was very close. Fair actually saved him there. Once again, Arteezy getting all the solo XP on the bottom lane. Fly will TP, heal him up. That's what you need to do as position 5. Pretty much give tango, give healing salves. You're very good at it, Gary. I remember one game when you had like 5 healing salves plus mangoes and clarities running around.
Yeah, I was a little bit annoyed with my trusty shovel, but then I realized it was a blessing in disguise, just running around with salves, healing my teammates up. Salve spammer 2000. I've renamed myself already.
Good name. Panel talked about Bloodseeker K1 being allergic to a BKB. I see an early BKB.
Very good.
Phase boots, not messing around. There's a ton of magical damage that he definitely needs to get, and also against the Sunder, it doesn't pierce spell immunity, so you want to have that one covered as well on top of it.
Oh, yeah, especially when your targets are the Viper and the TB. Getting on top of them and dealing with all of that great teamfight reset and initiation, because you think about Stomp, I think the panel also mentioned the Mars Brina, it's not just catch and kill. As a great spear after Light Strike Array puts K1 in danger under the tier 1 tower. He won't drop for it. But
Bloodseeker has a ton of armor, 8, plus he also gets extra 4 from a chainmail, so it doesn't get as much damage from that tier 1 tower as other carries would.
And they are building up some pretty nice stacks here for Chris Luck. Would you like to see someone go and take that mid lane over for him, or is it fine just clearing camps and coming back from time to time? Or hang on a second, Whisper. Oh, he's backed away.
Bottom lane's not doing really well. I don't think they can get any kills. Maybe a return kill on position 5, but Arteezy should feel pretty safe. Has 6 magic on charges, has that Tango, getting closer to level 6, might even get the Sunder. So potentially Dark Willow can run to the mid lane and collect some XP while Templar Assassin is jungling.
Yeah, because you've got to do something about this, right?
It's a catapult wave.
Catapult waves there, and Crit's even maneuvered himself to try and get a bit more damage onto that tower. Willow will come in from behind, chuck a Bramble Maze towards them, drag the creep wave around, but now surrounded. 3 heroes there, the TP cancelled by the stomp, and Abed picks up a nice kill for himself as well as it's an illusion route. This push isn't going to stop now. He'll cut the wave and keep it going. 3 heroes from EG into mid.
They did manage to keep the catapult alive, so that's kind of a bummer. Maybe Crit could have been the one tanking the tower, but they had no healing cells. So ET had one. Maybe that was the play. You know, just keep it alive instead of trying to go for a kill. Because Fly was already there, ready with a stomp. Another LSA.
Onto the Treant.
Treant's very dead.
Yeah, absolutely is. And one by one, Beastcoast filtering to try and defend this objective. And he's gone for that 1-2-0 build. More in the leak seed, none in the living arm. So this tower, absolutely gone. The deny attempt, not quite on time from Schofield. And Abed now opens up the map for EG. So it's going to be a real smooth breakdown of the lane stage here, where Terrorblade can start to think about swinging up the top, get another tier 1 going for themselves. A very steady and calm game for EG, while it feels like Beastcoast the ones that need to hit their item timings.
This is pretty much the perfect scenario for EG. The panel talked about how EG is very strong in laning stage, one of the scariest teams, and this shows why. Viper, after taking the tier 1 tower on the mid, has boots of travel ready so he can farm the jungle and join anywhere on the map with it. Also finds a fairy tank hit, very nice indeed.
And Crit coming in behind K1. Does he have another stun? 2 seconds for the Light Strike array, and he is under vision. K1 apparently speedy enough to get away from the Lina, so she turns on to Stinger instead. That's an absolute beatdown coming from OG. No one here from Beastcoast can show in the lanes or show in the jungle. They're getting chased around non-stop. Viper now arriving, Stinger's done for, and a killing spree for Abed, and this is that transition into the top tier 1 we were talking about.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, RBZ understands there might be some pressure, just sitting in jungle for now. EG playing very crisp this first 7 minutes of the game.
It's just, yeah, the natural flow of the game. Terrorblade wants to make that migration move up towards the triangle, maybe pressure top lane. Usually it's a little bit later on, you know, 9, 10, even 11 minutes in. So this is all happening very early on for EG. Maybe 2 minutes ahead of the curve even. Chris Luck coming up towards top.
It's too late. They already got the tower. Living armor, not enough. It's only level 1 living armor. Chris Luck, as you mentioned.
Sentry. The Radiant Sentry sees him.
He didn't want to fully commit. Probably checked if anyone has a dust, has a sentry, because he was running out of the range of it. Very nicely done by Abed.
Beastcoast. Yeah, that plan to go farm triangle, it's got to come to fruition now, and TA is going to sit there for quite some time. While EG just ramping up the pressure, playing all 3 lanes. Dragonlance about 300 gold away for Chris Luck, so that's a nice bit of stats. Extra range, of course, but getting stomped up in the mid lane. Abed,
they have
back
a sentry.
Up TA, and you're right, they've got all to reveal. They'll see the TA trying to TP home. That's optimistic from Chris Luck, and definitely successful in the jungle. Correct, he's been ruptured up. K1 and Schofield going to work on the Lina. The backup from high side. It is here with an arena though. Straight towards the Bloodseeker with a spear, but he's held in place by the Brambles and that Nature's Grasp.
Here comes Viper.
Kill. And you're right, Abed. He's managed to TP top lane and look for some bonus kills. Stinger slowed down into the Nether Toxin, and Abed, with that damage over time, will try and open it up for Ice to get a finishing blow.
Man, EG is playing so aggressively. They get a good trade. Once again, first they get the Templar Assassin on the mid lane, just slowing her down. Templar Assassin doesn't have much farm, you know. She has 68 CS sitting at the middle of the pack. Viper taking pretty much the top of the network chart with 5,000. Holy smokes, dude. He's
farmed.
He's actually super farmed. And Fly will get a D ward.
It really is just step by step. Almost Dota by colors here by EG. Everything has been very simple, systematic. Fly with that D-ward. Looks like he will get surrounded by Beastcoast. 1 kill going their way.
Boat support on Beastcoast, very underleveled. Level 4, 10 minutes in. I believe Dark Willow needs to get a tome. We'll see. And in this situation, as a Dark Willow, you don't max Shadow Realm. Like, it's like you don't get any value from it.
You control.
You're all about control. Bramble Maze and max up the Curse Crown. I would not be surprised if he just keeps the Shadow Realm level 1 and has like 4-1-4.
Probably the smart move. So in this kind of situation, we talked about how well EG are doing. On the flip side, Beastcoast needing to hit his item timings on the TA, the Bloodseeker, that Maelstrom, the Deso, the BKB, things like that. Where do you find this room? Who do you prioritize? Because these heroes, they don't feel like they can go and smoke gank or fight, do they?
They definitely need items. Like Templar Assassin now finished off the Dragonlance. Once she gets that level 10 talent, extra 100 side blade change, it's much easier. Abed.
Oh, he's trying to bait. Illusion Rune dropped across. They don't know which one's real, and Whisper picked off by the Viper. Good little move from Abed there. And Crit, of course, helping to cancel the TP, something that Viper can't do on his own. While top jungle again, EG with the invade. Missing out on K1, terrorize towards the ET. He's ruptured up as well, but Schofield's being soloed by a TB illusion. Arteezy just sends one Illu towards the Dark Willow, shoves her away, and in comes the spear. Arena, ice, back onto Willow, pummels her into the ground. Chris Block can't save his teammate. And EG on a real roll now. Beastcoast will secure this large camp stack for themselves, scrambling to pick up any gold they can.
TB Illusion, scouting things out as a support, it's one of the most annoying things to deal with because your right clicks don't actually deal damage. You also don't want to spend like Bedlam to kill it, and you can't make any aggressive. Good thing going for Beastcoast is having this Treant Protector who can stall out the game. Unfortunately, Living Armor only level 1 at this point. He definitely needs some levels, get that Overgrowth online to be able to reset fight.
Desperately needs it. He's gone, 2 points in the grasp, I guess, because of that situation where he wants to be pushing out the lanes a little bit faster.
We still have not seen a single roar being used. They should be playing around the Beastmaster, full Solar Crest done on him, so that's going to be significant amount of damage, and also tankiness providing against the TB. ET, only 1 point aura. Eventually he will get it, just wants to be able to have that Echo Stomp maxed out. Has a point in ulti. I listened to Fogged a lot. He is the
master of ET
expert, so it's like, in this situation, 2 points in Astral is enough. You need to max out the Echo Stomp and then go for the Aura. No need to be greedy.
No, of course not.
You're not the one who's dealing damage, and look at all the damage amplification that they got. Viper with the poison attack, reducing the magic resistance. Then you have ET removing the base magic resistance with the Aura.
Willow again. Streak continuing for Ice. Dominating now on that wonderful offlane Mars.
Rich is not happy. Rich seeing Dark Willow. Mireska doing so poorly in this game. 1-4 and 2,
She's
sitting
at
the bottom of net worth. Not really contributing too much.
Yeah, 5-0 on the Viper there as well. Having a crack inside on Abed. The point you brought up about the Beastmaster, though, needing to play around him and the Roar, they're doing that now with Stinger. Not the best combo to go in with them, man. Nice size. Gonna move back towards Beastmaster, getting out the Earth Splitter there. Beastcoast looking to force a fight around Roshan, but they lose their Treant. A 1-for-1 trade, I guess that's decent when you're this far behind already, but you're not able to take any semblance of map control. Metamorphosis is used here, so EG gonna ramp things up and push towards that tier 2 mid and even the Dire Triangle.
The problem for EG right now is they're so far ahead. They have no objectives to take. They took a tier 1 tower on the top. They took the mid. Like, they still can't kill the Roche, but you can see them like trying to go for something. Good kill.
He's made the jump on the Beastmaster. Incomplete. This is a great usage of the meta if they can get the kill, but the body block's not enough. Whisper too tanky with that. Like you said, Solar Crest, Phase Boots, plus Living Armor makes him incredibly difficult to bring down in a short duration.
Strange to say,
and that's meta down. Something here Beastcoast could use to their advantage is a window, an opening for them to get out on the map and start playing their own game because they've not made any real initiative moves themselves. Crit smoke pops. Exercise jumps. That Arena. Back onto the Beastmaster. Fear comes, but Crit on the lap. Launched down. Fly Strike Array while Abed with a DD rune onto Crit's luck. Any stuns to stop the TP. Stop a second late.
And Viper, he also want to be able to scale, going into more damage-oriented items. Dragonlance, he is a dragon after all, like dragon/Viper, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And now going into Manta style to be able to get rid of those annoying silences, can dispel a Solar Crest. overgrowth mostly, like carry and mid players, whenever they see tree and they're like, Manta style is the item that I won't buy. Like screw everything else, Manta style is the thing to go.
I don't want to press my BKB for some foliage that's holding me into the place. I don't want that. Oh, SSI sees K1. Bloodseeker trying to farm that camp on the low ground. Dangerous spot for the Roar in the back. Whisper Zelina. Stomp from Fly towards K1 and that Laguna Blade will take him down. Bloodseeker out and Beastcoast still trying to respond to this, but SSI's there with a body block. Cancelled out by the overgrowth. Still have the spear and Splitter though, landing in towards Whisper, and that'll take him out of the game.
Nice done. EG taking most of the farm on the map. TB farming triangle with the illusions. Gonna body block the camp. Nope. It actually expires the illusion efficiency. Arteezy's too good. Like 1 second before, it expired.
Clever man. He knows his timings. Arteezy so strong right now, feeling he can just push straight onto that tier 2 top. 8,000 net worth on him, and it's a great Beastcoast, you know, keeping the TA competitive in the net worth, but then you start thinking about the Viper, the Mars, they are significantly ahead of their counterparts in the Bloodseeker and that Beastmaster.
It takes a bit more time than usual when you're playing against the Treant Protector, so you sometimes need to fully commit, go on the tower, bring that one extra person to be able to deal with the Living Arbor, and now tier 2 tower is gone, we'll take the outpost. They still have enough resources to possibly defend the bottom.
It is one of those interesting scenarios though, right? Like you said, they're quite far ahead at quite an early point, as Whisper getting caught in the mid lane. ISO just seems to be on his tail every step of the way, finding that Beastmaster once again.
That's the perfect game from ISO. So Zero that's involved in a lot of kills, going for the correct targets in a team fight. Dark Willow not allowing her to use her spells, and going back to her skill build. 1 point in Shadow Realm, as we discussed, the more value you get from maxing out the Curse Crown, reducing the cooldown on it, possibly using another set of it, going into Shard. We'll still need to wait for that 20-minute mark, but once you get it, it's super annoying.
So yeah, EG in this position now, you mentioned it, with very few objectives that they can very easily go and take, because they've taken them already. The next real goal should be around that Roshan and probably looking for a team fight to get into the pit. But I feel like Beastcoast are also aiming for that point as well, right? TA lineups, they want Rosh, they want Aegis. They're getting now into the BKB on TA. They've got Bloodseeker getting into his own one, which is, what, about 1,400 gold away.
Yeah, they want Roche, but I also want to be tall, blonde, and handsome, Gary, which is not happening. I just got to be more realistic.
Well, you're two of those things. You're tall and handsome.
I'm really not tall, but okay.
Nice. Curse Crown not going to come in time and Schofield. Dead as the initiation from EG blows up the both supports. A roll from Whisper. K1 thinking about popping himself into that fight, but the entirety of EG is all here. It's a 3v5. Chris Luck comes in. He wants crit. Takes down the Lina. TA. That's one kill and a TP home. See ya. I'm out of here.
Not stop it. They don't have it. TLT, nothing to stop the TP with. K1 dropping fairly low, going into BKB. After finishing the Maelstrom, this is going to be his defensive tool.
It's still farming. K1 greedily hitting creeps. Slowed down by the reflection. Exercise with a spear, and K1. He stuck around for far too long.
Extremely greedy. Like, where could they possibly be? You know, do they want to farm a left part of the map, or do they want to farm Ancients? So, like, they just got 2-3 big kills, and it's kind of obvious that they're gonna go inside the triangle. Maybe just potentially send a TB illusion. Here we go again.
Straight onto Stinger. Nature's Grasp slows down ISS, but he has that displacement tool, repositioning the Treant back into the rest of his team. And Stinger, he finds a tiny hidey hole there, but he can't get away from the grasps of EG. Arteezy with yet another pick-off, while Whisper trying to just keep a little bit of pressure on this bottom lane, up towards the tier 3 tower, push with the boars. But he's got to be careful to not get caught out. Dire vision. So it's a false sense of security for Whisper. Oh, they're going to find him. Fly. Not even bothering. ISS have already blinked forward, haven't they?
He thought that they have full team behind him. Was very worried. And I understand why. He's 7-0 and 4, high level. If he dies, feeds away a lot of gold to the enemy team.
Yeah, don't want that. And Abed, like you mentioned, Manta style done after that bot's Dragonlance. So incredibly tanky. 15 armor on him. He's got tons of armor on the Terrorblade. So Beastcoast game plan, the one fight that they really have to take, again, around that Roche pit, around that primary objective for them. How do they start the fight? Who do they go on? Do you try and blow up the Lina first?
That's
Mars?
the plan. Seems like that's just what they've been doing last couple of fights. TA goes on Lina, pops a BKB, and here we go again. I've seen this movie a couple of times already.
They're trying on crit. Great arena though. Still with the Bedlam. Out comes the damage from Mareska's little friend. And Chris Luck with a BKB, and oh, he doesn't have a TP scroll. He's going to meld and hide. Can't escape.
Do they have any
evil geniuses?
Spear?
Spear is there.
He gets
it. The Templar Assassin. Ice.
Ice with the Vac.
Vax.
Vac, how does he know?
He just knows exactly where she is.
Oh, that was great. That was actually so good. First, Abed uses the net toxin. I mean, they click on the heroes, Gary. I guess that's why they saw there's no TP. Someone called it. Professional e-gamers paying attention to the items.
Buttons.
Yeah, they were very good at it.
Using their eyes. I saw exactly what was up. And K1 is farming Ancients, and that's why his BKB now arrives, but 30 seconds without a TA, and first Roshan going EG's way, 21-7 with a 7k lead. Scardy on the TB. This is starting to feel like an insurmountable amount of lead that EG has.
One thing that Beastcoast is very good at is getting the most out of the map when they feel they're not winning.
Yeah.
Their games yesterday, things are not going well. They go for a sneaky little play. Tiny, Schofield manages to get Avalanche and 2 heroes, stop the TPs. They take one set of racks. Then K1 with Abba plus Samantha style takes another set of racks. They lost that game, but they still always have some kind of a backup plan. It feels split push is their way to come back into the game. Beastmaster right now on the bottom being very annoying, trying to force one rotation. Viper can't be the one just being there and TP back to the fight with the Boots of Travel.
Can. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We saw this plenty of times where I feel like the mid to late game macro movements, that decision making of where to be on the map, is what Beastcoast feel they do best. And they are getting to a point where they'll have 2 BKBs, the blink on the Beastmaster, the jump and initiation for Beastcoast. Could levy themselves a good team fight with just the numbers advantage if they blow someone up. Chris Luck has to be wary though of his positioning. Ice has been so good with these blink forward, spear back.
Dire's middle tower is under an
Especially with the rest of EG ready and waiting around this tier 2 mid lane.
The side blades with level 10 talent and a Dragon Lance is insane. They got hit by the Ice.
There we go. They jump on in. Arena there to try and save up the Viper. The rupture, the damage. They blow through Arbet. Beastcoast, the timing. They've hit it. The team fight comes in thick and fast. The Fear as well. Ice and the ET caught up in it. But the Laguna Blade turn from Crit. And the Scardy slow, pummeling into the TA. Turn around from EG. That's where their net worth lead lies.
Good Thunder
back onto Ice again, and a triple for Crit.
Arteezy not really afraid to use Sunders to save his teammates. We saw the other day when he popped it and uses Satanic right after. Oh, trap. I don't think he's gonna die to it. Do they have any kind of a heal? They don't.
Any more traps? Oh.
Aegis will run out in 3 minutes, so he will keep it. TP's back to base. He is the king of the game. Like Arteezy sitting on the heal. I'm not talking about the heal where he usually is, just sitting on a high ground, dealing damage with meta. Looked like a good opener for Beastcoast. Mars still didn't die. I actually don't know how Ice lived. I moved my camera a bit to the right. I saw like TB, Dark Willow was coming from the side. We can see the power of Dark Willow and the Shard just being very annoying, putting up those Bramble Maze down. Can't get out.
Yeah, that control, very important for Beastcoast. But you can start to see that light at the end of the tunnel for them. The potential for them to get into a team fight, burst someone, get that early advantage, and then snowball out the Bloodseeker. K1,
one more time.
Get out. His BKB's there with a rupture onto Ice. Chris Luck, Sideblade splashing. The rest of the team starting to arrive here for BC, and Arteezy, he's got Sunder ready in 1 second, also has the Aegis like you were mentioning, so first life still being held for a second. Curse Crown and Bramble's gonna come through. He's stunned up his team. And bottom lane, they've got a Laguna Blade. It finds Whisper, he needs the roll. He's starting to fight the Lina, but he's gonna get out of there. Blink ready, no mana for TP though.
Arteezy actually griefing. He goes in, stuns Viper, who's trying to TP bottom while they were making a move on Beastmaster. That would actually be a kill.
Yeah, and his Aegis now gone. A reflection quickly towards Chris Luck. Another Cursed Crown, very irritating here for Arteezy to contend with, and that Arena Spear whiffing. Ice, the first misstep of the game.
Swindle Melons would have hit that arena plus a spear combo for sure.
Even him. Now, what's the reason for this? Like, Evil Genius is starting to take their foot off the pedal a little bit. For the past couple of minutes, they've been a bit sloppy from EG. Are they afraid of the BKBs of Beastcoast? Is it that bot lane that's been pushed in so often by Whisper they have to keep coming back and dealing with it?
It's chip damage. One thing that they can do is have Viper on the bot, as we already discussed, and possibly have one hero if they decide to make, like, ET is probably the best option, where if they want to make, you know, they are staying one step ahead, they will have Viper there, so let's smoke and gank him, because what he wants to do is TP back, so they can have ET possibly set up a trap for Beastcoast.
I think they caught a glimpse of something there. EG positioning themselves as if they know the smoke has happened, and yeah, Chris Luck, I think he showed under a ward or something, because they were really heavily pinging on that side of the map. So Beastcoast don't get a pick off. They get mid lane cleared out by TA cutting weight. Tier 1 top lane grabbed up by BC. While EG do a very similar thing there with a TB illusion, safely cutting wave themselves in the mid. Now we get into a situation where map control is paramount. It really is key. We're looking towards second Roshan, as no team really wants to break up the ramps towards high ground just yet, because the lead, even though it's 10k for EG, it doesn't feel like they've got the substantial amount of damage or push to break through the base of Beastcoast.
They have these big items, especially on Lina with the Aghanim Scepter.
Did it Yules himself? Ice. He blink Yules himself.
Too quick. He's too quick with the buttons. Happens to best of us.
And now maybe an opening. Terrorblade waiting in that dire triangle. Still wants to go for the tier 2 and even a reflection. Pushing forward against Schofield. High ground being pressured top lane though. K1, they cleared through tier 1, tier 2. Got a bit of damage onto the tier 3 tower. And again, next Roshan, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. They've opened up this map for themselves beautifully.
This is the big timing for both of these teams. Second Roshan, most important Roshan in the game pretty much, because he drops so many stuff. It's like having Christmas presents, all your relatives coming in, you don't know they're coming.
It's the piñata.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Getting a cheese aegis, plus a shard. Shard is... who could possibly pick up the shard for EG? Mara's okay, Melina also with Aghanim Scepter, but they might prioritize, give it to the Viper, which causes poison attack to lower armor by 1 per stack, and it also is better for sieging.
Ice, in again! Gets the arena spear down and a great splinter onto Trian, blowing through Stinger as Chris Luck having to TP again. BKB up and out he goes, back to Fountain, crit. Hounding K1 and forcing him out of there as Schofield is chased by the Viper. 2 supports from Beastcoast. They're going to meet their end. Demise is inevitable for Schofield.
Just not enough damage. We've seen the combo, Rupture plus a Terrorize. TB a bit too tanky, sitting at 3000 HP right now.
Well, this time, man don't miss. Whisper with a big KB though, forces Ice to reconsider his options. Can't go for that Yule's spear play anymore. And they keep the pressure going. Bot lane pushing in. EG still in position very forward in the mid lane. But they've always got to keep coming back. I mean, the first 15 minutes was very much Beastcoast sitting back, farming and waiting, EG making all the moves. But recently, it's been Beastcoast dragging them from one side to the other.
They're very good at it. I want to see EG make a play on the bottom lane, possibly set up a Tinker Ward. This is where Beastmaster's constantly hiding.
Oh, he saw him, I think, for a second. He's pinging him. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Tries the spear, good attempt from Ice. But unfortunately, off the mark. And then TPing back out. Rejoin his squad. Top outpost is EG's, while Beastcoast, oh, they're under radiant vision. And that means Ice with a spear launching in towards Maresca. Chain stunned up and a godlike stroke still unkilled. 9-0-8.
Ice just had a blast in this game. Reminds me of the game yesterday with a Timbersaw, where he managed to die only when decision was made to hit the tier 4 tower, stand there, pretend to be AFK. And they repositioned him a couple of times, you know, brought 5 heroes.
Yeah.
Pretty much the story of this game. Once he gets that BKB, it's gonna be very, very hard to kill. Meta up in 30 seconds. Arteezy has Manta style, has casual Sange on top of it, like you can disassemble it, make SNY. But as we mentioned, Manta style great against the silences and most importantly, the overgrowth.
Absolutely is. I mean, chip down here onto the tier 3s against Living Armor. Doesn't feel particularly good for EG. Stinger's just going to stick there, keep spamming out the heals. While we look at the rest of this map, sure, EG have top lane, mid lane pushing in. Roshan 45 seconds away. But would you believe it? Madman himself, K1, has pushed the bottom lane.
Again, there are no shards in this game. The only hero that bought a shard is Dark Willow. Like, that shard was really good. Got a bit nerfed. It reduces cooldown by 2 seconds and stun delay by 1 second, so you cannot TP out. Before it was 4 seconds.
How do you rate the Bloodseeker shard with that, like, pure percentage-based damage?
It's good, you know, but you don't want to buy it. You do not want to invest gold in it.
Oh, not Maraska again! A poor wee lass, she's dead.
I don't think you get too much value out of the shard this game anyway on the Bloodseeker. You want to still prioritize items. It's very good against, let's say, tanky heroes like a Bristleback who have a lot of HP. It's, you know, even in this game, TB has a ton of max HP, so you still get some value, but I think he does not want to buy it.
Wait for the Roshan, maybe get it from Roche instead. Oh, EG back out on the map, forcing Beastcoast to come back, and they are getting much more effective farm, right? The double engine camps being cleared. We see the Viper on the left, TB on the right, so they are getting that incredible acceleration from all those engines being farmed up. But there, I believe he scouted Roshan, but decides to TP mid to keep this map pressure up and force Beastcoast into a position where they have very limited options.
So many auras on EG. You have AC, Vlad's done on ET on top of it. You get Beastmaster aura with the reflection.
This Lena's huge. 13,000 net worth, yeah, ahead of Whisper's Beastmaster even, but look at this Beast. There's the Beastcoast special. At any point in the game, you know your high ground speed threatened. Snowfield, that's 4 times in a row in that exact same spot. Top dive, jungle, dead again. Oh, Bloodseeker, don't want to stick around here. Right,
they're doing it.
He's
bottom lane.
Number, forces the BKB out, but you're right, they've taken down the tier 3 in the barracks. Whisper, Chris Lock, and the Treant there, destroying buildings while Arteezy grabs the Aegis. It's all smoke and mirrors.
It's a good move from Beastcoast. They got something out of it. They understood we cannot fight inside the Roche pit. It's a bit too strong against ET, against the Terrorblade, who picked up the shard. It was actually Lee. I like that, because she has a
shard
plus a shard, and yeah, spell amplification, level 20 on top of it. So her shard allows you to have AoE Laguna Blade. You can ground target it on top of it.
That goes into Willow's Shadow Realm, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
So now that Shadow Realm no longer as great a save as it once was. And Arteezy, emboldened by his Aegis, and this Metamorphosis, straight out behind that tier 3 tower. Living Armor with a glyph, though, extends the duration at which EB has to stay up here.
A bit low on mana.
He fights too much, and with a Great Arena Spear catching Chris Luck, comes the Scarly damage, and that TB raining Hellfire upon the Beastcoast side. Good Laguna Blade as well, but Chris Luck tries to meld and hide away. Turn around from Beastcoast with the Roman Whispers obliterated. They're bleeding out. One by one, they filter in and all fall flat, dying as EG turn this great laning stage, an early advantage, into a middle lane of barracks, and probably the game.
This is all it took. Why EG was not too worried about all that split push. Yeah, you might lose one set of barracks, but we group in, we take a fight. Arteezy is just unkillable at the moment. Has that Aegis, will respawn with mana. Right now sitting at the 200 mana, so he can't spam his spells.
And he's the only one showing. The way for Beastcoast to win a team fight is to get to the back and find the squishy support. Arteezy sunders K1. Yeah, back to Fountain you go. Can't deal with me. I'm a big bad TB. 2 lanes of barracks for evil geniuses, and top lane is also pushing in pretty hard.
Nature's not here, going through Nature's Grass. Another arena.
Straight onto Treant. Yet again, supports are easy pickings. EG have a beyond godlike Mars.
They can easily just go to the top lane. Aegis available on TB plus Elven Tunic, so he even has some evasion on top of it.
He basically wants to die at this point. Give me some mana back, please. I want a second life. This team fight execution from EG has been really sublime.
Pop Satanic, kills 2 boards, back full HP, Sunder available. You need to be very careful, there's not enough lockdown.
There's the roar. They're trying to get in and focus down this Lina. Fly with the Earth, but they're coming back towards the No, and K1 in trouble. Has to bail away. BKB's Sun and Dark Willow following the tree into the grave. Chris Luck really struggling to find any form of impact, and GG is called. In comes ISO Size. He wants more kills. Stat padding time for the Mars. Go on, give it to him. The Madman wants more. He's tasted blood in the water, but Chris survived towards the very end of the game. But a beautiful performance from EG from start to finish.
It was a 10th pick Terrorblade. They knew they had.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
Just break them off and hand it to people. He got like all the WePlay production people. At some point, they're giving him like patches of fake grass. They just come up to him and hand them to Jacob.
They were okay. So for anybody who was like, "What the heck are these guys talking about right now?" So loafing is when you hand somebody something for the intention of just making them feel weird. You don't need them to hold it. It's not like your hands are full. It's not like you are giving it to them. You are just making their day worse. But luckily, we don't have to make your day worse by
10 seconds
talking anymore, because we have a draft to get into right now. EG versus Beastcoast. Are we going to see another one-sided game that's going to result in us talking about loafing? Are we going to see Beastcoast strike back and try to tie this one up? You were asking for an early Leshrac ban in game number 1. We're going to see that early Leshrac ban coming out from EG this time around. For anybody who hasn't been paying as much attention, what is it about Beastcoast that makes you want to take the Lesh out of their hands?
It's just a Whisper special. He was talking about the ranged damage dealers They don't rely on traditional team fighting like a lot of other teams. They rely on maneuvers around the map. And I think the fact that Lesh clears waves as well as takes towers so quickly, you saw what they were trying to do last game and they were really far behind. If the game's a little bit closer and you have a Leshrac on your side, you can pretty much do whatever you want in that regard, like split push, take fights directly, anything like that.
Yeah, I think you're spot on EG's draft pattern. You mentioned that if they are second pick, they'll ban the AA, and that's what they did last game. This game, they're first pick. I think they wanted to first pick that AA.
They would have.
Yeah.
They've done it. They've either picked it first, banned it when they were second, or the enemy team banned it.
Completely broken hero, by the way, guys. Yeah. I think AA is just bonkers right now, and I think Beastcoast realized that too. They banned it out. EG goes for the other hero that looks really good in this tournament specifically, and they pick up the Mars.
Yeah, the way that you talked about AA and how much it just changes the entire course of the game draft if you are able to first pick it earlier, I thought was really interesting. For anybody who didn't hear that, what is it about AA that does make it so broken in your mind?
So I think a lot of this patch, I mean, people at home, they've played some pubs. They've seen like these centaurs rushing vanguards. Obviously, centaurs are not picked that much, but the idea is the same. You have these tanky heroes, and AA completely nullifies that. Moreover, Satanic is probably the best carry item late game this patch, and AA is one of the few things that just completely counters that item. You can't Spirit Vessel anymore.
Sange even, simply.
Yeah, you're right. Even just Sange, like this item has really been strong. And Beastcoast go for this Snapfire Magnus. They actually played a Snapfire mid. They lost that game horribly because they had no stuns versus Ame Morphling. But they have played this hero in multiple positions.
Snapfire is also Stinger's #1 pick of the DPC. Played that hero a lot. And I was hoping they'd go for a Mag. Didn't I mention Mag last game? Not like
you did.
Credit. I think I was rooting for Whisper to potentially play Mag. They are like the
they play mid as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Chris Luck plays everything.
Yeah,
Hero Lake.
Every time I think something's not going to be mid, Chris Luck will make it potentially a mid hero. So I do lean towards it being an offlaner because of the fact that it's already against a Wyvern.
Yeah, I think as a standard, you do want Mag offlane. We were actually having a conversation earlier about Magnus offlane, and this hero's not the same as he used to be in lane. He's actually a pretty good laner.
The Shockwave slow is long enough to set up most things.
And they take like 3 in Shockwave. I think BSJ was telling me, like, you first played against it, and you're like, am I bad at laning? Like, that is Magnus.
I just died. If I wasn't underneath tower, I would just die. And I'm like, I thought I was positioned reasonably.
Oh, look at this.
You've been loafed,
You've been loafed.
I actually got loafed with a loaf.
You know how Jenkins first got the loaf of bread, by the way? I just need to, before we go back into the draft. He asked if he could have some bread. And the guy's like, sure, you can take some bread. And I think the guy thought he meant a slice, but he just took the entire thing. So just so he could hand it to people. Anyways,
the last bit I want to say about this loaf thing is the whole point of this is people wondering, like, what's actually funny about this? Well, Sheever, I think, had to get her mic on, and she handed me her water bottle to hold for like 2 seconds, and I questioned her intentions of why she was handing me a water bottle.
None of us should trust each other
It
anymore.
messes with you. It actually gets you.
Like, I mean, what do I do? Like, this is the most awkward draft of my life. I just have to hold a loaf of bread now.
You're
Like,
just holding a loaf of bread.
like, I hate all of it.
Put it on the ground? That seems wasteful.
Like that's terrible. I'm gonna get in trouble for wasting.
Oh yeah,
food.
he's been doing it to everyone, right? He gave it to like the security. Okay, I don't want to talk about loafing anymore.
back to
I really like the Wyvern pick versus Magnus. How Magnus works is you're gonna like he's good in lane. He has a lot of other qualities, but generally you're gonna end up empowering a carry, a melee carry, and Wyvern's good against that. Not just because you can save them with your third spell, but you're like generally these carries with Magnus, they'll get a very early BKB. You can think of PH, but also BKB with Magnus, and you have Curse for that. You can sort of kite the fight.
And you're also either a single target save on the RP with Cold Embrace, or just straight up curse the Magnus the second ARP.
For sure.
Even if you don't curse the guy that's supposed to be hitting them, they would have to preemptively BKB before they follow up the
Wyvern's also like,
RP.
she's a pretty high damage hero. I've been seeing builds where they go like 4-2-1 now, even on like a 5-position Wyvern, and it looks pretty good. That first skill is very underrated. I know because, you know, if you play ability draft, it's one of the best skills to take.
So
that's how I know it's strong.
Does it work on melees?
I think so. It's not as good on them, because it just makes you like a normal hero,
or something.
But it gives you night vision. It gives you a slow on hit. Its Aghanim Scepter is one of the best upgrades. Just a solid skill.
Remember that, guys, if you're ever in an ability draft.
Underrated mode, honestly.
I made a note.
You made a note?
I wrote it down.
As you hold your bread.
I was like, yes, something useful for me. All right, but as we do look at these drafts, and we're going to make sure that they come together in a way that's not as awkward as being loafed, what does EG need as we get a little bit deeper here, AUI?
Well, EG's on first pick, so I think right now they're waiting for Beastcoast to pick their hero, and they're just trying to get some counters here. I think it's maybe more important to think about Beastcoast's hero. I think they should pick a core here and sort of wait to pick their support until the 17 pick. This is because if you pick your support, EG will get the support counter pick, and then you pick your core, and then EG will get the core counter pick. If you pick your core next, you'll at least maybe get a counter pick in there.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Right there. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Fit that style, but it doesn't lane well against the Viper.
I think the lane's okay, actually.
It will survive.
Yeah, I think any range hero versus Viper actually does okay right now.
Yeah.
Like, you won't beat him, but you'll get your farm.
Let him have his.
Yeah.
And back off.
Because Vipers, like, as you said, they're not really playing for some, like, 4-0-2 dominate the lane. Windrunner.
That might just be the mid laner.
I think so. I mean, that is good versus Viper, right?
Yeah. You have the win run.
As you mentioned, yeah, you can disengage the stacks. Like, Viper's damage at 1 stack is... I don't know why I did this because I don't know how the math works, but it's way less than when he has 5 stacks.
Well, what happens is it removes your magic resistance per stack, and it tacks on the damage over time.
Okay.
So it's like, I think, an extra 20 to 30% every single stack that you're.
And it's like exponentially.
Yeah, okay. a little bit more every time because.
I don't know if it's exponential. I think I'm getting a
it's
message
not
from the Haas
exponentially, but it's like.
It's more and more.
It's a little bit more, but I feel like exponentially.
Yeah, I have an NA education.
Like,
I don't even know how exponential works.
There you go.
I was in arts, like I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna get a message from Haas.
I'm super getting a message.
You will know by the end of today what exponential.
That's how you learn,
means.
though. You just throw out questionable numbers and force the triggered people on the internet to
do the math for you.
Exactly.
It's called the Twitch calculator, and it is.
I'm sure that one goes well to Twitch calculator.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly how you do it. Like everybody in Twitch right now, they're doing the numbers right now.
Yeah.
Like, what is the % chance that EG wins this game? They're doing the math for us right now.
They stole the Viper so they could pick Spectre as well. Wait. The South American region, they play a lot of Viper support, actually.
Viper 5.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that.
This could be what we're seeing here. Because
I like that.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. And they force out a Wind Ranger, who I think EG, they've realized this now, that this is a Viper support.
So now they're going to make it a 4 Wind Ranger.
They're going to make it a 4 Wind Ranger, and they're still going to have a matchup. But I don't think 4 Wind Ranger matches the same way against 5 Viper as they do mid lane.
That's true.
Nagasiren, classic for Spectre, I think. He haunts, you sleep, comes out in your favor. You push out a lot of lanes and out-farm this hero, and eventually, because your map presence is so good, you'll be able to take a good fight.
Can I just say that Wind Ranger pick is freaking sick? Can you just imagine how many heroes there are in the game that can be flexed between 2 and 4, and also lane well against Viper?
I think that's actually a thing as first pick. A lot of teams, it's a little bit less now, but especially around the time what's that misery resolution team, DC?
Yeah.
When they were getting really good, they had a concept, it's like called a debate pick. So from first pick, you would pick a support core flex because you don't get to see the last pick. And on second pick, you would pick a core flex because you have the last pick, it was 22 pick at the time.
Yeah.
Because then you can flex those heroes. So on first pick, you actually want a hero like Wind Ranger that can go core or support. Second pick, you want a core hero like Magnus who
That can be demoted. Yeah.
So we're actually seeing that for both teams here. It's a really good concept.
Based on debates.
It's just when I saw the Viper, I didn't even. They've definitely done their homework, and now that you mentioned, it, I remember it. But I didn't even consider that as a 5.
Right? Like,
yeah.
And it's strong as a 5. We'll see it for sure in the playoffs with No Ping playing. I watched a couple of their games, and there's a reason it's permaban versus them.
It's very strong in lane. What do they use past the lane though? How do they make it work?
I mean, he just has a break. He's good at stacking camps. He's a decent
like
frontliner. Like, it's not like he's terrible. And honestly, he's a stupid 5. Like, I'm a 5 player, so I know. But 5s don't have to do anything. You just play some wards, do a little bit of damage in team fights, and you yell at your cores when they don't carry you.
True. My supports do not do anything.
My cores don't do.
I am used to laning with slacks while I've been here, though, so I guess my perspective's a bit skewed.
Yeah. That will definitely do it to you. The Kunk is gonna be bad.
I think the Naga pick is pretty cool this game. In specific, I think Arteezy plays a very special Naga Siren. I think his opinion on Naga Siren is that if he gets to a certain point in the game early enough, the enemy team shouldn't get to play Dota. And not because he's fighting them raw. He will like go to mid lane and split his illusions to cut all 3 waves. He'll go for like a SMY or Manta into Orchid. And like use that wave pressure to actually get pickoffs. I invented the Orchid build, by the way. I'll take credit for it. Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's a very specific style of Nagasar, and I think it'll work out pretty well this game.
Yeah, what Naga does is she's really good at invading the opponent triangle super early because she applies a lot of lane pressure on the tower as opposed to the other illusion heroes like Terrorblade. Yes, he takes towers, but it's after 10-12 minutes in the game. Naga can actually use like a 5-minute catapult timing to potentially take that tier 1 tower or at least continuously pressure. And then once you do that, you just migrate yourself into the enemy triangle and do the double cut wave early and then transition that exactly.
I mean, also, she's just like annoying because even if you commit resources to find her there, she just presses sleep, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're Terrorblade, like you'll just die there. She's the only hero in Dota that can do this.
The goal against Spectre is to trade ults, right? Against Spectre, she's gonna push Haunt, and you just immediately push Sleep, and you're much happier playing without your ultimate than Spectre is. Now, this is a bit surprising to me. Apparently, they have committed to the Wind Ranger mid, which
they can play Sky mid too.
I guess so.
If they see a really good matchup, I think it's more likely it's Wind Ranger mid for sure.
Okay,
but I mean that's. If I think about Abed as a player, like having a lot of magical bursts, he could make either of these work.
Okay.
I mean, this is the beauty of first pick. Like, if you pick heroes like this, then you get to choose your matchup. Like versus Ember, I think you actually want Wind Ranger. I was thinking Scarth, but you actually have really low armor. You might get slighted off lane.
So they do go for Ember. Out of all the spirits, I thought it might have been the weakest option because...
power, though.
I'm saying because it doesn't stun the guys that are in the back, like the Skywrath mages and the Wyverns. I thought with the Storm or a Void, you have the silence from either the Ags, from the Void or the Orchid.
Wyvern is actually good for Storm. Because Storm doesn't do enough damage, Wyvern's actually a sort of hero. I think Ember is actually better versus Wyvern specifically. But I can see your point. Like, when Ember goes in, and if you get a turnaround on him with like a Skywrath silence or whatever, that can be very bad for you.
That's what I'm concerned about, but it does match up very well against Naga, and like you said, it has the mag. I think
they need something to deal with the map. That's the most important thing. When Nagasar is pushing all your waves, like you need this Ember Spirit drop around.
He is the best split pusher out of all 3. That's a good point.
I don't like if you have Storm or Voice Run, you have to TV back. You're not coming back into the fight.
I like Beastcoast draft a lot more this game than I did game 1. They always are pretty light on stuns, and we see that again here. I don't believe in Naga. You know, I think Beastcoast is the better draft here.
Yeah.
You've sold me on the Emberverse Wyvern being better.
I mean, I like EG's draft just because I think I don't believe in Nagasar as a hero, but I believe in Arteezy's Nagasar. By watching him in pubs, he plays a hero like how I theory craft the hero should work, and he does it very well. I think they have enough team fight to back up the Naga Siren sleep that it'll look like a real team fight hero if we set something up.
He just baited me into thinking it was going to be Beastcoast, so I'll retract it. No.
Literally, I agree with anything that AUI said. That's what I do as well.
Though is, I think Beastcoast draft is way better than last game versus EG's. Like, I don't think EG has a clear draft advantage. I just think I'm from NA, so EG's just going to win every game.
True.
Except against Quincy, because EG's not even the best team in NA.
True.
Yeah.
True W.
Yeah.
But we're about ready to get this one underway. If you do remember in the first game, it felt like it was decided, honestly, in the first 5 minutes. Are we going to have a different scenario this time around? Are we going to have another draw? We find out right now.
Feels like the roles are a little bit reversed there now. Beastcoast with a much more solid draft, more team fight, more ability to catch people, and EG going for the wheezy little draft plays, pulling out with Scarth Mage and a Naga at the end.
I'm kind of having the same feeling about TB from the last game. Not enough stuff to deal with Siren in this one. Limited on the sound. I believe they don't have a single silence. They don't. And they also picked the Ember Spirit. Panel talked about how, like, which spirit they're gonna pick. You're never gonna feel too confident playing into Skyrock Mage. The best silence in the game, instant silence pretty much as Orchid. So he could potentially struggle, especially with the early rotations. Looking at the team fight, they have Magnus, but also on the other side, EG has that Winter Vibrant to split the team fight. They have a Song of the Siren, Mars Arena. If they don't feel comfortable fighting, they can easily just press one button, say see ya, and then reset.
Yeah, absolutely. And an early smoke here from EG. Coming quickly out of their fountain across the map. 81. Very close in the vicinity of EG's initiation. They spot him, the smoke breaks, concussive shot started off. What's the follow through here? Ice with a spear maybe? He's holding on to points. Now it's launched in towards the Spectre, and that Arctic Burn from Fly slows it down, but tanky enough to withstand the burst. Even had stick charges.
And same ward placed on the mid lane. Let's see if they decide to devord it once again. Schofield last time around went in and devorded it.
Wonderful what they can do.
We'll see if they get that done again. K1, of course, all the way back to Fountain to regen, and there is another sentry coming. Ember Spirit bringing one for himself, so yeah, they're going to get rid of that Observer Ward quite quickly. And onto the topic of that Viper we see there, Stinger. A support Viper, something we've seen a fair amount in South America. Pandaboo playing a lot, a number of the South American teams in Div 1 and 2 using it to quite a lot of success. I don't think we've seen Beastcoast use it that often, though. So interesting that they're adapting their draft against EG here.
I personally have not seen it in Southeast Asia nor Chinese region. I also don't believe that I've seen any in Europe. But on paper, sounds good. Let's see how it works in the actual game. Paired up with Spectre, so you're going to be annoying. You also need to deal with the Skyrat Mage crits, starting with more region. Understand that there's going to be a lot of harassment coming out from Viper, 6 tangos, and the Fire. Getting that concussive shot, and they are swapping the lanes. They want to have Arteezy on bottom, so it's very hard for Stinger to find real Naga Siren. It's going to be very hard to deal with. Right now, they're keeping a tri-lane.
Yeah, they bring Schofield down here. The Snapfire and Viper stacking out the damage for first blood. K1 gets it. Stinger with a Fairy Fire turning back onto as well. Concussive touched. You get the kill, but trading out 2 for 1 as Beastcoast stamp their mark on that bottom lane.
Unfortunately for Skyrat Mage, he did not have just a little tick of damage to get experience. Also, I don't know if you can hear slacks through our microphone. My man's really loud out there.
He's excited. I think everybody is. Some beautiful Dota 2. Chris looking at mid lane. Ember versus Wind Ranger. Not something that we see particularly often, and like the panel was saying, the Wind Ranger was kind of in response to the Viper, but they keep Abed there, and how do you reckon this one goes?
A lot of harassment coming out from the Wind Ranger. No point in Wind Ranger yet, just have a shackle shot on it, potentially to grab a kill. Both mid laners about to have their bottles with the... I don't think we're gonna see a kill until level 6. It's gonna be very hard. You need to make a big mistake. Everyone's going to be full HP. Heroes that can rotate, Snapfire, not the greatest one, especially against Wind Ranger. You're always going to feel that threat of a Wind Run. She runs away, but Skyrat Mage, he has a much bigger rotation potential on a mid lane with that silence, with that concussive shot, so could potentially make a rotation there. And now we see Stinger actually playing the top lane as Viper with Whisper Magnus.
Okay, one on Schofield getting embroiled in a bit of a scrap there with Crit and Arteezy. Nagasiren last while, currently 3-1, 11-1 for K1. Some beautiful last hit in there from Spectre, and Arteezy struggling a little bit. It's quite an interesting situation because usually you would think Nagasiren, you know, first 3-4 minutes doesn't matter that much. You know, it's nice to get last hits, but she definitely wants to be looking towards that mid to late game. You can go farm jungle quite effectively, and I think Aoi was saying split pushing out, cutting waves with all of your illusions. But Spectre's also a hero that if you give a start, can scale very early on. So it's that balance between the two of them that EG do have to keep in consideration.
Oh, in a bit of a trouble here.
K1. Cookied away. And has the salve. Oh,
gonna get
the Arcane
cancelled.
Bolt cancels it.
That's pretty big. Does he have another one? Doesn't, but it will actually bring 2 healing cells back to the bottom lane.
Schofield, the salve spammer now. Sting picked off by Ice. And this Viper Magnus lane. There's something we've not looked too much at, but yeah, flying. Ice there, doing an exceptional job.
We've seen what Viper in position 5 can do. If you get that Holy Locket, you get the talent, increase the healing, you max out the Cold Embrace. This time around bottom.
One again. This magic damage just keeps flowing from Crit, and Arteezy brings down the Spectre. Some vengeance for EG. Schofield also open up, and a double kill for Nagasiren. 1-1-1 build there from Crit. As top lane, Stinger's Viper yet again caught out of position. And usually with this Viper, we do see it in the position 5, and we've seen it struggle a few times when you put it into this off-lane role because the lane is so wide open and you're just slow hero.
Viper, I've seen a lot of Vipers on the off lane, and talked to AOI about it. He's like, yeah, you know, this hero doesn't feel good. You tend to win your lane first 5-10 minutes, and then you just fall off, especially if you decide to for more of a greedy route. Let's say you get boots of travel, you get no value out of it, suddenly you feel like a creep, pretty much.
They need so many items, like we've seen the Arcane's mech, the Rod of Atos, the pipe. It feels like you need utility, but you also need the boots of travel, like you mentioned, to actually play the map. Schofield being hounded by these illusions, and Arteezy, the final bit of damage there.
Range Nagasiren.
Just enough.
There you go.
Got one sword.
Bottom lane going really well for them, not in terms of CS, but they managed to get 4 kills already. Arteezy has been involved in every single one of them, and also getting some XP, right now level 4. Crit, going for a bit of a different build, maxing the Ancient Seal, which is something that I've seen Jin Q does. He tends to play a lot of Skyrat Mage, just have that extra, it scales really well. Duration, 1 second, it's always 14-second cooldown, but the extra magic damage as well, like put more points, and 1 in Arcane Bolt just feels bad.
Yeah, absolutely. As in particular against an Ember Spirit, you want that silence to catch out Chris Luck when he is trying to slip around. Do you expect Chris Luck here to consider a Yule Scepter as a defensive item, or do you want to see like a Maelstrom BKB?
If he gets a Yule Scepter first item, he might not be able to scale. Yeah. I think the
even with mag?
Maelstrom is gonna be good, maybe.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, skewer back.
Yeah, skewer into spear, back and forth. He's got rewind on the Magnus basically. Shockwave connects on Ice. And Stinger still here for that damage over time, ticking over with the poison attacks. Ice in the neutral cat, but it looks like they won't be able to get the aggro onto the Mars. Get a kill for Whisper.
Try to get a deny or possibly force Whisper to use his magic wand charges. Whisper get tight onto it. It's not even flinch. But to go back to the item on the Ember Spirit,
nice
maybe get the, you know, Javelin and the Mithril Hammer, see how it goes. And then get a BKB if it's needed, if the fight goes well. Get that Maelstrom into BKB. I think that's the safer choice. Because with the Yule Scepter, you know, you have at least mag with you. But I've seen so many Ember Spirits falling off short in terms of getting to the top of the network if you decide to go for it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, one getting turned on a bit there. Filled with the attempt on the Sky. Just back to that moment we saw previously. Chris Luck, he's such a boss. Even though he didn't get the bounty rune, he tried the slight of the Scarlet Mage bounty deal. A little nifty move you can try there with your Ember Spirit. And Arteezy is hunting in the jungle. Schofield juking around that one little tree stump. past the crystals, scatter blast back onto Naga, and Arteezy here.
Gary, what are these crystals? Like, how do they come up with this idea? You got any lore?
I don't have a bloody clue, man. Not a single idea. Whisper down, fly. Picks him up. Nice, decide traded out on this Viper, stacking up the damage, but the TP home. Successful from the Wyvern.
Green dragon, stronger than a blue dragon. Maybe not against the blue-eyed white dragon. Is it blue-eyed white dragon?
I think so.
I forgot to see that in 20, 25
that's
years.
That's an old beam. Showing you age there, Lacoste. Arbed, focus fire.
There's the silence.
Shot and silence. And Chris Luck, he's popped his wand. He still has the remnant to play with as he slides and jumps across to the left-hand side, away from the power shot, and gets out of the range of Wind Ranger.
Maybe overlapping for a second. Still don't think it would be enough. Spectre with the
K1 coming in for Wind Ranger, absolutely is. Arbed has Windrun ready though. K1 sting.
That's a big commitment. Spectre using 3-minute cooldown not to get anything out of it. It's one of those feels bad moments.
Maybe they thought Chris Luck would be a little bit closer there. Schofield now also showing himself and in danger to Arteezy and fly. Poor little Grandma. Gets one more scatter blast out, but the ensnare point up there. There's Crit with that low armor getting slapped around by the Ember Spirit. And Schofield dragged EG all the way across to this bottom part of the map. Doesn't lose his life and gives Chris Luck a freebie on the sky. And maybe another one. Fly has to cold embrace himself. Arteezy hold the line there, making sure Chris Luck doesn't get too much out of this. No one charges, no bottle. Pretty low and limited on the mana pool here, but he's just having sleight of fist. He's got the right clicks, but now Wind Ranger comes in with another focus fire, and Chris Luck has pushed his luck, shackled up to a tree, and he's dead. Oh, he gets fly anyway. Oh, you cheeky devil.
Chris Luck got what he came for. Got that kill. Not really worth it, you know, but trading a kill for position 5.
Space for K1.
Gotta stay positive.
Open that up for the Spectre. She's now dipped to the bottom lane, trying to build the Blade Mail on that Spectre. Well, it looks like Whisper there going into that utility build. The Arcane's the Blink. Maybe see the Force Staff. Might consider even the mech or the pipe if he needs it. Schofield could feel the power of Mars. Arena and the Spear. Just enough to hold in place.
I don't think Mortimer should be allowed to jump over the arena. He eats so many cookies. He's definitely not in shape to jump over that arena. Trust me, Gary.
Oh, he didn't skip leg day, did he? He's got very powerful thighs. He can jump as high as he wants to. Oh, we've seen this story before. 20 minutes ago, K1 this time has to tank up all that damage. Magical burst from the Mars, the Sky, and of course, that Wind Ranger power shot.
It's too much damage. Power shot, the procs coming out from the Javelin, on top of the Ancient Seal, 40%. That's quite a lot. Actually maxing it out. I like it. I really like it in this game.
Yeah, gets straight through the Spectre, bursts her into oblivion. She is top of the net worth right now, but yeah, not for long. Leapfrogged by Arbed's Wind Ranger. Naga not too far behind. It's definitely a much better start by Beastcoast.
There's the silence.
Trying to keep it going as Chris Luck. Oh my god! Just a power shot takes him down from like 80 to 10% in a split second.
He tried to snipe him. It wasn't close, but a good try.
In the past couple of minutes here, it's been a little bit of a struggle. He's moving around, he's creating that havoc and chaos while Stinger is stacking camps for K1. Blade Mail up for the Spectre, so can quite easily clear through these wonderful stacks made by his position 5.
That's going to be a lot of
neutrals as well.
Different build on Spectre. I like Blade Mill a lot more in this game. We've seen Echo Saber being extremely popular throughout the major. Against Wind Ranger, against Sky, it just feels really good.
So you can't focus fire the spec basically, can you?
No.
Possessed Mask as well. But a lifesteal to keep him going.
Pop Blade Mail.
And then run away.
Not a lot of value, but it is what it is. We have a healing cell. What are these Vipers on position 5 even buy?
Well, we've got an arena first. Oh, the cookie over that Mars arena gets away from Ice. And Chris Luck not really a target they can go for, while Kiss is launching onto Fly, landing a couple of them, and the Chris Luck is there. Slicing through the Wyvern thanks to Schofield, as EG's aggression turned around on them.
We didn't talk too much about Arteezy in this game. He's been very involved at the bottom lane. 6 kill, now needs to go away from it. It feels a bit too dangerous. I want to see when he starts split pushing the map at this point. And Snare, a lot of value actually.
Tons of damage onto Whisper.
Good setup.
And all accelerated by the level 4 Ancient Seal. I mean, item-wise on Viper, POS5 Viper.
It's nothing. Mostly he just does so bad that he can't even get an item. Okay.
Although we've seen like Medallion. Like Medallion's quite a common one. It's quite an easy item to pick up by little.
It would appear
It looks like, yeah, Solar Crest going to be coming through from Stinger. But it pretty much has been like Tranquils, Bassi, Solar Crest, and then either the game ends and you're winning or the game ends because you're losing. Whisper needs just a couple hundred more gold for this Blink Dagger. Has, of course, the maxed out in power, so keeping the Spectre. The top of the net worth. Nice gap there between her and the Naga Siren. It could be time to fight here for them with Horn, with Blink RP.
Smoke from EG.
And they're getting ahead of the curve, aren't they? They know these times are coming. And this time, Schofield is not going to be able to cook himself over the arena or away from the power shot. Silenced up and backstabbed by Flight.
Extra 45% magical damage coming up to the Maelstrom on top of the power shot, which is 450 damage.
Where's
Gary
Chris
can do the math, but
where's Chris going?
Goes back to Fountain. It seems right now he has. Okay, he had Javelin queued up, but I was thinking that he need to adjust his item build. You talked about the Yule Scepter. Yule Scepter is okay. Now he switched back to BKB. He might need a BKB like straight away. Understands that this Skyrim Mage, the build that he went for, maxing out that silence, is just gonna ruin him. So needs a defensive tool.
Yeah, he's not been able to play his game really there. I mean, he rounded across thinking about maybe defending that bottom tier 1 with the rest of his team, but instead gets caught out in the hands of EG. Beastcoast looking to make some way in that mid spot though. Arcane Rune for Chris Luck. And they've got that Blink RP. Whisper with his finger on the trigger, ready to strike. But this is the portion of the game that Howie was talking about. The Naga Siren, you know, bringing illusions into mid, spreading out, cutting out waves, farming Ancients.
It's very hard. They don't have also any kind of tower damage. On the Beastcoast, the level 1 Lil Shredder, not even a Blightstone on top of it, so they will have issues just dealing with the... They need to bring numbers, they also need to play with the catapults, and Naga Siren will be very annoying in the mid lane. Cutting the creep wave, and we can see drawing on the minimap, Arteezy, like, I'm gonna go there, send the illusions. He's also ready to set things up with the Song of the Siren if needed.
They want to go on Arteezy. Whisper is really patiently biding his time, and look at Ice. He knows something's happening. He's trying to figure out, where are they? Let's get some vision of them. I'm going to run forward past the creep wave, try to pop a smoke. I want to see where this Magnus is.
Pretty much have 2 of the best resetting tools in the game, Vibrant Ulti plus Naga Siren. So even if you don't like to take the fight, press the button on your keyboard and reset it. Like, they commit heavily. It's not going to be an easy game for Mag, especially because historically, Vibrant has been a great counter to Meg. You know, they're going to be grouping around that RP. One good hero dies. Going for a different item build this time around. No hold locked yet. Extra length to be able to cast it from the distance. Same goes for Skyrim Mage. This time around, not going for a greedy build. No Road of Aethas. Just an Ether Lens.
I mean, if you get the catch onto someone up and RP, there's the Blink refill with the kisses on top of the Wind Ranger, but still reasonably tanky with the raindrops, the 1 charges. K1 gonna hound her, chase into the trees, and the shockwave plays through Arbed at last. Some serious expenditure though there. 2 ults and the Spectre needed to get involved. Still a good kill on the Wind Ranger. You're right, the 2 lenses, Sky and Wyvern, with both of them looking just to outrange the fog, outrange the vision, so they can catch Chris Luck unawares with the silences or the curse.
A Beastcoast will gladly slow things down a bit. You use the RP.
Chris Luck, Arena Spear, silence, dead in a blink of an eye.
Oh, when I said slow things down, I didn't mean slow their farm by dying.
No, but Crit is going to trade out his luck for it. Now the scoop back, Whisper. They're going to find Ice in the trees. Vipers come in, Stinger with another toxin, and the poison damage stacking up. K1 comes in. They do get a couple of kills.
Spectre about to finish Manta style. I think it's already flying out to her, so Roshan, potentially, if they take a good fight, I think they can just go in and take it, because Spectre illusions, you get the Desolate damage, which is almost maxed out. You have the Dispersion as well. Spectre's just farming a lot more with that Empower.
Yeah, the steroid effect, so potent. Oh, the chains don't land on the real Arteezy. Nagasarans could come across and help Abed fly on top of Scopefield. And that fire dead.
Double bullwhip. Both teams pick it up.
Time to crack on towards that lane for EG.
AUI talked about how position 5s, they don't have to do anything. This is exactly what Viper's do. Just a bit of warding, try to get some farm.
Arteezy moves aggressively here onto Whisper. That minus armor, the Riptide shreds through him. All caught up Winter's Curse, but Stinger comes in with a medallion, and now that reset button you talked about. Hit the big red button,
Arena,
hold the fight out. In the back, no, Fly's being burnt alive by the Flame Guard and the Remnant forward. Back in we go for Beastcoast, but they can't stick onto a target. Magnus for Wyvern is how it ends.
Spectre's becoming a huge problem. Level 15 compared to Naga, who just hit 14 as well. Think about Naga Siren is she's not close to a lot of the creeps that she kills, because most of the time it's just illusions. But carry-to-carry matchup, Spectre should be ahead in this one. Naga Siren has a big power spike once she gets like 2-3 items, but in this game, I don't think it's enough. You still have 2 cores who benefit from the Empower. Arena.
Yeah, on Snapfire. All out on her own, but a skewer back. Whisper sets it up for the shockwave. Now the toxic from Stinger as well. Chris Luck putting damage back in by Ice, and again, Beastcoast come out on top in the trade.
That break mechanic against Mars coming through very nicely. Mars is actually a hero that has 77% win rate so far.
Yeah, he's been doing great.
Over 20 games. It's not like he won just a couple. He won 4 out of 5.
I think I heard Jenkins in the other stream talk about it, that the fact you've got team fight zoning, team fight catch, you've great laning with God's Rebuke, tankiness and aura, the ability to buy a number of items, and the displacement tool and magic damage in the spear just makes you such a great, well-rounded hero, and the fact that a lot of players have just got better.
Yeah, this is something that we talk about a lot, displacing tool.
Ember Spirit. That's a great shot. It's on top of Chris Luck, and the rest of EG have arrived.
Before, if analysts wanted to sound smart, they said like wave showing, stuff like that, but now we use displacement tools.
Yeah.
That's even more sophisticated.
Well, I mean, Jenkins was saying repositioning tool, and I think that's just a little bit lowbrow. So we go for the big words here on this cast, don't we, Lacoste?
Yeah, we do.
Ice. Forces the Manta out of K1. Gets away from the spear, and look at that damage. Spectre just turns around on him, pirouettes, and slaps them all down. He's sent to go and meet Hades as Crit is still being daggered and kissed upon. A big lumps of lava landing on the Scarlet's head. A double kill for K1. Abed is going to be able to survive as the push forward from Beastcoast was beginning.
Yeah. Before, we also used phrases like top of wave shoving, power spike. That was a big one. Yeah. If you don't have anything smart to say, just say, yeah, the power spike for Phantom Lancer is Diffusal Blade. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, back inside the pit, they go. Solar Crest and Spectre, she's just gonna be on top of Scarlet Mage every single time. He does not have a defensive item yet. Tries to farm a Ghost Scepter. Do they take this fight? BKB flying out to Ember Spirit. That's gonna be a big one.
They catch the Snapfire with Chris Luck there, but Roshan's already dead. Arena comes through, the cookie dodges over it. Now, Chris Luck has got himself out there.
Power shot
misses. Beastcoast. Spectre now hitting a really strong power spike with the Aegis and a Scardy soon as well.
Exactly, that was a big power spike, just getting that Manta style. Where's he getting the gold from? Like,
K1, dude.
K1, he knows how to farm. He might be the best farmer in the world, just by being efficient. And if you give him a hero like that, plus you also give him some kind of a steroid, which they have too. You have Empower plus a Solar Crest this game. He's gonna pop off, and we can see the difference already. Naga Siren going into Butterfly next. It's gonna be damage. Illusions are decently tanky against Ember Spirit. You have Cleave, Spectre. Now this Scotty's just gonna ruin people. You jump on someone on top of it, Wyvern in the back lines, Skyrot mate, you want to take out the 2 supports, possibly force Winter Wyvern to use ulti on Spectre, and then you don't have anything. A lot of confusion, because this is what Ember Spirit does, this is what Spectre does, Mortimer's Kiss is landing. They have like a long-range way to stop the kisses. He's going into Ags, which is very interesting, something that I've not seen at all.
Oh, the kisses, like you mentioned, coming out. Shockwave back into them, fly. Oh, the last one lands. Winter Wyvern, Thord. And Beastcoast come in for the mid-tier one. Butterfly done for the Naga Siren, so maybe some stopping power there for EG to contend with this Radiant team. But Ice Side, Arena Spear, whiffing out a little bit off the combo, and Chris Luck jumping in towards his remnants. Should be able to find the Mars here with another slight, maybe a chains. And K1 diving into the back lines. Well, Ice with a great blink. He's back up onto high ground.
Is under attack.
It's too much. Spectre has too much farm at the moment. Scotty, Manta style, 22 minutes in on top of Blade Mail, 500 gold. Already knows what he's going to go for. Basher for a bit more control, and then going into MKB to deal with Butterfly, which I think is the correct choice, and Vindrun on top of it, so you counter both of the cores with one item.
Yeah, it's a great choice. And they'll see that Butterfly on the Naga now. See the illusions with it. Beastcoast playing very tight together.
Snapfire going for that Aghanim.
Yeah, you were mentioning.
It's a saving tool as well. You can't save people with the Winter's Curse because the AoE is too big. Radius 525, and you need to be on top of someone. I believe it's 150.
Oh, this is
on Gobble Up.
This is a bit tasty. Smoke into smoke. Arteezy. EG boys want to try and break out of this rut. They've given Beastcoast a lot of room in the past 5-6 minutes, while Beastcoast are looking to push their advantage. Tier 1 mid being pressured. Left up here for a sec. And Chris Luck does have that 9-second BKB still at his disposal. Can he dodge away the spear straight through the slight?
Very quick.
Ember Spirit's out there, but we'll get the Tier 1 cleared regardless.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Beastcoast instead opting to go down to that bottom lane. 2 towers. Pretty simple objectives for them to take out. And a bit of a flip in terms of where they want to play the map as well. You know, holding age, just knowing there is no Roshan. Playing bottom lane feels quite natural for the Radiant team at this point.
It's going to be another free tower for Beastcoast. EG you cannot take a fight at the moment. What seems to be a 3,000 network lead for Beastcoast feels more 6-7 in my book, just the ages that we need to count in.
Yeah.
It's gonna be gone in a minute. I don't even think they can burst Spectre if they use like Mars Arena, Focus Fire, plus Skyrot Mage ulti. There could potentially be save coming out from the Aghanim Snapfire. They will go for the high ground, ton of damage already.
Yeah, the spear back. Ramps up against the barracks and a missed flare there. He blade mails Mantis, K1 and Snare. They need to finish him off and kill off the Aegis, which they do so. And RP though, Whisper turned around on by the Winter's Curse, but the kisses stop magic damage. Arteezy's nearly dead. Cold Embrace will save him as they drop the burst through this. A Beastcoast side, the Stinger Viper dies while Spectre has haunted but stunned and held by the sleep. The reset again for EG. Beastcoast can't save her up. They need to get in there. Got the Spectre around the cookie and the dagger. It's up to the ground, but in comes Ice.
Oh, he's
dead. He's 1v4.
There's no follow-up. Like, they managed to burst down Spectre. She was sitting in half HP. He used everything. He used Blade Mail and Manta Style. It's similar to, like, when you use a BK4 Aegis. So, a bit of a misplay there coming out from K1 still. The most important thing is the deal damage tower, and they also survive on pretty much everyone except their position 5.
Now we do see there the strength of that song against the Spectre. Like BSJ was saying, whenever she haunts, you just song, just wait, bide your time. Beastcoast though showing they've got plenty of maneuverability items. You see the Magnus with that Force Staff, the Cookie of course. Schofield can go for the Blink and the Aghanim Shard, so then he can start blinking on top of people and gobbling them up. While Viper finishes off a nice little Glimmer Cape there, so tons of saves.
His job is pretty much try to break.
Hello?
Oh.
How are you doing?
Is it a plane? Is it a bird? No, it's K1. Chris Apologies.
And didn't get a kill off the back of it. Abed. Oh, shackle shot. Flying through towards Remnants while an Arena Spear catches out that fire. She's got a Cookie, 10 stick charges. Cookie's into the middle of the arena though. The Gladiator trying to battle with her opponents. Still falling.
Yeah. So when you click accept...
RTZ. Force the beekeeping. Chris Luck should just, pop the taunt and run away.
He should be fine.
Unless Abed says no. Shackle shot. He's still got slight chains. He's still got Ren. Abed giving the chase back in towards Chris Luck, expending his spells. But Ember Spirit, in the end, an easy hero to kill off. This is a lot of room still for K1. It's 2,000 gap between him and the Naga Siren. And that's indicated, of course, by that Basher he's picked up. And like we mentioned, the MKB coming shortly after.
This is where Naga Siren needs to get out of the map, start split pushing, Butterfly done, BKB done, so you have a saving tool for yourself. You don't care too much about Mortimer's kisses. We've seen in the previous fight that he was getting very low until save from Vibrant came in.
Man, it feels like we need that Scardia or something for the Naga as well. Some tier 3 items being grabbed up. Titan Sliver there for the Spectre. I guess we give the Enchanted Quiver to the Ember Spirit potentially. Oh, he's keeping the Bullwhip.
Right now, just regening the mana. That's the plan, and then he will put it in. Balance Sword.
It's clever.
And it also gives you more mobility. I think what needs to be fixed about the Bullwhip is you should not stop when you use it on yourself.
It's annoying.
It's super annoying.
So I don't think there are too many items that do that. Like Shadow Amulet stops you when you actually do get the full effect.
Yeah, imagine if you stop every single time you use an item. Like Blade Mail stop. Sorry, I need to click again, man, to stop. Oops.
Input more commands, please. Well, EG putting themselves in a good position to start a fight. That's what they need to do, or feel the need to do. Playing that bottom jungle, trying to shove out the waves.
Big power spike for Spectre. Getting level 20, the extra 400 HP talent.
If you didn't hear it, he just smiled at me, by the way, guys.
Yeah. So, going into Abyssal Blade, an item that you usually don't...
That's the fight they wanted, a pick-off. Onto the snap, and RTZ Song, they can run away from the haunt. The real one's not here. K1 is stuck up in that top lane, so Beastcoast very likely don't want to be fighting. EG now an opening for them to grab this tier 2 mid lane, as Roshan has already respawned. They won't know that just yet. Shard, Cheese, and the Aegis all up in there. Barbe, oh, he's invis. If they catch a glimpse of one of these heroes in the back, they could get a tasty pick-off. They're playing quite passively. Move it back, control the Radiant Triangle, control the Roshan. That is the key objective right now for both teams. And Chris Luck here, always in the fog. I don't know if they've got an idea of where he's playing around in that little crit camp area, but RTZ's come across. Naga Siren there and snares the Viper. Abyssal Blade though. K1 catching out RTZ, the cold embracer now though. Jump Chris Luck. Great Witness Curse though, back into towards the Beastcoast. It don't catch the Illu, but it resets the fight at least. Crit will give his life as Whisper. Doesn't land the RP, but maybe Narbet. Oh no! Missed the Gobble Spit, they missed out the RP, the Bash is not coming.
Force RP! No! Didn't get it off. Okay, I mean, they let him go. Unfortunately, Arteezy did not have a song. That heal kind of killed him there. They have a ton of damage, ton of magical damage that goes through that cold embrace, and now inside the pit, there they go. Roche dropping low. Is anyone in the vicinity to try to steal it? Not really. So that's Cheese, Aegis, plus a shard. Spectre wanted to buy the shard for herself, so probably gonna take it. That's the shard that allows you to cast Dispersion on a hero that dealt damage to you, and Illusion lasts 5 seconds. It's also a very low cooldown. Let's say you get hit by a power shot randomly across the map, you go in.
Yeah. Straight onto her.
With that Abyssal Blade, it allows you to get more control in the team fights, especially against the Ghost Scepters and the BKBs. As we said, the items that we see lately quite a lot because the cast range got nerfed heavily. You need to click on the Abyssal Blade, Scriff. Like, what is that circle?
Show the range.
What is that?
It's minuscule. I feel like the heroes that still want to buy it are the ones with serious gap close, like Phantom Lance or Spectre, who can just get on top of people quite easily. And even then, it's sometimes a rarity. Beastcoast, the second Roshan, though, haven't really had too many issues with the Naga split pushing. Tier 2s are still standing all across all 3 lanes, and Beastcoast the ones pressing forwards towards the Dire base.
Dire's top tower
And this is very likely just going to be a high ground attempt, isn't it, Lacoste? They've got RP, they've got Hall.
They got everything.
Straight up to the tier 3 we go. Each have to have some form of response here. They can't just keep back farming. He has to make a move because the Horn is straight onto Fly. Jumping back. Spectre doesn't want to go into Fountain just yet. But Crit and Arbed taking a lot of damage from those illusions.
That Abyssal that we mentioned, he goes in with the Haunt, deletes, and buyback is available, but he does not want to use it, but will probably force to be used. Once the power drops, if they get a good spear off, this is when the buyback comes in.
Yeah, we do have a Yule's on that Ember Spirit now, Yule's and BKB, so multiple ways to get away from that Skywrath or the Wind Ranger. And the melee racks top. Forfeited by EG.
And look at what Arteezy's doing on the minimap. 3 illusions, 3 pink spot, just cutting every single creep wave possible.
Yeah, it's what you have to do. It's a little bit of desperation. It feels like, give it that top lane of racks. They know they can't fight into this double life of Spectre. Try and get the most out of the rest of the map as you can. Beastcoast, they'll have to filter back and defend. Bring the Ember Spirit mid, put the Spectre bottom, shove out the waves again, systematically move across the river.
Shackle connects on Viper.
And they will find Stinger. An easy one for Arbed. That blink shackle shot. And focus fire, reasonably low cooldown now. Might even be able to go again if Beast give them a glimpse of another target. Still have edge for Arteezy.
Big item, being able to break Spectre, break Viper. Viper's relatively tanky, you want to use it on Spectre anyway, but a decent pickup. You can also be able to split push even more and potentially get a kill. Let's say someone's behind you, you catch Ember Spirit with the blink shackle shot, he's straight up dead. Abed also investing all of his gold, which is a correct choice here, going for the MKB. They need damage.
Everyone's investing every bit of that gold. I mean, Slug here bought the Aghanim Scepter, gets onto crit. Skywrath done for, and Abed Spider-Legs BKB from the high ground. He's going to try TP home, but the RP! Whisper catches the Wind Ranger, dead for 70.
He can afford to go for it. Has that refresher already done?
Wow, they spent so much money. I was just about to start asking you how important buybacks would be in the coming minutes, because Beastcoast just buy out a ton of huge items.
Beastcoast thinks that they can end the game, which is correct. If they have like one good fight with that Aegis still up and running for another minute, want to take it.
Oh, it's easy. Dusted, under sentry, and they've got everybody here. RP for the Naga, but in comes the RP after the Abyssal Blade, and down goes the Naga Siren. Beastcoast rallying around that Spectre and thinking about how they can finish the game now.
I was waiting just in case the Abyssal Blade wasn't ready, or if they don't get the bash. Safe choice is a safe choice. He does not have buyback. Like, they should go in and focus, see what happens. Because without the Naga Siren, they cannot split push. None of these heroes are very good at it.
Crit Slug though, a lot of magic damage. Ember Spirit gone. He has buyback, but that might just slow down Beastcoast's aggression.
Really not necessary to go for that kind of a play. They still have this long duration silence plus a stun coming out from the Mars. Need to be very careful. I wouldn't mind if Beastcoast just goes in and again sees what happens. They have 30 seconds. Even without Chris Luck, they still have a decent amount of damage. Age is gone in a second.
Yeah.
MKB also done in the backpack.
Need to swap that one in. And nobody's stopping him from hitting this building. K1 is just on your tier 3. Hitting barracks with some illusions. And so Beastcoast get an objective back up. Now they can start thinking about that third Roshan and fight around it.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. That's good news for someone.
It's been such a great Spectre game here from K1. 30,000 net worth almost. His worth just went down by quite a lot. He sold his treads, right? Oh, sorry, sold his boots. He's buying out a BKB. I was wondering why it went from like 29.5 to 28.5. I was like, oh, what's happened there? And yeah, of course, he's got spider legs.
Yeah, and now with the BKB and spider legs that you mentioned, you have move speed that you need, and you have a defensive tool.
Another catch on the snap. 2 kills in quick succession there for EG. Beastcoast giving targets where they really need to. Song and Dust coming in onto the Viper. Oh, do they see the Magnus as well? He's hiding in the trees. They could go for him, but I think Wisper's safe and down. They'll give up the Stinger Viper.
Oh, no.
And, oh, Slug. Oh, he's stunned. The Ember Spirit as well. EG come out in force, finding 3 kills in a row.
Beastcoast were not on the same page. You can see Magnus going out with the skewer while Slug just decides to go in. They already lost both of their supports. One of the supports have buyback, the other one is 150 gold short. He needs to be careful. Those shackles are on point. Plus the silence, he did not get a BKB off.
It's instant from EG. They catch a glimpse of him, just a pixel of the Ember Spirit, and you're getting silenced, stunned, and dead. And now EG in the forward position, split pushing, cutting waves. Naga Siren's so good when she's able to play aggressively like this from the Radiant Triangle. Even grabs a leveler as well if they want to think about high ground, but again, for now...
Respecting the high ground defense with double skewer, double RP available.
And there's the jump. Straight onto Wyvern's side. I think they saw him with that Radiant Observer Ward off to the right.
And back to the Wyvern.
And into the Wyvern, yeah, haunting in.
Well, flying
forward onto Fly. Illusion from the Dispersion back towards Arbed, but it's the dagger onto Fly. The RP, fake pumped, Winter comes out. And with RTs, he looks at there. They've got the Mystic Flare. Snapfire's still alive. Arbed though, they blow through Wisper and back onto K1 Spectre. BKB Spider Legs back to high ground. Scope's on the run as well. Beastcoast, they need buybacks. They've got some good kisses in there onto Crit. But Evil Geniuses, they are holding out.
Another song available. They forced the buyback from Visper. Spectre was dropping low. There's still enough damage to kill this Spectre. If she's isolated, faking the RP, what got him killed, maybe just leave it to the Spectre next time. If there's no one around, the Winter Skirts will last only 2.5 seconds instead of the full duration. So it's something that was changed recently. Now Low Sword, this is a big item against the Jackal Shot, against the Winter's Curse, and also remove that silence plus from the Skywrath Mage.
And EG really showing this execution, spot on stuff. Keeping themselves in the game, keeping it competitive, because it started to feel that with that second Roshan, the maneuvers forward from Beastcoast, they were starting to get out of contest there for EG. But third Roshan up in 3 seconds. Definitely the next big point at which we want to fight.
A bit of a Kale there for EG. Will reconnect.
So what do we got there? Gem up on Schofield, Eon Disc on Crit, Skywrath Mage, Spell Prism, Arbed. So tons of shackle shots flying out towards them.
Magnus needs to be careful. He has Shadowblade queued up. Might want to think about getting the Eon Disc, just that you survive through that initial burst, have a status assistance. Let's say they shackle you, great against Winter Wyvern ulti on top of it. Doesn't have gold though. You have 300 gold, but you gotta stay positive. Next Roshan will respawn in now, like right now. There we go.
What's Snapfire building, by the way? As we see another Eon Disc for the Wyvern, because Snap has a Shadow Amulet, but going into Yules, is that Shadow Amulet just to hide? I guess so.
Chappie would be proud.
There you go.
By looking at this build. Usually you sell everything else and keep only the amulet.
Buy all the obs and entries, buy all the smoked, a few TPs. You want to keep your brown boots so you can run faster down the lane, maybe a windlace as well. In the mid lane getting shoved down by EG. Stinger there. That's the Viper doing a great job with Nenotoxin just holding back against the illusions.
It's a good way to hide
K1
while using Mortimer's kisses.
That's a good point, yeah. Even Chris Luck, hyper aggressive. Oh, look at him go. He's silenced up, but it's the BKB. Flies Winter Wyvern, cold and process. But in comes the Abyssal Blade and the Horn.
Eon Disc.
They're jumping towards the Wyvern. Fly has the curse towards the Spectral Illusions while Chris Luck is toying with the backlines. Crit's nearly dead, burnt alive, even through the Ghost Scepter. Stinger down though in the back, Viper inside an arena, but look at Arbed. Has to focus fire Chris Luck while Wisper, or does he have anything left here? Any RP, they do have it, but the Blinker, Arbed's caught with no BKB. Oh, the Eon Disc, Chris Luck survives.
Finally.
He still dies though. Dead for a minute and a half. Arbet, solo RP'd. Spear on the strength of the they can't close the gap onto him.
Another
RP. And an RP on Arteezy.
Here's the follow-up.
Oh, no, man, it's not coming. They've got a Abyssal Blade and stuns onto Isocytes. Instead, they go on the Mars. Too difficult to contend with. Arteezy. He's on the run back from K1.
They need to get back. If they get a good shackle on Spectre, they might be able to kill her. Buyback from Abed, Blink Dagger available.
Oh, that was close.
They got nothing out of that. They lost the press lock once again. Ian Disc assembled, then he decides to go in, but it's only 2.5 second duration. Roche is up. What does he have? Refresher.
He's got goodies.
He's got some good stuff.
And with that minus armor, it's so quick. Evil Genius is in the pit. Is that their first approach of the game, isn't it?
It is. And they will give it to Abed. He used the buybacks. They want to still have another hero potentially in the game. No buyback on Arteezy, just 200 gold short, but we'll have it for the next fight.
Pretty much no one's got buyback at this point. What's the Spectre got now? So a refresher orb.
Refresher.
What did she get rid of?
Blade Mail. The Blade Mail is not there anymore.
You're correct.
Took me a second to,
yeah,
you know,
I was like,
let me try to figure out.
It's not the boots, it's not
I'm a boomer here. You know, even Team Secret couldn't figure out which starting items they had the other day, so.
They needed someone to screenshot it from the stream for them.
Can't blame me.
Sometimes it is difficult to remember these things. Can't blame you at all. But yeah, now we're gonna have the double Abyssal, BKB and Horn up for K1 Spec.
No RP for 25, no refresher for 50 on Magnus.
Still smoking up though. Beastcoast. That bottom outpost not in their hands right now. K1 shows himself on an illusion. A lot of illusions coming from Arteezy as well. Now that is a big threat from this Naga throughout the game. Controlling the waves.
Wyvern holding onto refresher shard, so double ulti, double possibly a double Minotaur Horror, so budget BKB, and also Eon Disc, but Eon Disc is not that great with the refresher because it dropped below the threshold, and one pick is gonna proc it again.
Pretty much. That gives you a little bit of time to reset. Maybe cast the Winter's Curse though. BC realizing they could maybe go and finish the bottom lane of barracks.
Need to be careful with Eon Disc on Wyvern. You use Winter's Curse while having Eon Disc, you deal no damage. When that item first came out, I was like, why am I not doing damage? Am I stupid? I mean, the answer is still yes, but you know, I just had to read it what it's actually doing.
Oh, Chris Luck! Oh, he gets away. Out he goes, but the Song of the Siren onto this Haunted Spectre. EG sticking around, they want to fight Stinger with that Shine Golden Viper Rocket. The damage over time, even through the Golden Embrace. RP comes in, Whisper gets the two of them, but it's the Aegis first. The life expended, but the Winter's Curse in there. TNC Naga has to BKB inside this arena. Exercise trying to zone them out. Go build Goblin up the Ember, spinning him away from the Chakra shot as Arbet looks to focus Chris Luck, but the damage, so much physical burn through K1. Beyond Godlike Spectre looking for the Wyvern now.
Another
Chris
Luck,
available. He's on the fly. They've got a curse on the Magnus, sure, but Arteezy and Exercise, they're your only damage dealers right now. They kill Fly, Schofield traded out, but Chris Luck's still going, and they've got a Spectre coming in from the top side too. In we go to the Mars. Arteezy and Crit, can they deal with K1? Naga versus Spectre. K1's winning. He's got Chris Luck behind him. Ember's slapping around with these slides of fist. Oh, we've got a change towards Crit as well, maybe here. Yules him into the air. Remnant across and through the Ghost Scepter. Tons of damage.
Spectre's still alive, level 28.
They can't deal with
damage, but she's available on Arteezy, so he can pop it.
Arteezy alone at this point. He's got Mantha, he's got Cheese, trying to
Satanic second.
Sure, but they're not letting him hit anybody.
And
the burst hit, bash!
Perfect.
Naga's down, and Beast goes for the team wipe.
Oh, it doesn't get better than this. Actually gets the first hit bash in the end. The Satanic was popped. Can't get the cheese off. Like, Song was available as well, so he could potentially reset. Sometimes, you know, luck is on your side.
RNG for K1.
But it was nicely executed. Chris Luck goes on to 2 times in a row. Chris Luck actually, you know, gets rid of, can't really do too much. You pop that Ghost Scepter, you have Eon Disc, but he has tools to deal with it, can dispel it with the Yule Scepter as an Eon Disc for himself, and Spectre is just going. Spectre has 6,000 gold gear, level 29, and once you get those other items as well, it's gonna hurt quite a lot.
Yeah, they're going up to tier 3. I mean, it's this age-old battle of carry with Basher versus carry with no Basher. Arteezy has had to buy one himself, and he's showing it off now. Gets the Basher on the spec, forces out the BKB, and Beastcoast a little bit more wary of their positioning here. Don't want to overstep their bounds.
Easy there. He maybe overestimated how much damage those illusions deal.
And Artur wants that Abyssal Blade. I mean, buyback-wise now, what are we looking at? Nobody with buyback, maybe a couple of Spectre, Magnus. So definitely Beastcoast favored buyback-wise. Snapfire will have hers in 40 gold as well.
Vibrant ultis are not on point this game. Most of the time it's used on Spectre illusion just to keep Spectre there in place. Maybe if it's used on a hero, she's gonna be actually dealing some damage, but unfortunately it's not that easy. You see that Manta style pop, you see all the haunt illusions, you see illusion coming up from the dispersion with that shard upgrade, and going into nullifier to deal with the Eon Disc, to deal with the Ghost Scepters on top of it.
Yeah. Oh, we've got another refresher orb as well, by the way. Ember Spirit. So yeah, with the Aghanim Scepter, refresh your Fire Remnant, go in and out multiple times, refresh your Eon Disc and BKB most importantly. So what, 4 Slices of Fist, like 9 Remnants, whatever it is. Tons of ways to duke out fight, do all that damage as well. Arteezy moving with his pack of illusions here. K1 refresh. He's though. Arteezy gets swung on. And Chris Luck at the back gets out of the silence with his BKB. Runs towards. He wants to start mate. He refreshes. But there's the Eon Disc. Grit is with tier 4s. Chris Luck, he still wants him. But in the frontline fight, they've got the catch onto the Naga. The dieback of Arteezy. And Beastcoast have the numbers advantage. Into the tier 4s. Onto Fly. And Chris Luck is toying with them at this point.
It's just not enough damage for EG. This game, without Naga Siren for 2 minutes, they don't have that break mechanic. They don't have enough damage to deal with the Spectre. Spectre about to hit level 30, actually, so she's gonna unlock all the talents pretty much. I don't think it's gonna come to that point. Maybe if they get the full team wipe, and we see Magnus still lurking around.
Chris Luck, but the gobble up save. Forward. They want to go aggressive. Cookie around. Back onto Mars. Winter's Curse this time. Onto the Vipers.
This
maybe
is a good
kill. It is a good one from Flo. They dominate the kill, but Shackle shot there. Forces the fight back out of Chris Luck. The trouble is, EG are running out of resources and an RP. That should secure the victory for Beastcoast. 2 heroes stunned up. And K1 for the triple.
Oh man, what a game. Much better performance from Beastcoast in the second one. EG made it look easy in game number 1, but Beastcoast in the end showing what they're made of. They got their heroes. Chris Luck struggling a bit at the start. Didn't have enough to deal with Skyrat Mage rotations, that long duration silence, instant 6 seconds, and in the end, like K1. What he's good at is farming some creeps. If you have Empower on him, he's even better.
Yeah, give him that steroid and it comes back to the early.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Seconds remain. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire
Lion. Mars.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Templar assassin.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Bad Rider! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Warrior. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
Muy bien, los chiquitos.
Grabe naman yun.
"30 seconds to battle." Will I need my calculator for this? Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. They are Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Bottom tower is strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. is under attack. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is nobody's business.
You got guts.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thanks, sweetie.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Courier has been
Defense. One is our wound.
Radiant's middle tower. Looking so fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing.
That was kind of you. Defense.
Patay bata to, patay bata. Sige, patay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Oh, look. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
What sort of prize is this?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Surely that was intentional? Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gold and sweet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. subjected to extreme violence.
Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Well, it seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. If that's the proper term for it, and I believe it is. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. Barracks are under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Temple decrees loyalty.
Dire victory! Dire.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. It sound right, boys. sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Ancient apparition.
Radiant team, pick.
Enchantress.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Faceless Void.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Quick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mars!
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Monkey kill. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom assassin.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
The fallen rocks.
Sige! Patay, patay, patay!
"30 seconds to battle." Is this on?
That's for ours. Look out for falling rocks.
Eh, patay bata to, patay bata. Sige! Patay, patay, patay!
And so much more to food still.
Eh, patay bata to, patay bata. Sige! Patay, patay, patay!
Dire's courier has been slain.
Eh, patay bata to, patay bata. Sige! Patay, patay, patay!
under attack. Dire's structures are cunningly fortified.
Heal us.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Stonefall.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. In a stunning development, Dire's top tower has fallen.
Lost.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified.
Oh, come on, you're dead already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Time is money.
Radiant's bottom tower Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, don't think so.
In a master stroke of sorts, Dire denied its middle tower. In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for falling walls!
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Such things. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty, mission of the prize.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must time for the peak lesson. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty, which my matriarch would prize.
structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Dire's middle tower is under an
I'm an immaterial girl.
If you're just tuning in, Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. I am required to go with Dire's middle tower has fallen. Victory of the most radiant sort.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boy. Sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Pain. WWSW, Bing and one more page, personal, plus, equal sign. Exiting narrator.
It sound right, boys. sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
sound right, boy. Sound
sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Death Prophet.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Warlock.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Oracle.
Dire team ban.
Faceless Void.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Lena.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom Assassin.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
大哥，救！
それはどうかな。
You really should prepare for battle.
Steady, baby.
Nothing to say。それはどうかな。
救大哥，救！
30 seconds to battle.
Nothing to say。
I had a terrarium once, rather like this. Well, except with mice. And a chameleon. But the possibilities for combat were much the same. This is it! The battle begins! There they go! Where are they going?
Gotta get up early.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Let's hope it left no little ones behind. Brace yourself for sad tidings. Radiant's courier has been slain. There is certainly Radiant's courier has been slain. A moment of silence, please. slain. This Radiant's top tower is under attack. Peaceable beast.
Cheer up. Even my lesser foes will remember.
That's just poppycock.
Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Regeneration.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Our supporting base is over.
Dire's top tower is being attacked by nobody's
The story
Money to burn.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Please.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Dire's top tower is under attack. Has that ever been a part of the celebration? Radiant's structures fortified. Dire's structures are radiant with health. They are Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Seems to be the day for it. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Alright,
As any fool can see.
steady for PP.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Very nice. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I've never seen Radiant's structures looking so fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. I could have predicted this. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With gratitude.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Not in a good way. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Fallen foul of the dire. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Pronoun.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
History ends. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Like nobody's bottom tower has fallen. Seems to be the day for it.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. point out that Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
All according to plan.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. And sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Surely that was intentional. I just know Dire's bottom tower has fallen. A little bit of turn for it. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Alex has fallen.
Never find out the next.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Someone must be very sweet up with Radiant's middle base. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant team pick.
Radiant team ban.
Rapper.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Facts.
Ten seconds remaining. Pick. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Lena.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, stay.
You really should prepare for battle.
他们说什么我也不会去了。
Stop jungling, let's
我
push.
看他。
Stop jungling, let's push.
Nothing to say.
Spirited away. Spirited
Nothing
away.
to say. Nothing to say.
"30 seconds to battle." Hello? The battle begins!
I'm dead.
Who said you could stroll in my woods?
Denied.
Run into my spear!
Dyer's courier has been slain. News of the death is expected to travel swiftly.
Relatively fast, you have good move speed, and like the treant will always play around trees, so even if he opens on you, you can always get that counter stun. You picked it together with Mars, but they end up not laning together this time around. They're putting the Phoenix there instead. I think there's more pressure on Ursa this way, so I do think that's a good choice. But the reason it can be bad with Mars is that, in my experience playing Hoodwink, I don't like playing with teammates that break trees. Because, like, when you cast Arena, you break a lot of trees in the area, right? And a lot of the time when you cast spells, like even if you're very practiced as a team with playing stuff, there's just going to be some times where you as Hoodwink see an amazing opportunity. You're like, wow, I can get a really good Acorn shot into Bushwhack here, and then Mars sees the Arena at the same time, and all of Hoodwink's spells miss.
Right, oh, that's a nice spear action onto Wise, getting blocked a little bit there as well. Looks like that'll be the first blood for Team Spirit.
My number one least favorite hero to play Hoodwink with is Timbersaw. And it's actually a really nice lane. You have a lot of damage, and the guy you're playing with can easily handle if you leave, if you want to roam. But later on in the game, every time you cast your spells, Timbersaw just breaks them randomly, like all the time.
I mean,
another one is Batrider.
As long as you have the communication down, like obviously Arena sets up the egg and vice versa, and then on top of that you have the sharpshooter. You know, within a confined space, that's a lot of damage. As we're gonna see Inkswell from Jin Q. Looks like it's gonna connect on the. Poshka here. Faith Beyond with the Battle Hunger. It's not going to be enough to get the kill outright. There's a reflection. Yataro's actually making his way here as well. Maposhka might deny him to the creeps. Will do so successfully, and Jin Q is going to get cleaned up by Yataro. Nicely done.
That's why they picked the Hoodwink. That 320 moves, you can really quickly get to the neutrals and suicide.
Thank you.
Very good.
Man, you're really trying. If Istrog is watching, like, Synderen thinks this hero needs a buff. Goodness.
Nah,
that's exactly what it sounds like.
Half of it isn't just, right? But like the problem that Mira was also referring to on the panel, right, that I've talked about, is just like, I like thinking about heroes sometimes in terms of conditionals, right? Every hero has a potential, and then it's about how easy is it to realize, right? And there's just some heroes where realizing the potential is pretty straightforward, and there's others where you need to specifically draft for them. Maybe you need to face specific heroes to be able to pull it off or whatever.
Or maybe you just need to see MSS play it. Maybe that's what you're missing in life.
That's got to be it.
I mean, he's pretty freaking good at it, I won't lie.
There are multiple players that I have played against and I've watched play Hoodwink that I think play it really well, and despite that, it has been not very popular here, and I think it has got a pretty bad win rate too.
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
but the sample size is pretty small, but
that's true.
It's still.
All right, what do you think about this matchup though? Toronto Tokyo on the Lina versus Nothing to Say's Leshrac. A lot of magic damage between both of them. Obviously, Lina will scale into, I assume, a right-click pseudo carry, as we talked about last game.
Definitely should this game because they need to have more damage against BKB. I don't think you go Magic Lina build here, even though you're with Terrorblade, because you have enough magic damage coming out of Hoodwink, Mars, and Phoenix, and if you go the magic route, you're enabling their BKBs way too much. So I would like to see that. If he goes magic build, he absolutely has to get Aghanims. That's just mandatory this game if he does take that route.
Yeah.
As far as the matchup goes, Lina versus Leshrac, I think it's slightly Lina favored. Maybe nowadays it's more even, but I'd say both of them, you know, have good range. They have nukes to push out the wave without contesting each other. And I think Leshrac definitely does better against Lina than the matchup we saw last game with the DP.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's going to be much better in terms of that for Team Spirit. Toronto Tokyo specifically. Of course, once Lesh gets 6, he can just go into the jungle, but then Lina can kind of do the same as well. Not to the same extent, maybe. And I mean, the biggest difference is obviously Leshrac is a ridiculous tower pusher.
Yep.
Sure, at what point he wants to transition to a lane. I mean, at perhaps 10 minutes with the siege, the second siege, be able to take out bottom tower in all likelihood.
Yeah, a lot of the time you will see Leshrac's built like 1-4-2 or 2-4-2. So you get a little bit more in the stun, but you want to hit that edict timing, like you said, around 10 minutes. Might see him farm a stack here. He's probably going to triple stack the big camp and then take the bounty rune and then farm that.
You know what Arteezy calls the mid lane?
No.
He calls it the no skill lane down. What do you think about that?
Does he play the lane?
No.
Sounds biased to me.
I mean, in some respects, it's kind of true though. With all these runes, like, and heroes aren't contesting as much as I originally thought they would. I mean, it depends on the hero composition, of course, but I mean, like, this is a great example. They're just literally trading farm, going to the jungle, farming. Supports come into the mid lane to try to leech a little bit of XP here and there, and they're just trading overall.
I think last game DP lost the lane quite hard. How is that possible?
Well, DP is not that kind of.
Oh, so it was not about skill at all?
No, there's no skill involved. It's just the correct pick versus it, right? Maposhka getting pressure here by Faith Beyond, and say a nice split Earth into the Pulse Nova, and yeah. So we talked about that transition a little bit earlier than I thought. A 7-minute tier 1 tower bot, pretty freaking nice.
Yep, level 3 and Diabolic Edict, and he's going to leave X to it. So going to move on to bigger things, more jungle camps. He's going to stack that again. Honestly, this is probably one of the biggest strengths of Leshrac versus other mid heroes, is not just his ability to farm neutrals, but how early he can do it and how relatively cost efficient it is, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's clearing these 2 camps, and what's it going to cost him? Like a grand total of maybe, let's say, 300 mana or whatever. In a map where there's this abundance of runes, very quickly ramps up. You saw him break even with the Lina in mid. Now he's 650 gold ahead all of a sudden. If you see this as Lina right now, if you could see the net worth, you would not be happy. You'd be like, I feel like I should have the same as Lesh, but like maybe my read on the matchup is wrong unless maybe the Lina gets the equal amount of stats.
First arena of the game for Collapse.
Oh, nice!
Earth Shock from Ame, dodging that spear, and that's going to help save his life. He's a level behind, but doesn't matter.
That was
very
really
nicely
good.
played.
There's a lot of...
I hate this. It's so dumb. Oh, LSA doesn't connect there. Of course, it was in fog.
Yeah. No, so there's a lot of ways there that Ursa could have died, right? It's one thing that he dodges that spear the way he does, but you can also, you can Earth over the over the arena because you get a little bit of jump height, right? You can jump out of it. So a lot of Ursas in that situation will start running toward the edge to jump over. But assuming that's what he thought the Mars would think.
This will be a huge kill. The right clicks are actually enough.
Double damage.
Toronto Tokyo getting his revenge. Of course, he's still getting slightly out farmed, but it looks like he'll make up that difference with another wave or two while Leshrac is dead. I mean, they're kind of different heroes, though, right? They could both kind of jungle. Leshrac a little bit faster, but Lina probably goes for a little bit more kills, like assassinating with the Laguna Blade and whatnot. Basically, just was fed a kill there by the Leshrac.
I think Lesh didn't anticipate the DD. He's looking at what items he has. He knows he has a raindrop. He had 800 health. He's like, even if she lands all spells, I'm not going to die. He would have lived if not for the DD. So nice call from Toronto Tokyo to go for that.
Collapse doing a nice job using Fog of War to his advantage here.
He's straight back to mid to Edict again. Back for round 3.
Okay. Well, no DD on Toronto Tokyo. No mana either. This is likely going to be a down tower, although they might be able to get the deny. No, it's not even in deny range here. There's the Hoodwink initiation. Inkswell's going to be used just to help get nothing to say out. So, I mean, this is such a low cooldown spell, Diabolic. It's such a crazy spell, Diabolic Edict. Just can spam this left, right, and center. You're always pressuring. A really hard hero to... I feel like this hero is not played... we're seeing a decent amount, but I feel like it should be played more based on how successful it's been in the tournament.
I think this is the kind of meta that really thrives in
the no skill lane, right?
The amount of runes, the amount of emphasis on farming stack camps early on in the game, some of the new items, right, like Stanchion Kaya, for example, definitely beneficial to a hero like this.
Will he get Fairy Trinket though?
He will get an Arcane Ring.
Not quite as good. Oh, looks like they already got their... Man, they got very on... Oh, they got the Possessed Maps for Ursa, though. That's pretty nice. Yeah, Fairy Trinket on the other side. Perhaps they can have some sort of an exchange, you know, barter for the item. Maybe that'll be a next future.
Should there be like some sort of a trade window like Civilization? You can offer up a trade to the Radiant team.
Civilization.
I'd imagine that.
Just don't put in the nukes. That ruins the game, I think. Toronto Tokyo. Looks like this is just going to be a free tower. That's a little bit surprising. So they're actually going to get the mid tower first.
Yep.
Leshrac too busy getting jungle creeps.
This is something that Kyle was talking about yesterday. I don't remember if he said it specifically for all Chinese teams or just one, but I would say it's more of a general thing that Chinese teams so far in this tournament have been doing a better job at conceding things. And I'm not gonna say that just giving up your towers is always the right play, right? But if they feel like they're not in a position where they're truly ready, they're not going to take the risk of getting a very bad trade. Then they'd rather take the smaller loss. Then let's say there was a chance there of defending the tower, but it could have also gone horribly wrong. They seem to usually favor the safer route, even if that does mean conceding towers.
This was some nice stacking, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous. I mean, he has the raindrops. So he has the Yule Scepter to set up his Split Earth, going for the Boots of Travel. I mean, nothing too out of the ordinary. I mean, what do you like to do after that on Lesh?
I like BKB this game. After the travels, probably.
That's boring, but okay.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be necessary. There's just too many problems. The only save he has in his team is Living Armor. I guess Grimstroke Shard will stretch. Like, I feel like that's a stretch here, to be honest. That he can't rely on that to keep him alive.
I mean, Shard, the Dark Portrait this game, if you're able to get the Ags on Grimstroke, is actually extremely good against Terrorblade. But
yeah,
I feel like we haven't seen Terrorblade. How's he doing? He's kind of middle of the pack in terms of net worth, which...
All of the cores are pretty close.
Yeah, and we have the meta now. They're going to try to pressure this tier 1 tower. We'll see if LGD wants to contest. Of course, they fort it. They have the living armor to try to delay this even longer. But it's only going to do so much. As we're going to see in the counter now, the Poshka with the spear, with the sharpshooter. More than enough damage to take out that really annoying Treant Protector. And a tier 1 tower.
I honestly feel like that was the primary reason they picked it, was Treant. It was more important to them, I think, than having it with Mars. Or having it against, what was the other first phase hero from PSG.LGD? It was Leshrac, right? Yeah. I don't think Hoodwink is particularly good against Lesh. It's okay. Sharpshooter is always going to be good against these imp heroes that have a relatively small max HP pool, but...
Oh, Inkswell initiation with Faith Beyond into the call onto 2 heroes. Grimstroke nuke to follow, and the arena to follow after that, but the Sunder comes through, and Axe is going to be done so in a second here. Laguna Blade being applied. Leshrac, who Yules himself, looks like he's just going to go down to a right click. Not able to hit the LSA there, but doesn't really matter. He has the attack speed to work with. 1 for 1 to things out. And Ame trying to contest, but we'll just have to scurry back away. Looks like it's going to continue. Jin-Q has to Inkswell himself. It's not going to connect on anybody. Mira, Toronto Tokyo should be able to just right-click him down with ease.
I told you, man. Hoodwink is owning.
He's actually doing work right now.
That was a really good stun. He clipped the Lesh when he came in to connect on that Blink Call initiation. If that stun isn't there, that's 2 dead heroes immediately from Spirit, but instead they get a Sunder off and get their kills. So nicely done from Miposhka. I think he's made some really good moves here. He got the Treant kill top behind that tower. Now he contributed to this, so good stuff from him. Looks like he's going for a Solar Crest. Probably going to enable them to take that Roshan with Terrorblade. And obviously Mars can tank it with Bulwark.
That's if LGD doesn't get there first. Ursa, obviously. I mean,
yes.
Possessed Mask, Cinderin doesn't have to wait for that Morbid anytime soon.
That's true. He also has that Morbid.
Okay, he's got double the lifesteal then. Double the pleasure. That's great.
A lot of life.
Probably wait for that Diffusal Blade before going for it.
Kind of like Dota.
Okay. I heard you were in... You know what? I'm going to stay away from that, Cinderin. Said I would not talk about it again, and I'm going to stay true to my word.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Thank you. I like to hold my... I filter a lot of information through my brain, and let's just say it's for the best.
You might need to improve your filter a little bit, but it's good to know that you're putting in an effort.
I'm not a robot. I am a human being after all, so I can't really apply patch notes as easily as you. I do apologize. DD on Toronto, Tokyo. See if he puts this to good use or not. And I mean, typically when we see the first Rosh, it's between the 13 and 16 minute mark when there is an Ursa. So I'm sure they're going to pay close attention to that general area. He does have his Diffusal Blade, so I would expect a smoke. There it is.
Yeah,
this is Did they actually scan? Whose scan was that? Is that the Radiant?
That is a Radiant scan. Yeah.
This is actually perfect timing for LGD if they can just sneak in right now.
If this move is successful, they're going to get Rosh. I don't think they're going for Rosh. I think they
want to pick off first, potentially.
Yeah, they want to fight Radiant here.
Right, Faith Beyond with the Blink Vanguard. They see Collapse here. There it is with Inkswell initiation, and Ame just rips right through him. No arena to work with, which means Team Spirit just needs to get out. Despite having that DD on Lina. And Mira just trying to push out the waves before I assume a dive TP comes out. Because he doesn't have to worry about the overgrowth if they're in range. Oh, not even that. Just the call is needed, so that's going to be a pretty easy one for LGD, and expect Ame to headway to the pit.
I don't think they have enough time to get the Rosh. It's 20 seconds on Phoenix, and the other heroes are decent at stalling. Especially Mars is a good stalling hero.
This is a good move, though. Yataro.
Gonna
find nothing to say. Inkswell, Split Earth. They have so much lockdown. Can they kill him before the Thunder comes out? Indeed. Culling Blade chops him down. Buys the Manta. I'm not sure if that was before or after his death, but either way, he will have that when he's up.
Maybe you could Rosh with this kill.
I mean, you still have Mars to worry about. You still have Egg. Yeah, they have good contests for sure. It's only 20 seconds when he's up. He can't kill it that fast. So this could actually be kind of a later Rosh than we're used to seeing with Ursas. Which, again, I feel like that second Rosh is so important because you don't really want to buy... I mean, you will. The shard on Ursa, I feel like, just changes the game. Just makes him almost impossible to kill him. Now, Sunder is a great counter to the Enrage.
I'm not even sure they would give Ursa the shard. I think they might give it to Leshrac.
Yeah, Leshrac is... Yeah, it is. I thought it was a meme when it first came out, but been proven wrong.
It's really good with their line because they have these AoE control spells, right? So, like, Leshrac can land a stun, and then you can overgrowth into second stun if he has the shard. Similar with Axe Call, similar with Inkswell.
It's true.
Diffusal even synergizes with it, so you have a strong slow coming out of the first stun.
I don't know. I would still give it to Ursa, I think. I mean, Leshrac is going to farm. I mean, they're both going to farm, I suppose.
They're both good. I'm not sure what they value more with this strategy. I think you can definitely make a case for both. Okay, so Leshrac seems to be on a Bloodstone. The reason I like BKB so much is just that it gives him the freedom to fight everyone else than the Terrorblade. But if they have the approach that they think they can handle the game and that they think they can stay alive and just play around reliably.
Whoa, Rebuke misses there, but I do believe Jin-Q will die nonetheless.
Yep.
Yep. Miposhka actually gets credit for that one. The old hoodwink. I think Slacks calls it hoodwinky. I actually don't know if he knows the name of this hero. He's kind of an enigma, you know? Very difficult to read. Ame, like we talked about, has the Diffusal, has Sange. is actually going for the full S&Y this time. Now, Collapse does have Mars Arena. Spirit to start things out. Overgrowth is available to try to counteract this. Not really going to need it though. Hoodwink does hit the ult, but it doesn't really last that long with the Enrage. Now that the Enrage is used, I think Ame wants to back up here.
That was pretty crazy that he went in for that. Without Aegis, committing his ult and just jumping in, that could have easily gone wrong. I think if that Lina Sun connects...
У нее Юл Тревела уже есть, а Эбисел когда? Уже купить. Кстати, Террорбой тоже, я думаю, может не избежать участи сборки Линкенсферы.
Так, здесь у нас ищет дерево, он уже идет в лица, а там его уже ждет белочка. Промахнулась.
Ну, она все, начинает светить. Такая прям на разведочку, на разведочку.
Играли LGD часто против этого героя? Только удобно для Тринта здесь. Тут, кстати, Лину могут словить.
Да. И успевает отреагировать и нажать Ю. Тут же Феникс тоже успевает отреагировать. Ставит Супернову. Медведь. Супернову он точно уже никак не сломает. Остается ему только выходить в размен по здоровью с Марсом. И да, Марса он забирает. Но при этом сам Урса гибнет. И посмотри-ка, вот он, Террорблейд, приходит. Агр от Акса. Торонто Токио умирает. Певича, nothing to say. Как-то бы его остановить. Либо же Фейтбена начинают кайтить немножечко и от Тора. Нет кнопок у Феникса. Феникс тут точно труп. И все. И от Тора надо бежать. Да, его просто раскайтили. Белка пытается защитить своего керри. Я затих буквально на секунду. Попытки. Хорошо как разыграли, да, но тем не менее умирает сам Террорблейд. Я замолчал, я просто боялся, что подскажу, где Террорблейд, его найдут. Его и так нашли. Так, а там еще от иллюзии умер Синкью или что это случилось?
Да, судя по всему, да, вон иллюзия у меня есть.
Да.
Ну, такой довольно ровный размен, на самом деле. Это при том, что напали, получается, в Лину. Тут видно, кстати, насколько спириты здесь хороши по кнопкам. Очень хорошая реакция, хорошо нажимают. Но потом банально просто LGD их раскатили. Хотя, знаешь, вот ты спрашивал, зачем Урса? А какой герой еще может зайти в арену, зайти под Супернову, бить просто оффлейнера?
А не обязательно убить. Джиггернаут может нажать кнопку и уйти из арены, уйти отовсюду. И просто забить.
Ну, а тут драку выиграли за счет этого.
Ну, как выиграли? Типа 50-50 там, 65 на 45.
Be surprised.
Can Team Spirit contest this? Arena is available. We're seeing the Hoodwink cause a little mayhem here.
Yeah, but don't worry, Leshrank's just going to stun the tree so the stun goes away.
Yep, he's going to try to scout here with this illusion, but Ursa just needs a couple more right clicks and they're going to be able to get that free Aegis.
He got the last hit with Hoodwink.
Okay.
I think.
Ursa snatches the Aegis then as Leshrank taking a ton of damage in the pit. Looks like he's going to go down the right clicks, but the living armor keeping him alive for a little longer. Enrage is popped as Ursa wants the GTFO. Has the Aegis still in his inventory, of course. And that percentage fixed damage from Phoenix is absurd. The dock comes in. Spirit does connect. Not sure if it's going to be enough damage to take him down. It does, so that is a very valuable kill for Team Spirit. So the Aegis is gone. And they did get the Roshan kill, like you said, which is a little bit of gold and a little bit of XP.
I mean, that's overall a Radiant win, right?
Yeah.
You kill and you got rid of the Aegis and lost nothing. So, nicely done. I think very heads-up play from Mirror there. Good spell casting. Full Sunray, gets the dive into the final Fire Spirit that was needed for the kill.
What did he get? What did he use to get the last hit? Was it Acorn Shot or something?
I thought it was Acorn. I don't know what else would have killed Roche. Was there like a Dragon Slave, maybe? Spear? I think... I don't know.
Could have been, yeah, I guess so. Well, either way, that was definitely a nice play, especially when you don't really have the positioning to be able to take the Aegis yourself. But like you said, they basically just use it right away.
Is there actually any reason why it would have? I guess it's for. I guess it's for lack of info reasons, right? Okay, so when you kill Roche, it always says the Radiant or the Dire, regardless of who kills it.
Right.
And it's to cloak for the other team what hero killed it. But does that actually really matter? Because you get told who picks up the Aegis. So shouldn't it also say who kills Roche?
Right, it's probably just an old thing that they just never
fixed. I don't know if fixed is the right word, but it was
never
changed.
Implemented. How about that?
I don't see a problem in saying who gets the Roshan kill.
All right, this is a very important change that Synderin wants. Iceberg, if you're listening,
then you know.
Is your top advisor.
Then you know.
The Roshan kill needs to be shown on what hero. Very important information.
Then you, I mean, it's one of those feel-good things, right? Where if you steal the Roche kill in a game or whatever, it's your name on the screen, and you know that you did it.
I think it's in the game the way it is now because it's harder for the casters. Like if you see Hoodwink killing, you have to think for a split second which team Hoodwink is on, just in case, right? As opposed to just reading Radiant or Dire.
Right.
See?
Yeah, we're not very smart. That is true.
They need to dumb the game down for the casters. We are brain dead after all. And BKB almost done here for Collapse. I've been seeing a lot of Desos after the BKB. Haven't really finished it as often, despite it being in the queue pretty consistently.
Mapochka canceled his TP. It looked like he was planning to make a move bot with Lina, but then it got overruled and he stayed top, and now they're doing neither. They seem a little bit uncertain about what their move is here. Oh, he's gonna miss again up here.
I mean, Mapochka is being pretty freaking annoying here. The Scurry still has a 50 cooldown, so can't really maneuver around as easily as Tree. They have the wards up here from Team Spirit, so they can see Tree. Although, did Tree get his shard?
Yeah.
Okay, so he is now going to be invisible, and he gets a super on hit out of trees, but he's going to be found here like we talked about. They have the vision overgrowth onto 2. There's the egg to follow, and Wise definitely going to get some. A nice roll from the Mapochka. That's going to be a double kill for him. Winning the MVP. Synderin is wrong again. What a hero. No, Mars ult now. Ursa's all alone, still has Enrage to work with. Remember, no BKB, has the SNY in tone. Toronto, Tokyo needs to get this LSA off. He does so with the Enrage pop just in time. The status resist does not affect that Yules whatsoever, but the great layering of stuns from Team Spirit. No Laguna Blade even needed for that kill.
That's a very surprising go from Ame. He had nobody around for that play to really be successful. I think Leshard never even tried to connect. He's still just bottom farming and pushing. So that's a little bit of that in the last game as well, but LGD were in such a comfortable position that it didn't really matter. But even on the Void, I feel like maybe a couple of deaths that were avoidable.
Right. This is really good. But Illusion Rune on Axe is...
yeah.
Oh, was that actually his Manta?
Manta, I think.
Those last way longer.
I think it was a Manta style.
Okay. Well, he's got the shard now, so Faith Beyond does a ton of damage. Oh, he did get an Illusion Rune, so I was correct as always. Thank you for joining me.
Very good.
But yeah, so the shard, for people that don't know, gives you extra percentage chance to proc your counter helix, and when you attack, it gives you a separate. It's like you have 2 counter helixes essentially. Oh, nothing to say. Pops KB Inkswell up, but it looks like he wants to back off here, which means Team Spirit want to continue on.
They popped meta. If they can disengage here, it's really good. They're probably going to lose 1 hero, it looks like.
Yeah, Jin Q. Hoodwink setting up yet another kill despite Synderin's disgust for the hero, as we're going to see a tier 2 tower getting pounded upon, but...
Are you literally going to mention it every time Hoodwink hits a spell?
I mean, he's doing great. We have to give credit where credit is due. I feel like you shit all over him pregame. I got to counteract that, you know? That's wow. Did they have vision in that? That was really random, but either way, Ame might have to give up this tier 2 tower. I mean, Leshard doing a really good job of pressuring bot, though. This is a hero you cannot leave alone. But now they don't have vision. It's a little too risky, especially with this BKB down right now. Toronto Tokyo has the 7-second BKB. I mean, his farm overall, we talked about how he got that counter kill in the mid lane that really brought him back, and essentially even with Flash. So this is all you could really ask for from Toronto Tokyo, which I assume now you're expecting to go for a more right-click build, or hoping for at least.
Yeah, I think MKB here looks really stable.
Oh, the smoke breaker, Mapochka, but he gonna get called into the Manta style with that shard. Dies so fast, can't even get the Culling Blade off in time. Or actually, he did, looks like. That was a quick animation. One of the most satisfying spells in the game, for sure. Double edge, probably number 2 Synderin, I have to say. Need more spells like that just feel really good to use.
You know what I think is really satisfying, actually?
What?
Mana Drain with Shard.
All right, we're not going to talk about that.
That's a really satisfying spell.
Why would you bring line up? You know how much
3 heroes with that Mana Drain full duration in a team fight.
When have you ever done that?
I have done that regularly.
That's a lie.
That is not a lie.
Screenshot or it didn't happen,
You
bro.
can't screenshot a clip.
Actually, you can.
I mean, there's no proof that I would have full mana drains if I show you a clip. Oh, if I do it with the last second, you're right.
You probably just go in demo mode and try to replicate some BS.
Yeah.
I mean, these illusions are causing havoc. I mean, they're continually pushing lanes, which, I mean, you could look at this as a negative thing as well because it's taking some farm technically away from, you know, as long as you're communicating, I guess it's not that big of a deal. But Lesh kind of does the same with the boots of travel and just pushing down lanes as well. But it causes no risk for Axe. Like this build, I'm such a big fan of because it can have multiple uses, pushing on lanes and just the damage output from yourself.
And I guess the Blade Mail doesn't feel that good in this game because against Terrorblade, he has so much armor that the reflected damage is not significant enough.
Yeah. And of course, something we didn't mention is the Shard, I believe, lowers the cooldown of Berserker's Call by 2, which is something a lot of people don't know about. Very, very cool.
Does it do that?
No, maybe not. That's the Aghanim Scepter. Never mind. Just pretend I'm not talking. Pretend that was Synderen. Jin Q. He's going to be spotted out here from Maposhka. There's the initiation into the LSA. Laguna Blade to follow. Another kill set up by Maposhka. He's having a really, really good game. Has Solar Crest, and that's it. Have this much impact with so little farm is very cool to see.
And I wonder if Team Spirit are just going to chill and try to play for next Roche, or if they're looking to get this top tier 2 tower with their meta. Terrorblade is obviously in a great position right now, top net worth by quite a bit. They find an opening.
Yeah, that's a freebie. The Mars Arena, again, like we talked about, it's not the long cooldown, so you can expend it to take out here, especially when it turns into a potential tier 2 tower. And now that Hoodwink has Scurry Camouflage, he's basically Treant Protector with the Shard, right? Goes in Viz next to trees. What do you mean? It's helpful.
You have to stand still.
I know.
Treant doesn't.
Well, it also costs 1,400 gold to do what Treant needs to do, where you get this for free.
That's true.
You just need to hit level 50, which maybe in your games maybe have trouble doing. But Butterfly now on the Terrorblade, who is the top net worth in the game by a pretty wide margin. And if you're going to see a Spear Initiation, I'm actually surprised Faith Beyond is this deep into the Indian base. He pops the BKB, but it's just going to fall shortly after. But look at the damage from the illusions. He does not go down without a fight.
He almost got him.
I mean, the Battle Hunter doing some work as well, but yeah, that was quite close. Not sure what he was doing down there, though. Just looking for a quick pick-off, perhaps. And it is the Bloodstone after that BKB was finished, so nothing to say. Looking for Shiva's next.
Stable pickup. You want the armor against Terrorblade. You are expecting to want it against Lina eventually as well. You have BKB against everyone else. It also helps a little bit against Mars, obviously.
Lina went for Assault here, so we have to talk about that in just a moment. Yule sets this up. Overgrowth is there, but the Manta style after Yataro, and yeah, he hurts quite a bit.
AC on Lina, huh?
Yeah, so that's interesting. So it's not the right click that we're used to seeing with like the Daedalus KB, but it's the minus armor.
It's, I mean, it is right click centric, right? Just that it gets you tankiness and it benefits Terrorblade as well as Mars. So I actually really like it because of how much it helps his team. This might be a better pickup than MKB. Especially considering you're not really playing into any significant evasion.
This is a big Roche. Question is, who gets the Shard? I mean, we've talked about Mars many a time, but who took it? Is it Toronto, Tokyo? Did they actually give it to Phoenix, or did he buy this? I mean, this one's really good. The Sunray you can use during the egg, and it slows.
It's an incredible Shard.
Yeah, it's really, really good. All right, that's see. We've been seeing the Sunray do work already, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I still feel like Mars is the best in this, like out of these 10 here, it's literally the best Shard, but the double spear is pretty nice. As Faith Beyond gets the Berserker's Call, the Manta style to follow, but here's a counter initiation with the Mars ult, but the Terrorblade gets destroyed. Let's see if they can get more out of this. It's now a 5 versus 4, and they're going to be able to take out the egg. It's about to explode, too. They're going to be pretty confident now as Toronto Tokyo pops that BK, gets the Yules off onto the Ursa, and Faith Beyond is going absolute ham right now. That is 3 kills with absolutely no exchange. Make it 4. Only surviving member is Toronto Tokyo, who still has the Aegis.
It's such a heads-up. PSG.LGD to make. Like, you know the Aegis is on the Lina, you find any other core with that smoke, you just jump on the Terrorblade and blast him. They do have a lot of damage when they get the opener, and considering that Team Spirit's counterplay doesn't really consist in any hard save, but rather in like, you know, they have Arena, they have stuns, but when the BKBs are popped, they can't help them.
Structures are not only fortified, they are
well, the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Will probably go down. I mean, the fortification up, but of course, we've talked about it before, the Diabolic Edict. I mean, what are your thoughts on Terrorblade's build not going for like any status resist against like a Berserker's Call type? I mean, that's the way you die, right? Berserker's Call with the Manta Illusion just doing all that pure damage. I mean, it's not like this is a bad build by any means, but in this specific game, I feel like Sange has pretty freaking high value.
So he used Demon Zeal. He was the one who got the...
Oh, he got the weird shard. I see.
So they gave it to him over Mars.
Wow.
I would assume Phoenix zone. It would also be weird to wait for Phoenix to get it, right? You want it before minute 30 on Phoenix, ideally, so...
Right, yeah, that's true.
So, okay, so Terrorblade with the Demon Zeal. His build, I think his build is fine. Like, yeah, you can try to get some more status resistance against his combo, but at the same time, maybe you also want to play around the conditions your team wants to fight in anyway.
Miposhka finds Ursa for now. Here's the Mars Arena. Only going to connect on Jin Q. They'll be able to get that pretty easily, but can they get the Ursa? Yules into the LSA, but the Enrage is popped. Buyback still available on the Grimstroke. He's not going to expend it quite yet. There's the BKB. Ursa trying to get back into his base, but look at the right clicks. Despite not going for the right click build, Lina still hurts quite a bit, along with Yataro, of course. LGD looks like they're going to be able to get away with Ursa. Toronto finally expends his ultimate, gets the kill, but now he's within the freaking base of the Dire. And they have backdoor protection applied as well. They try to go right through it, but maybe they can get some more kills. Buyback is no longer available for Ursa. The only one available here is the Grimstroke, so this might be a full set of Rex, but look at this. Nothing to say, continuing to push the lanes. They cannot go through backdoor protection, and they might just have to back. This is amazing play from PSG despite losing 3 heroes. He's been doing this all game.
And not in a good way.
Yeah, really been putting a lot of emphasis on playing bottom and mid on the Lesh. He's level 25 now as well, so hitting that amazing 25 talent on Lesh, in my opinion, one of the best in the game.
Yeah.
Just Diabolic Edict becomes incredible. Right against Terrorblade, but against every other hero in the Radiant, it is such an insane damage increase. It basically almost doubles the damage of your Edict, and that is a very strong timing for him to hit, obviously. I think, still, I feel like PSG.LGD can maybe avoid these deaths. At least the Ursa death once again. Oh, that's a death Phoenix. Maybe.
And Disc. All right. It still has egg available. We'll expend it. And there's a nice counter initiation again from Miposhka. And the egg is going to go off successfully. And the sharpshooter did connect onto Leshrac. The axe is going to be the one to fall. Miposhka continuing to chase. He is not scared. He actually forces the BKB. So nothing to say, does get away, but that is that's a low charge BKB now.
Love the Dead Wing. I think it's one of the best items on the hero. Yeah. Couldn't really agree with buying that.
Catch out Y. And now they have a Creep Wave Cinderin. All right, they have Mars ult. They have pretty much everything. They have a Demon Zeal, which we have yet to talk about, and I would love to have a discussion at some point because I am very unsure of that boy. But again, Creep Wave has finally arrived. This will be, I would assume, at least 1 Rex, if not more. They can get top Rex as well. Theoretically, they cannot go for bottom though. Still tier 1 is up.
Lina's very good at killing these illusions from Dark Portrait, so she's gonna take care of that.
I didn't even notice he had Axe. Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, that whole opening, right? That's just the Aeon Disc reveal. Faith Beyond wasn't ready for it at all. He thought a free Phoenix grab, and then instead they get 2 counter kills and 2 lanes of Barracks.
Yeah.
I don't know if LGD should have given that up. They know there's no Supernova, and they had buyback on Axe. Like, maybe you could have held that 4v5 if you executed really well. I don't think Treant is that extremely important that that is not fightable, but they seem to think so. They were willing to give up 2 stops for that.
Demon Zeal. Okay, can we talk about this? Can you highlight that? Thank you. 20% of Terrorblade's current HP in order to cast it. It gives him 50 move speed, 50 attack speed for 7 seconds, and gets 100% more when in melee form. So it's essentially a way for him to not be useless when meta is down.
And it increases his farming speed by a lot, right?
Yes.
You're constantly moving fast, and you're clearing camps a lot quicker.
It's such a... I don't know how to gauge this one at all. Is why are you here? Why have you done this? Spear into Mars Arena, easy kill for them.
I mean, I feel like, not to go off on a tangent as usual, Sinner, but the idea, like a Dragon Knight hero, that obviously they don't want him to have 100% uptime on his ult. They want him to be worthless when he's in melee. But this shard allows terribly to not be in that same category, which is interesting.
And he has Ags to give him another meta.
Yeah, and he has Ags to give him 10-second meta or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Demon Zeal to really know how good it is, but they obviously value it because they have a Mars on their team that could have taken it for sure. All right, tier 1 tower. Oh, this looks like they want to fight. There's no protector though, so this is 4 versus 5. Looking for a potential Inkswell jump in with Faith Beyond. This is getting quite tense now. 10k net worth lead for Spirit. Remember, this is extremely important for them to not stay in that bottom 2 discussion. They get eliminated from the tournament. And for LGD, they're on for the time being again. It's short, you know, only a couple days into this group stage, but they are top 2 right now. A lot of things can change though. Nothing to say. Again, he's been doing such a good job of just pushing these lanes, being very elusive. I mean, he's extremely tanky, so they need multiple heroes to kill him. No, looks like Axe is gonna get destroyed.
What?
Interesting. On the other side of the map, taking a lot of damage. As his ult going, looks like they'll find one additional kill on the tree and protect, but it's gonna cost the hood who put back in the game. Now we have the Phoenix egg, I should say, as it scurries away. But oh my god, Yataro finally gets the Sunruff on his teammate and then gets full HP again. Oh, the Leshrac will just get destroyed, and this might be the beginning of the end for PSG.LGD. That's terrible. Looks like he's trying to go for another Sunder, but Ursa, he just cannot stand and fight right now. Just way too much damage. Does not have Ags or anything like that to be able to apply more pressure. And Faith Beyond looks like he's in his base. Will be chased down, all likely to collapse. It's the TP's or his Blink Dagger's not available for another 5 seconds. Spear's not going to connect. Again, they already have 2 racks. They don't have that tier 2 bot, so they either have to go for Throne or bottom lane and try to push a little bit more. But no buyback on Ursa, no buyback on Lesh. So this looks to be a probable Throne. Remember, the Assault Cuirass and so much ridiculous damage from Yataro should be more than enough to take this out. Inkswell on that annoying Dark Fortune, but like you said, Toronto Tokyo really doesn't have too much. Okay, that's a lot of damage. that thing does quite a bit. And Satanic has saved Toronto Tokyo a couple times already. Such a ridiculous item now. There's the Faith Beyond. Last ditch effort with the Mana Silence. A lot of damage. Can they kill him? They do, but he does have buyback. We'll try to get back in as fast as he can. As the Soulbind is onto 2. Faith Beyond's going to tumble. So that's 3 dead. 5 versus 2. PSG.LGD only left with a couple supports, and they're going to call it GG. What a game from Team Spirit.
And that gets them 3 draws and 1 loss.
Yeah.
And their 3 draws are against Vici Gaming, LGD, and...
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
sound right, boy. Sound good. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big it sound right, boy. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big sound good. Big it sound right, boy. Big sound good. Big sound good.
It sound right, boy. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys.
It sound right, boy.
It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. it sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
Good. They will just run you over, punish every kind of small mistake. And then flip side, Nigma, you know, their team, I think they have currently in this group stage or DP or this major, they have like the most assists out of all the teams.
Don't you like? Won't you agree that all the teams right now are doing the same thing? It's like forget all the tactics, strategies, just group up together and fight.
Yeah.
At least the games that I've heard Fogged say the same. All the series I watched, like Nigma especially around that 6 to 10 minute mark, they all group up. It's 5 of them rushing the tier 1 tower on that mid lane. Then the next tower, every single fight, there's 5 of them. They're never picked off like one hero somewhere on the map.
The key thing there is though is the efficiencies of how they play like that. You know, Nigma.
Screw the efficiency, it's a land.
But that's key though. No, it's really key because Nigma, they are the team that has the most assists out of anyone. Think about the Liquid series, they bring in, you know, the Observer. Catch the kill, he'd zoom away, come back, and there's 5 Nigma heroes there. You know, like it was like disgusting, and that's kind of why they are being able to have this playstyle, and they're perfecting it as each stage gets on. And they're looking scarier because they are just bringing the numbers.
Yeah, T-Governor, you said something that was extremely interesting, and I think it's going to play a big part in this series. But it's the back into a game. But how about we get right into this game? I believe we have a draft, ladies and germs, at home. Let's see what these bad boys are picking. Oh yeah, that's the WePlay Weeb vision right there. Look at all those camera angles. Hell yeah. Well, no big surprise here, guys. Mars, Nyx, Puck, Enchantress, a bit of a flex pick.
A bit different, but when it comes to the bans, one team tried not to ban out that Wisp, and Liquid, that is in the last series, didn't work out for them because Io plus Ursa just completely run them down. They ban out the A, that's pretty much the top tier support at the moment, A, Snapfire. Meanwhile, Team Nigma, they ban out, I believe, the Tiny and the TA, 2 mid laners that are very popular. TNC even, like, tiny position 4, I don't like it at all, but on mid lane it can be pretty strong.
Okay. You know, I'd like to raise my MMR a little bit here. I understand Nyx, I understand Mars, Puck. Talk to me about Enchantress. What makes this hero good? Because back in the day, she used to just be the lane tanker. Now she's a little bit different, right?
You actually need to be a little bit good now to play Enchantress.
Yes.
Well, that's unfortunate.
But
Exactly.
No, because it's not. You don't have to be amazing. You know, you just have to be good, and you are. You know,
Still
on the way
unfortunate,
that.
T-Governor, but yeah, make that T-Gov.
Well, in the 4 role, you have a little bit of versatility and itemization. In Eastern Europe, they'd be going, for example, on save, he'd go for Dragon Lance, and he'd be a right clicker. In Europe, Tiger, he'd go for Solar Crest Hood, and he'd just become tankier. That aside, the laning phase, it's so hard to really kind of block the camps to stop Ench from playing Dota.
Especially if Kuroki is playing it, and especially if he's beyond godlike on Enchantress, like in the last series, he had like 11 kills or something until they killed him. Position 5 Enchantress that was surrounded by 5 heroes gave 700 gold once they killed him. He was in a good spot. Team Nigma actually is developing their own style, and it's pretty much centered around these supports that have a lot of sustain. You can see the Wyverns, the Enchantress, the Treant. Holy Locket is probably an item that they buy almost all the time, especially on Ench. And then you have this Ursa or whoever that's a carry that just doesn't die in fights. Dragonite as well, very popular, but they picked the Mars instead of it, because if Mars is free, you pick Mars. Why do you pick Mars? Because you have 100% win rate on the Mars. Like, why wouldn't you?
The hero is so good. Like any area control, and the main thing against Nyx is, right, like he wants to run around and find kills. If you have a team lineup that is built around team fight or cushioned by the creeps having its own vision, then Nyx can't really ever find a kill, and you don't really blow up either of these heroes either. So just solid.
Nyx for SCA. So SCA screams a bit with the Chinese region as well. And Nyx Assassin wasn't that popular up until the last couple of weeks. I think the hero is good, but it's good in a specific meta. It's not always good. Because Lash was so popular, Nyx started being popular. Because heroes that are actually bad versus Nyx started being popular, that's where Nyx came into play. If you wanted to play a PL, you preemptively pick Nyx and then you pick PL, so you can't get countered by these Lashes and whatnot. Just picking it like this, I don't see what he does to Ench and Mars. It's actually not that great. Right now on the opening, it doesn't feel great hero.
Another interesting thing is a PA ban. I have not even seen PA at this tournament. Have you guys? I mean, is she any good?
It's had its showing. I think TNC actually did play it earlier today.
Liquid as well.
Yeah, and it has its merits, especially against a Mars Ench opening. PA is a hero that can play around kind of skirmishing fights and can also get out the arena. You can just blink strike out of it. And in laning phase, you don't really care too much about the Mars either. Want to get a bit closer?
No, I just came a little bit closer.
That was nice.
I haven't seen it in a while.
Whenever you guys say a point you agree with, I notice you do tend to gravitate closer together.
We
gravitate towards Pudge. We would like to see some Pudge. Actually, TNC, in the last week of their season, lost to a position 3 Pudge. So maybe that's an idea for some teams. Maybe not something that you want to experiment in the major, but yeah, they ban out the Invoker that's been played by Team Nigma twice in a row now versus Liquid, and they usually play it with Dragonite on offlane, but it's the same, literally the same idea. You could do it with the Mars. You just need a stanky boy from the offlane, and then Invoker can do whatever. It's Miracle.
Yeah, not a lot of teams you ban Invoker against, but Miracle, no thanks.
Still 100%, I believe, win rate on the Invoker.
Wow.
I can check that if you'd like.
Check, please.
I am checking.
Check. Calculate. Thank you very much. Nothing too surprising with the other picks and bans. These are all heroes that we've seen a ton of throughout the entire tournament. I'm ever to that point where we're starting to kind of miss Brood. I am right now. I like the Brood games. They make me laugh. Enjoyable, but we'll probably never see her again.
Probably, by the way.
Hopefully.
100% win rate.
6 wins, and 9.13 KDA on the Miracle.
Skyrath, okay.
Skyrath, yes.
This Puck is not having a great game already.
No.
One problem for Sky obviously is the Nyx.
Yes.
Like one mana burn and I'm die. But versus Puck it's pretty good because you get that instant silence. Not many Pucks buy into dispels at the moment, like Yules. You don't buy it early on. You want that Witchblade, Blink Dagger, all these damage items. Right now, I think he's forced to. You need to itemize defensively.
So if Skyrath ults and Nyx runs into it with carapace invisible while it's hitting someone else. What's the interaction there?
You're just gonna stun the Sky.
Yeah, you're just gonna stun it. You want to kill him. With
well, no, I'm talking about like if Puck is initiated on, does it split the damage? Because I know that's kind of what you do with Skywrath.
There's like one
try to run in there.
So you'll get like you'll
You mean if Puck is ulted by Mystic Flare?
Yes.
And you run into the Mystic Flare,
yes.
Invis, you
Don't
will
you share damage?
You will share the damage, but the Carapace will only proc one hit on Skywrath.
Okay, so
but they set up, they had this versus Liquid as well. The Void that is, they set up this Skywrath now for success. You have Mystic Flare easy setup with either the Mars or the Void. And they also take away the Void from the Snapfire +1 combinations.
Sure, but Snapfire's pretty good against Void too. As when she sees Chrono, she just gets to unleash hell, right? If she's not caught in it.
Well, that's kind of what TNC is playing
Catches some of his own teammates, maybe.
Right. Maybe.
No, TNC's basically playing for Team Nigma to run at them, and then they'll have the coil, the next positioning, to then layer the fight on top. And now they kind of double down the need for them to have some laning presence with a Viper. Most likely it will be Viper Nyx in the offlane, Puck mid, Snapfire 5. And that is going to give them just kind of kill threat across the board.
And Void actually hates playing against any dots in the lane.
Yeah.
So Venomancer and Viper are probably the worst heroes to play against, as you can't just time walk away and regain all the HP because those dots will still continue hitting you.
Sure.
I'd like to see some laning setup thought from Nigma here, where maybe they smoke out a base early on to like, get that deep kind of tier 2 style ward, see where the Viper's going, because like a Mars
and then switch the lane.
Yeah, Mars Ench could probably lane into a Viper, and then you can just lane like Sky Void into the off lane or away from the Viper, because Snapfire is a killer. And I don't think he'll be able to get kills onto a Void, so I think that would be a nice kind of way to get around this Viper pick that TNC is kind of thrown into the works.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, well, a couple more bans out here. Anything too interesting?
I think that's
oh, the Ursa.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend and Ursa.
Wow.
That's Shadow Fiend, right, from TNC?
Yeah, that's a Shadow Fiend. That's a rare ban. We
SF
don't
Lina,
do it often.
Yeah, so basically SF, Lina, Invoker, all 3 heroes that work incredibly well with the Chronosphere. You want to get rid of those. Lina, by the way, looked extremely powerful coming from that mid lane in the last couple of weeks so far.
Team Spirit just played it. Your rules, AC, BKB.
Just go that right-click damage.
Very good, yeah.
Especially with Void when you have that Chrono in front of you. It's perfect.
Yo, how did he make it through? Wraith King.
Perfect. Actually, perfect pick. Perfect pick. Because I was worried for TNC, as this Viper on the offlane doesn't do what normal offlaners do, right? Like, he's not this first initiator running in, giving info, also creating the team fight. However, Wraith King can cover that base, and also Wraith King doesn't care at all when it comes to the Chronosphere. Yeah, you can Chrono him, but I'm still gonna live.
Or kind of Mars Arena, or kind of Skywrath. I mean, you know.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yes. Blowing up any of these giant spells on a Wraith King is great for him.
Yeah, and that's the best way of wording it. Simply, Wraith King is the hero that now unlocks all the other heroes from playing Dota. Because those 4, initially on TNC's draft, they need someone else to go in first. They need someone to unlock the fight to truly get their game spells out. And Wraith King, of course,
I'm not sure if they play it here. Something like a Death Prophet would be fantastic for Team
Nigma. That's into the Puck, yeah.
Why do you say that?
It's great versus Wraith King as well later on. You just don't care. Own him. But
in what way? Just because your ghost keep damaging
the way
him?
Yeah, your ghost keeps damaging him, and the way you itemize. But is this it's Mars mid versus Puck, right?
Yeah, Mars mid versus Puck, and then Beastmaster offlane. Wow, that's draft is really strong, but it's built around Wraith King having a map to play into and a jungle to play into. And Beastmaster as an offlane, especially with Snapfire as your supporting cast for the TNC, this Beastmaster should have a free time if it is the offlane Beast. And I think that's a lot of tempo they're going to bring out in their draft, and it unlocks the Void game as well. Like, we don't see an Accelerant right now. Solo Crest on Ench and Beastmaster in a Beast, and this Void's going to start slapping.
Jeez. Not a lot of guys are running that Beastmaster except for Nigma, so that's always scary when only one team's really rolling with a hero. They know what they're doing.
So, it should crush Puck on paper. That's what I've heard. I've heard this Mars mid versus Puck, and I've seen it a couple of times actually backfire and not do anything. But
oh no!
I have to say that I actually like TNC's draft better and more.
Whoa!
The way I see it, it's much easier to execute.
90 to 10. Come on, God, Jesus!
Twitch chat would never be biased.
Shameful.
Twitch chat, Enigma.
All right. Anyway, so you're up for TNC then, Lizard?
It's hard to go against Nigma in this form, but I will. Yeah,
Okay.
With TNC, Twitch chat can hate.
Very well. T-Gov, what are you feeling?
Go with the Beastmaster.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, well, we have a game for you, ladies and germs. It should be a good time. Enjoy round 1 of 2 with our fabulous casters. We're going to shoot it over to Sunsfan and Cinderin. Oh, I didn't know it was them. That's not that fabulous. Go ahead.
You really should prepare for battle.
Thank you, Sir Action Slacks. You know, the Suns fan here with Cinder, in case you didn't recognize this. Slacks talks a big game. He's this big org leader now with Arkosh Gaming. It's not a cult, by the way.
He's not my favorite panelist.
He's a copyright infringer, Cinderin.
Yeah.
People need to understand that he is taking over the world one copyright at a time, starting with me. He's also trying to throw a shoe at me right now. As we have, all right, concussive shot to start out. They go up high ground for TNC. Haven't gotten a chance to cast them yet. Nigma fans are very familiar with us, cast, or not you, I guess.
You had 2 series yesterday, I believe.
That's right. They're real fans. We have a Wraith Fire Blast to start things out into an Impale, into a Cookie, and that is going to be more than enough to either give the first blood to Armel. He wants it, and he'll get it. The Fairy Fire was expended to try to trick them into giving it to somebody else, but the mid laner does, in fact, get the first blood.
Yeah, I don't think Kuro was expecting to survive by using the Fairy, but like you said, he was hoping someone else would get the kill, maybe. Because they know that getting that first blood would...
Oh my!
It was very clear that that TNC were trying to give that kill to a specific hero, right? Half of them stopped hitting, so that Puck could get it, but managed to pull it off regardless. Interesting starting ward there coming in from TNC as well, blocking off this camp and getting the rotation vision. Obviously playing against Enchantress makes a lot of sense to block this camp. You're going to likely body block the small camp and put a ward in the other camp, or vice versa. I don't think it's reliable to have one hero block, so we will likely see the next do... We'll see which one he sentries and which one he body blocks, but it is absolutely integral playing against Enchantress that she does not get a creep.
Hell yeah! So Miracle is the one playing Beastmaster. There's some question about what role this would be. It will be mid. It will be that Aghanim Scepter build, which has been nerfed to oblivion. But I have seen it a couple games, and it still looks okay. I mean, with the Chronosphere, it looks like Bach is just going to TP out to the Tier 1. As that is an offlane Viper, by the way. I love the fact that we're seeing so many different positions now on all these heroes. It's awesome to see. I mean, the fact that we thought it might be a mid Mars, very cool.
I do think overall putting the Beastmaster mid is probably the better choice. Mars is just an exceptional side laner. Especially given that it seems like Nigma are electing to run a starting tri-lane. Mars fares better in this 1v2 than Beastmaster does, I would say. He's going to get pressured here, of course. He might even die.
Yeah, the Wraith Fire Blast into the Cookie, but
not yet.
Control will live for now. Still only level 1.
Yeah, when they get level 2s, he dies there, but not the case yet. But what Nigma are accomplishing with this is you're playing an offlane Viper. This hero is a dominator, and half of its purpose is now gone in the game. Mars can come back. Viper will not suddenly start dominating if you shut it down entirely, and I think that's the game plan here. I don't think the reason Nigma did this was primarily to protect Void. It was more to bully. More to bully that Viper. He's going jungle. I see lane swapping? No, is he flat out just jungling on Viper?
Yeah, that's a good question. It looks like he is for now. We'll see if he actually continues. I mean, Nether Toxin level 1 will allow you to take out some of the small camps, but I mean, what are your thoughts on Viper offlane in general? Because it's kind of it feels like a hit or a miss. It's good in the draft because you don't know what position it is, technically speaking, because we have seen it mid and offlane. Obviously, the Nether Toxin good against heroes like Mars to be able to make them very squishy. But in the laning stage, are you expecting him to be okay in that bot lane eventually?
He's not coming back.
All right, well, all right.
I think he's done, at least for now. Like, I don't see any purpose in returning right now. Maybe on level 3, perhaps, he can come back, but Kuro's going to chase him. He's not even going to get level 3.
Yeah,
he has a mission this game on this Enchantress, and that is remove Viper from the game.
Okay, well, he's done so successfully thus far. Bach only level 2, but you have to expect him to. I mean, Tim's is doing a really good job of kind of being an annoying presence in that bot lane, but it's still a Nyx assassin There's only so much he can do.
Actually, I do think Viper can return on level 3. So Wrath is level 2, Void is level 2, and if Enchantress are level 3, sorry, but if Enchantress doesn't come down here, they can definitely play that lane 2v2. And if Kuro hadn't started here, they would be crushing, I think. It would have been a really good lane for the Viper, so it makes a lot of sense that Kuro chose to start bot. Oh, that would be such a big kill for GH.
Yeah, Bach is quite low. GH, he's going to find him. There's a concussive shot, Arcane Bolt to follow. A couple more right clicks will suffice. He's already popped a Fairy Fire. And it looks like one more is needed. And GH out of the game. And look, he already has a crown. He's building Atos pretty much straight up. That is very cool to see. He has a lot of stats right now.
This is such a good read, right? He had no vision. All they know is that the Viper is probably not top anymore because Kuro bullied him. So GH solo smokes at the time where he feels like Viper has taken enough damage in the jungle to be killable. If he goes there 10 seconds earlier, there's no kill because Viper is half HP instead of a third. So that was actually just flat out perfect timing. A really, really good.
Another Wraith Fire Blast. He has the skeletons, but the Rebuke is going to keep most of them off for now. As it looks like Armel dies in the mid lane to Miracle.
All right, that is, I will excuse the observer not seeing this kill because that was not expectable. That Beastmaster kills Puck before level 6.
Expectable.
Yes.
Is that a word?
It is now.
Okay.
It always was.
Cinderisms. Sure.
That is not a word.
Bach, I mean, that is also made up. So Bach is now in the bot lane again, so level 3, like you said. But Miracle, level 6, I mean, in terms of the CS, he's doing a little bit better, and obviously that kill will put him quite a bit ahead in its mid lane. All right, what are your thoughts on Beastmaster Ags these days? Because like I said, they got rid of the bonus damage, so basically the Ags will just lower the cooldown to 0.
Seeing a replay kill here. Axes.
All right, he's getting slowed by board.
Oh. All right, that was barely a kill, but it was.
All right, maybe shouldn't have come down here, I guess. Tim is doing just fine, though. Somehow. I mean, the base region on Nyx, I don't think they've changed that. Yeah, 4.9 right now.
Leave my lane, go jungle.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But then GH just goes out and gets another kill. I mean, GH is playing pretty greedy in terms of the items. He hasn't gotten boots yet, just going straight for that Atos. What are your thoughts on that? Pretty cool. Oh, bot lane.
That's
Boomy.
top.
Top lane, sure. It's a Cinderism.
The other bot lane.
Well, if it's flipped, it's bot. It's Wraith Fire Blast. He's going to try to position himself so he takes a little bit less damage thanks to that passive, but TNC gets the better of him here. ILTW and GH teaming up on Bach again. This will be such a big kill. It looks like they can at least find one from TNC side. But again, Bach drops, and he is struggles. I mean, he has 27 last hits, which looks good, but a lot of those are jungle creeps, which are going to be worth less.
And like
just a rough start.
Like we're seeing the...
Oh my, that was the roar into a couple axes here. Into the coil and TP support with the cookie. Oh my god, the creep was looking the wrong way. That is very unfortunate. And the axes
no.
actually get the kill. Miracle, oh no. TNC, Boomy will get the trade at least. And GH, yeah, the Arcane Bolt will net himself the kill. He's turning into a carry himself right now.
Oh boy, that has to feel so bad. I think he missed the illusory orb and they missed the cookie, and therefore they both die. That is ugly. To talk about GH's build, I think other Skywrath builds we've seen, I think Secret played this hero twice. I believe Yapsor rushed Veil both games.
Before boots?
Yes. Skywrath has really good base move speed. 335, one of the highest in the game. Or,
oh my, nice transition from Tim's, punishing that.
Wait, what is it, Skywrath's base move speed? Is it 325?
Yeah, it's one of the fastest in the game for sure.
325.
Yeah, wow, you are good.
Yeah, it's 325. So
you are good.
That is the same speed as I think Maiden with boots. So it gives you...
That is so sad, actually.
Yeah. So you can bypass boots because your hero is so fast and because all of your spells have really good cast range. So it's not necessary. And getting a high impact item can be obviously make a really big difference.
I mean, he's pretty close to Atos, so
I think I have even seen Skywrath games where they get their second item and also don't get boots.
Really?
But I would not recommend that most of the time. But I do think skipping them as first item is a really good choice a lot of the time.
All right, fair enough. I mean, Miracle right now has a Soul Ring. Obviously, he's had the bottle for a while, so Ag just next on the list can almost point booster already. So he is going to have a very, very good timing. As we're going to see a coil from Armel into the jungle. He'll find Kuroki at the very least, but here comes ILTW with a double Chronosphere. GH is not level 6 yet, but they probably have enough damage, especially with that bash from ILTW. Tim's still level 5, and he's pretty tanky as this Nyx assassin. And now Bach waddling his way over. Not able to provide too much damage though. Mystic Flare to come out again with the tomato trying to block. So Kuroki from the grave still doing nice micro work. And it'll actually die of its own accord, so no XP going the way of TNC.
I'm curious to see this Beastmaster Axe. Like, we know it's been nerfed quite a lot. I believe I've played a couple of games against it, and it still feels impactful as long as the fights, as long as it's the type of fights that the game has drag out long enough for you to throw a lot of them, it's still really powerful. I think the only reason they really considered it is the chrono, right?
And we're gonna see the roar here. Kuroki and GH are on the other side. What? Cookie onto the high ground, but there's the Mystic there to stop any more action coming from that Snapfire. Meanwhile, bottom lane, ILTW takes a tumble, and Viper Strike was definitely used for that. So Bach finally getting some revenge in this lane, and I mean, he's starting to stabilize a bit now.
Yeah, gets the ulti off on Mind Control as well. Put that extra bit of pressure, but he is exposed. Kuro will not reach in time.
Yeah, not enough catch yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Looks like we're gonna get a nice replay here. Yeah, the Nether Toxin. Mars Arena came out, but looks like the damage was just too much from Bach.
He was half a second from living. He needed 1 mana to use Time Walk.
Literally 1 mana.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is
Well, Gabby on the Wraith King. Not sure we're going to see any crazy... I mean, what are you expecting him to build? Is it just going to be the Armlet build or the Radiance build? Looks like he'll answer my own question here. Is that a Midas or is that just a casual Gloves of Haste? That is the question.
Casual Gloves on Wraith King are pretty good. We see it a lot of the time. The hero just spends a lot of time hitting jungle, just AFK hitting creeps until he gets his first item, so it doesn't necessarily pay for itself, but it's close. The attack speed increase will...
Bach, his treads get killed there. You have to wait to get those delivered again.
Yep.
All right, well, overall in terms of net worth, it's still relatively even, but I mean, if I were TNC, I was gonna say if I were TNC, I'd be a little scared of Miracle because he's getting complete free farm. But then again, I don't really know how strong Ags is right now. Like I've seen a couple games, it's looked okay. It's just before I'm just used to seeing it as this mega broken mechanic with the extra damage that used to be applied.
Oh, the thing I see here is if Miracle does not... Oh, he's gonna get jumped here.
Yep, solo coil though into the Snapfire ult. He's gonna try to reposition himself, but ends up getting the break on the coil. And nice silence from Armel should ensure that get this kill. Although no, Miracle's still staying alive. He gets the roar off onto Armel. And the right click from Bach, will that be enough? A nice Chronosphere onto 2. They're going to be able to get Armel as well as potentially another kill onto Boomy. Nice rotation from ILTW. I cannot believe Miracle has lived through this. And now Viper completely surrounded. No kill for Miracle that time, but he does survive and they get a bunch of kills.
Outplayed.
Look how close he is to Ags now.
They needed so little to follow up on that coil outside of the Snapfire ult, but nobody was in range to get on Miracle there. I'm gonna say maybe it was a bit naive to do it like that. Like maybe you wait until one more hero is close, but at the same time, when you saw how it played out, it was so close that you could understand why they would think they were gonna get that kill.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, all of the stats, right? You're going Ags build. You get all of this health early on in the game as Beastmaster. You have really good stat gain too. I think Miracle's sitting on like 1800 max health right now, so that's a lot of spells that need to land.
Yeah, and he's only 800 away from finishing Ag, so he'll probably finish that in the jungle and then go to the Ancient stack once the Ags is in place to be able to take that out pretty much instantly. And that'll help. I mean, what do you go after? Like a Blink Dagger? I mean, I've seen Boots of Trout. Like I feel like the build kind of opens up now that Necro doesn't exist. By the way, if you guys are tuning in, and it's been a while, Necronomicon does not exist.
Right.
That's not a meme.
Unless you have Book of the...
That's true, and then it's 3 Necronomicons. Yeah, the description for that tier 5 item says spawns 3 Necronomicons.
Yeah, so you're a new player.
No.
You're like, what's that? And if you're playing Tinker, it says rearm doesn't refresh Necronomicon. If you're a new player, I want what that is.
It's a hidden item that you can find in the depths of the jungle on the side of the map.
You need to
just, you have to unlock it somehow.
You need to go to the shopkeeper and ask for the secret menu.
Yeah, just like in and out. Yeah.
Yes.
Great mechanic for in and out as well.
Double Necronomicon.
Armel. Looks like he's just going to TP out here. And he's going for the Witchblade. And not too far away from finishing that, but of course Miracle is just so far ahead right now.
So what we used to see Beastmasters go after this item was Boots of Travel and Ether Lens. I still think Lens is really, really strong if you're going this build, just because it gives you a lot of mana, it gives you the freedom of positioning. It's also obviously great for Roar, having the extra cast range, and Beastmasters buying Ags only for that when it used to.
Yeah.
to work like that.
He's actually sharing the Ancients here. Unbelievable. He only needs one creep to finish that thing, but...
Yep, he's got it. All right. Let's see what he puts in the quick buy. He might wait for now. What I would expect is probably travels into Lens, but he might buy them in opposite order. And he could consider Lens BKB even and not get travels. Because the thing is, there's nothing in the Dire lineup that counters his BKB. So if he gets that off, he more or less has guaranteed at least 5 sets of axes in a team fight. Yeah. And given that he's playing together with Chrono, that would be really high value.
He is. Post being shown, and yeah.
Bye.
GH is very scary despite not having boost right now. Mind control. Trying to chase block here. Block only level 8 right now, but like we said, has kind of stabilized. Could have been a lot worse, but the Mars Arena comes out just in range, and the spear, yeah, another cookie, not enough, sadly, into the wrong direction. So Nigma are looking quite good right now. Now, from the TNC side, of course, Wraith King, that's the hero you're going to be banking a lot of your efforts on. He's going to get pretty close to Radiance already. And once Radiance is on, is that enough to start fighting, you think, or do they need a little bit more?
I think you have to. I don't think this game is going to get easier over time when the Radiant has a late game Void and this Beastmaster Axe. There's going to be a really scary timing in 5 minutes. Yep, Beastmaster Axe.
Yep. All right, so more to come, more amplified damage. TNC are kind of positioned to... Never mind. All right, that's the Aegis for Miracle. They're just going to go high ground. ILTW does have the Chronosphere available, but looks like Kuroki's going to get picked up to start this fight. Mystic Flare, though, to try to counteract this. Looks like they'll get a trade for the Nyx Assassin, but the Chronosphere only onto one hero. But it is the Wraith King, and he does not have mana right now. A little bit more damage, they can take him out, but Bach in the meantime gets his Viper Strike off just before dying, so it's a 2 for 3 if you don't include that ult from the Wraith King. Does have enough mana, pops that wand. Now he's at full HP, so ILTW might have to question his decision here. The Snapfire Cookie as well. Triple kill for Armel, making a great comeback in this fight. Despite the Aghanim's being online for Miracle, the longer these fights go, the more damage he does. Look at these axes. Do they have enough to actually take him out? He finally gets a kill, but an ultra kill for Armel. The one hero they can't kill is Puck, and he's going ham right now.
Fortunately for GH, there's still a 4, or Armel would get the Rampage here, but GH should be able to find his escape. Just now got mana for the TP. And he's getting out. Yeah. Good fight for TNC. I think Miracle really wasted his Roar there. He threw the Roar on the Wraith King after he had used Stick. So he got the kill, but Wraith King had mana to ult. And I think Miracle maybe made the read that if I Roar him now, he doesn't have enough mana, so we don't have to deal with the second life. But wrong choice for sure, as there were other Roar targets in range, and they would have killed the Wraith King with a Diffusal maybe. So, bit of a mistake. Just real mistake, I feel like, from Nigma in this game, where their spellcasting just wasn't really on point. The Chrono itself also wasn't great. So if your spellcasting goes like that, then TNC can definitely take that fight, especially on favorite territory.
Yep. Looks like he's actually working towards an Axe himself, so the old burrow capability and mana burn very powerful against GH in particular because of the high-end game. See if they can position themselves for a potential kill here, but there is a scan coming out, so Nigma are going to be spotted as Gabby has the Sacred Relic, really doesn't want to die right now. Tim's going to try to set up a kill. Bach with that Viper Strike should be enough to kill Kuroki. The Coil expended as well, you're right. The Hood looks like it might be enough to survive potentially. It's actually going to use a Snapfire ult as well, definitely not needed, but on the other side, they find the Wraith King despite the scan, and knowing that they were there, wasn't able to get out, so that's going to delay the Radiance, and that is a huge kill.
It's such a good trade, not just because you think of the spells that were used. Viper Strike was used, Snapfire ult was used. Oof. They even coiled, right? Like they dropped 3 ults on Kuro and barely killed him.
Yeah. Here we see the replay on the kill for Gabby. Of course, his ult was not up yet. Pretty long cooldown at this current point in time. He's going to have to get Shard this game, which, that's 1,400 gold you have to use just so you can actually use your ult because of the Fusel Blade on ILTW. So, still... There is way to come back. I mean, right now he's still not in fighting shape. Like, once you get Radiance, sure, but now it's going to be... this isn't the greatest timing. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. Like, typically we'll see, like, if you just go straight Radiance like he is now, without going Midas, is like 16 minutes, I want to say, relatively rough average.
Yeah, he's definitely behind par, I would say. It's not terrible, though. But,
yeah, it's not terrible.
But it's not great either. He still has about the same net worth as Void, but considering Wraith King has better farming tools and Void went Diffusal and not something like Maelstrom or Battle Fury, then he should be pulling ahead by more than just 400 gold 17 minutes in.
ILTW, on the other hand, is going for the more defensive, or I guess depending on your the scenario, offensive route with the BKB, just to be able to withstand some of this, well, a lot of this magic damage from TNC.
It just counters the entire enemy lineup, right?
Yeah, it's literally just Wraith King doing, I mean, even the Radiance is magic, I guess, but...
Yeah. I think I would expect all 3 cores on Nigma to get BKB this game as items on the next 2. They might even try to combine it for some sort of a good timing, but it's not for sure that Mars can keep up, for example. But Beastmaster right now looking at a great net worth.
All right, well,
Should be possible.
Radiance is being delivered, and we'll see if they want to fight right away. This is 18-minute Radiance.
Miracles is going to overlap with ILTWs. They're going to get it about the same time. So that's going to be a double BKB reveal when they take that fight. That's going to be such a strong timing for Nigma. I actually don't see how TNC win a fight against that unless they get a surprise jump with Nyx and just burst Beastmaster before he BKBs.
Right.
This guy's super tanky, 3k health and a BKB, that's like no way they kill him, and they can't fight into him, he does way too much damage.
Yeah, and this, we haven't really talked about it too much. I know it was nerfed, but the talent on Beastmaster for the Roar cooldown is pretty ridiculous.
It's very
I mean, there's more than one reason why this hero was busted way back. I know they nerfed it slightly, and then, like you said, he's going to get the Aether Lens, I assume. And that's not even on the queue list yet, but it is a common item. He's actually queuing up Shard. Wow, so that's the Hawk that dives. I don't think you can control it anymore, right? It reduces the cooldown like you can see here, and you can do a dive bomb, which kind of suicides the... I haven't seen too much of this. Have you?
No, but it is decent value, right? You also get the reduced Hawk cooldown, which is just the higher level of play, the better that is because of how much you can take advantage of vision.
Mind control.
Oh, he missed.
Blinks into the dust. Tims will get caught out inside the arena. Mystic Flare finishes him off, and Kuroki actually gets the last hit technically. Snapfire tries to cookie out. Boomy should be okay. It just feels like TNC are just on the back foot right now. Mind Control and company are just keeping the pressure on. Spear doesn't look like he'll be able to find anything else here, although GH gets caught out. So Armel's really made a nice comeback, especially after the last fight getting the ultra kill.
GH was really uncharacteristically out of position there.
All right, Coil on the tankiest hero in the game right now, but he is surrounded, so Kuroki will fall. The TNC getting a little bit of momentum on their side, perhaps. I believe Roshan will spawn a couple minutes. Is that the actual timer, or is that when...
Did you just call it Roshan?
Rosh and his brother. You know what Roshan means in Farsi?
Oh, but I know it's named after Ice Frog's bowling ball.
Well, in Farsi it means light, and like bright, which is the polar opposite of what you see in the pit. So something tells me it's not based on my native language, Cinderin.
I see.
Yeah. But on the other side, I mean, we haven't really seen any great Boomy ults yet. They haven't been able to set it up with a nice coil. That's kind of their team fight for the most part, with Wraith King just soaking up a ton of damage. But now that he has Radiance, perhaps they can try to set something up here. Armel still doesn't have the blink. It actually goes for a different route here. Witchblade into the Yule's Boots of Travel. I mean, he's really farmed, so he's going to get blink not too far away. But BKB basically done for ILTW. Oh, Miracle.
This would be a big pick.
This would be huge. He is the top net worth in the game, but Mind Control is going to find the potential pick with the Mystic Flare combination. Gabby, that's his first life. Remember, he does have Radiance. We'll see how much Armel and company can do here. Roar expended onto the Wraith King. If they can get this kill, this is enormous. Chronosphere only on one, but it's the Nyx Assassin. Snapfire out to follow. They're doing quite a bit of damage. They lose the Mars, buyback onto GH as well. Can Void get out of here is the question. ILTW cannot get to the high ground, has to pop his BKB. There's no ground to stand on anymore. He drops. And this fight for TNC going very well despite losing the Wraith King. Now the next hero on the list is the Beastmaster Miracle, who drops. Bach is just doing work right now. Kuroki not doing that much damage because everybody's so close. The Snapfire Cookie's not going to save anybody, so they do find the Viper in the end. GH misses the Atos. Hits one of those annoying skeletons, a Kuroki with a double kill randomly. That was a strange fight, but TNC obviously came out on top there.
Yeah, I think given how that fight started for Nigma, I don't think they should be too sad with the total outcome. Considering that they spent the Arena and the Roar going on Wraith King only, and that they chrono one support, getting a 3 4 is actually not that bad in those circumstances. The Puck obviously getting another completely free fight. You need to recognize as Nigma here that your only stuns are ultis and a spear. So if you combine one of those ultis and the spear on one guy who you don't even kill when you take him down the first time, you're spending a lot of resources and taking a really big risk. Now, if more heroes had BKB, like let's say Mind Control had a BKB there, I think this move is way better because you obviously can reset and get a second round of spells. But yeah, I think I don't think Nigma are going to go for this approach again. I think they will not. They're less likely to open on Wraith King like this. If you want to open on Wraith King, do it with Skywrath, I think, and try to preserve Arena possibly.
So Gabby has that casual Sange as his ult is about to come back up, and BKB is next on the list for him. Him scouting things out here.
There is a Dust ILTW.
There is. That was from Tim's perspective, like, do they see me? I guess not. Still doing a nice job of scouting. I mean, he's only 1,500 away from finishing his Ags, which feels like more of a defensive thing sometimes. I mean, offensively, if you set it up right, if you're behind enemy lines, then it's really good, but it just gives you all that tankability and just upgrades literally all of your spells. So pretty high value Aghanim Scepter for Nyx Assassin. As Roshan, another 20 seconds it looks like, which I mean, if you're TNC, you have to know that this is a possibility, and the fact that there's a Beastmaster means you can just take this super fast for Team Nigma. He's got multiple Hawks out now.
Yeah. Last fight as well.
Dive bomb. Okay.
The icon for that looks so cool.
Oh, dive bomb onto Wraith King. Yeah. There's no sound. Is there no sound effect, or is that just me? There needs to be like a screeching howl or something like that. It's a dying bird, for God's sake. His Mind Control finds the initiation. Looks like they'll be able to get the Snapfire in quick succession. So now that turns into a 5v4, no buyback for him. And that's one pretty big ult to try to contest Roche that they won't have. You're seeing the power of this vision of all the Hawks.
And if the enemy team is going to run through them, you know there's going to be stuns coming out.
There's going to be, what are they called, Cinderin?
Dive bombs.
That's right.
You made it sound like an ad.
An ad? Yeah, for what?
For dive bomb.
Okay, please don't get. Did he eat it? Did he take the shard? This reverse time.
You know what? I have a really good reason this guy took it.
Okay.
There's been a lot of speculation about what ILTW's nickname stands for, right?
Okay.
I love time walking.
All right.
So
I can dig it.
They're playing to his strengths. Now he can do it twice as much.
All right.
That's what it does. Cast it again. Love it.
So to be fair, it does give 400 extra range, I believe, to his time walk. So just by that alone, that's pretty good. And then obviously, once you use time walk, you get to use a reverse time walk, which is a 1.5 seconds duration essentially that you're able to use it, but it doesn't like mimic your HP, or it doesn't do anything with your HP, and it doesn't work with your Aghanim Scepter. So it's kind of one of those weird ones where, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad by any means, because obviously the cast range is great. It's just that Mars is so freaking good, man.
I feel like the Mars shard, it's very game specific. Because,
really?
Yeah, because the enemy team needs to have a lineup where it feels likely that you hit 2 people with Spear at once, right?
Sure.
Like at this level of play, you're looking at the lineup you're facing, you're unlikely to hit Puck at all. You might be able to hit Nyx +1 if Nyx and Wraith King stack, but are they going to do that? Like realistically, Nyx will flank or he will backstab, and Wraith King will be alone in the front, and Snapfire will be a million range behind the fight. So I don't really think you're going to get a 2-hero Spear.
Okay.
Do I think the Void shard is good? No, like I've found it really weird in general, but after seeing the games here at the major and seeing how many people choose to give it to Void, you gotta think that there's something to it, right?
Yeah, Tim's attempting to TP out in the midst. No bash. All right, but there is a roar, and it looks like Boomy will find his way to the grave again. And Armel trying to do his best to push out these other lanes to force out some TPs, and he'll be successful with ILTW being the culprit here.
I don't know if I like the SNY. I feel like he could have maybe been a little bit more ambitious and got a higher damage item, seeing he already has the BKB against a lineup that it counters very well.
Right.
Maybe he's concerned that he isn't going to get enough done in the BKB and he wants to be able to fight outside it, but I think honest. Either a raw damage item or some hybrid item like AC could have maybe been interesting here.
Yeah, but as we can see there, Miracle did get his level 20 talent that reduces cooldown on Primal Roar, which again was nerfed, but the fact that you typically would build an Aether into an Octarine core, not only for that, you know, the cast range and whatnot, but the CDR, which will stack multiplicatively, Cinderman. It's just ridiculous, especially in conjunction with the extra Hawks that you get. So they're going to have tons of vision. The roars are going to be constant. Pretty sick.
That's true. It actually makes the Hawks a lot better. The cooldown on Hawks currently is 15 seconds. So with an Octarine that goes down to 11 point what? Something?
Sure. Yeah, that's exactly right. And it changes Wild Axes to be negative 1.3 seconds. And I don't know if you know that.
So the game calculates when the axes were supposed to return, and then you get to throw them again.
That's right. Very good synergy. ILTW, as we can see in the jungle now. Tunic's pretty good. I do like that item.
Yep.
A little bit of evasion for him. I mean, is there... What neutral item for tier 3 for TNC are you hoping for? Are you hoping for Lifesteal for Wraith King? Or something else?
I'm trying to think of what the best thing they could get would be.
Take your time.
Yeah, it's take some time here.
Miracle, he gets the initiation off. Can you talk about this again, how they probably shouldn't be using all onto him, but not that much expended, really. They still have Mars ult. Gabby pops the BKB. They'll see Team Nigma wants to reset. There's the initiation from ILTW onto 2. Nyx Assassin, they see him. That's a newly picked up Aghanim Scepter, but the Mystic Flare is just way too much damage. Bot picks up his, or pops his newly picked up BKB as well, but that's a double kill for ILTW. Oh, the patience! Beautiful Mars ult. Armel gets off the phase shift. Illusory Orb to follow. Looks like he will be able to get out and help finish off that pesky Mars as well. So now it turns into a 3 versus 4 in favor of Team Nigma still. I love the patience though for Mind Control, but not able to find that kill on Puck.
Yeah, that was really good. They were lacking just a little bit of 3 seconds on
around. Yeah, it's very close. Oh dear. He does have shards, so the mana burn doesn't really matter anymore for those purposes at least.
He was not expecting that they stuck around there.
Yeah.
Oof, that feels so bad. It's one thing to die, but you know you had literally 1 second and you just wanted to save that little bit of efficiency by walking out early.
Min-maxing.
Yeah. That's one of those risk-reward scenarios where you're like, really? You know?
Yeah. All right, this is... I love the Aghanim Scepter for ILTW that he's working on now. He's going to get the time dilation off into the reverse time walk. Goodness gracious, what a play. Boomy. All right, still being chased here. ILTW doesn't have the reverse time walk anymore. It might be in a precarious spot. They're just going to blow him up. Should have reverse time walked, Cinderin.
He just lost his Aegis to the timer.
Yeah. Well, that went off like 5, like that was a decent amount of time before that, and he's still winning. But Kuroki getting chased now, of course, extremely tanky as Marzal just get used to zone.
You gotta wonder if he even noticed. Like, did he swap an item into the slot before?
That's a good question.
Or did he do it after he died?
I mean, it does make a very loud sound, but maybe he's listening to music or something.
He couldn't hear it because of all the Hawk dive bombs going on.
The sound that doesn't exist right now, yeah.
It's a lot of white noise. We can't hear it as casters, but in the game, it's like, you know when you use global sounds and all sound stops, that's what the dive bombs do.
I see. Wow, that's very lore friendly too.
Yes.
I feel like it should be the opposite. It should deafen you. Like, you should be hearing like that, you know, that high-pitched sound when you hear something too loud?
Like
That's what it should be like.
Flashbanged in Counter-Strike?
Yeah, exactly. Just get flashbanged. I mean, they have concussive grenade for sniper, so they're getting closer to Counter-Strike every day.
Give sniper a flashbang as a spell. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be cool. I think it makes more sense for like Night Stalker though, as Boomy gets a D-Ward, but it might cost him his life. Mystic Flare Spear, not the greatest layering, but it's more than enough damage.
It'll do. So tower down.
Great job, Wraith King Skeletons. You're doing God's work right now. Gaben's
okay,
work, in
fact. I feel like everybody calls the skeletons something different. What do you call them?
Just skeletons.
Like, you call them skeletons.
Yeah, why? What else do you call them?
I call them the boys.
Oh.
It's my boys. Always.
I see.
I know, I think people call them different things. Maybe those are literally the only two things. Maybe I'm literally the only person not calling them skeletons. I don't know.
I've never heard anyone else call them the boys, but...
my boys.
They are brainwashed. I wonder what the lore behind them are, because they really have a mind of their own, and they make the wrong decision many times. They don't like to aggro a lot of the times, and you have to Wraith Fire blast a creep wave so that they come next to you. As bottom lane, another pick on the Nyx Assassin. So this Aghanim Scepter really I mean, hasn't been that many fights, but hasn't paid off yet, that's for sure.
I'm not really sold on that item on Nyx in general, because I feel like it's an item that, you know, my favorite thing to talk about with like setting up the right conditions to use your heroes and items, right?
Yep.
It needs a specific kind of fight before you feel really good about it, right?
Ooh.
You need to either be pre-dug before the fight begins, or you need to spend time doing it. And it's 4,200 gold that could have been almost an E-Blade, or it could have been a Yule's plus something, it could have been a Halberd, you know, which it's easier to find the use of those in any given fight. The axe can be incredible in the right kind of fight, but are you going to get those?
Right.
Maybe his hope is that if I'm burrowed, I'm not going to die in Chrono to Skyrath. I think he's still going to die. But maybe maybe the tankiness is worth it. I don't know. Like maybe that's the reason.
40. I think it's 40% damage reduction, which is huge.
It is a lot.
I can't blame him for thinking that, because he's going to get missed. But like you're saying, that they set up for Skyrath in every way. Like that's what Skyrath kind of wants, right?
And they have no way of saving him if he's Chrono. There's nothing that.
Well, if you get Gobble Up for Snapfire.
Gobble Up plus
the range on that is not going to be super hot.
And I guess they do have a Glimmer, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll eat my words in 5 minutes because it just wins them a team fight or something. But I've found that this item on Nyx just doesn't feel that great.
I mean, for high ground defense, which looks like they might be up against here, right?
If that's what he was itemizing for, if he was like, we're in trouble, I need to defend my base, then it's the best item you can buy.
But he did go for it really early. It was quite even at that time.
He committed to it 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I don't know. Helps your spells. It gives you a lot of range on Impale, or the cooldown reduction as well. Like, it does so much. But yeah, we'll see.
If you ever find the kind of fight that you want, it's going to be amazing.
I mean, the problem so far is he's kind of been in front, which that's more of a backline spell, or a backline burrow, right?
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of the time at least.
It's good if you're in front, as long as you're in front when the fight starts, but it's really difficult, right? Like, let's say he opens out of Vendetta and then stuns and wants to burrow, he could just get silenced by Skyrath.
Right.
Or he can get hit by any stun or all this stuff. So usually in these games, it's probably going to be better to have it precast, but then you need to have a very good read of when the enemy team is going somewhere, so that you can either like break a smoke into a long-range Impale, or get a good pair.
Well, actually, we can't use that. It's copyright. That's a show. It's a really good show. You should watch that, Synderin. That's my next recommendation for you.
Okay.
Aghanim Scepter almost online for LTW. Will not have buyback anytime soon, though. As we'll find out in about 40 seconds where the next Roche is. So the Aghanim Scepter for Mr. Void, he basically bashes everything that he time walks through. And again, it does not work on reverse time walk.
But it still gives him a lot of burst now that he has reverse time walk, where he can walk through the enemy team and just go straight back and make sure he sets up stuns for combinations with Skyrath, combinations with Beastmaster, even with Mars.
Yeah, and keep in mind, he took I believe he took the talent that reduces cooldown on the time walk as well, which is obviously what you want if you go for this build. All right, another Toxin. Ends up killing one of the Hawks. Didn't hear the squeal. There's no death sound. It really bothers me. It's just like this silent grave. Well,
to be fair, his Hawks are pterodactyls, and we have no recordings of what they sound like. They might have been mute.
Okay, that is a good point. We don't have enough information to know whether they had... I mean, we can tell if they had vocal cords, probably. Based on scientific evidence. Probably somebody in chat knows that they're, the evidence does exist already.
I think everyone in chat right now is literally spelling out what they sound like.
Okay. Oh, we're going to have the roar come out from Miracle. And it seems to be that Boomy has just found his way on the other side of this so many times now. Looks like they still want to fight. He's going to buy back into the game. Kuroki looks like he falls right away. Mind Control's going to pop the BKB, gets that Mars ult off. The Bot's just going to walk out of his own accord. LTW looks like he is just resetting completely. Coil onto one. Pims, he's in his form right now in the burrow. Chronosphere onto a couple of heroes, including that Nyx Assassin. The Mystic Flare, like we talked about, it's just not enough damage mitigation for him. He's going to buy back into the game, though. This is now a 4v5, technically speaking, as the cheese is popping to ILTW. Do they have the damage to finish him off? Looks like they do not. Hey, there's the Armel coming with the burst damage. That is enough. No buyback for ILTW. TNC, they get the kills. It did require buybacks, but now Roche is up. This is a big deal.
That's a dieback from Kuro.
Refresher Shard, which, I mean, you're always hoping for the Ags, I feel like. That just increases your net worth, and it's just a free item. Refresher shard, just the consumable. But
you know what? That Axe on Nyx was actually really good there, even though he died.
Yeah, it took a while to kill him.
It took him quite a while. They did kill him, but he had the buyback, so he could come back in and then again burrow and get some good stuns off toward the end. Also, I really love the way TNC started that fight, where there's an Ench on the front line who feels tanky and wants to soak damage. They stop the Ench, they know the Toxin, they get
I hear another roar. Oh man, the Mystic Flare. That is actually just enough.
1k gold.
Wow. Goodness gracious. Yeah, the Ancient Seal obviously amplifying even more damage. That's absurd.
That is so much money.
Yeah, with that fight though, this game has evened up in net worth.
Completely. All right.
Atos. Cookie's going to try to save the Wraith King here. Does have the Aegis, so has many lives as long as they can wait out the cooldown here.
Miracle needs to be a little bit careful how he throws his axes when he's playing against Spike Carapace. Like, he could get stunned at any given point and counter going on.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Mars Arena, but there's the BKB. How did he get stunned if he is BKB'd? What was that?
Missed a roar.
Did he get... I thought he roared right before that.
Did you not hear the roar?
No, I didn't.
I guess it doesn't have a sound effect, so that does make sense.
I didn't even see the animation. All right, Box is going to BKB TP out. And again, Snapfire is going to be the sacrificial lamb for TNC, but that's worked out pretty well for them already.
I
take it.
I like that play from Gabby to BKB there, even though he had Aegis. He wants to protect the Aegis. He thinks it has enough value that it's worth burning a BKB to get out.
Yeah.
I do think that's right. Especially, I mean, he might have had to do it anyway because Armel is dead. So he would have to BKB his third life and then TP out. So might as well do it while they still have the Aegis intact. Now, I'm not sure if I like the decision of giving him the Aegis to begin with, though. They were there with Puck, right, on the Roche. I think he was able to take it.
Yeah.
I will say, right? He didn't die in the fight, so...
Yeah. I think they gave the shard, or not the shard, the refresher shard to Snapfire, if I'm not mistaken. Which they just don't have an amazing carrier for it. I get Puck would maybe be the best.
Pretty damn good on Puck, in my opinion. Double Axe Coil is no joke.
Either way, I mean, Miracle is now level 25, which our beautiful observer was showing the talent that was kind of put in after the nerfs to be able to increase the damage of the axes. So if you're ever level 25, it's almost like having the old Ags. Something I'm trying to remember. Was it 8? Was it 80 extra damage that you got? I can't remember that.
40, then it was 30, and then it was 0.
Right, so 40, 30, 0, and now you get the 40 back through 25. So, and he has the Octarine Core, so he's basically peaked. This is as strong as he's going to get. He actually gets the Timeless Relic as well, which is insanely good.
He is so strong.
I guess he can eat his Ags. Oh no, he still has a slot for his bottle, so Sheepstick looks to be next. But he's, like, in terms of damage, this is his peak, basically.
He could get Kaiosange, which was a popular item for Beastmasters to get back then as well.
Yeah.
The status resistance and the damage amp, the mono region, all really good items, or really good stats for the Beastmaster build. In a way, I would kind of like that more than the Hex, just because they're buying Hex on Sky. Like, I don't know if they need to, but it's obviously going to feel good no matter what. And since he has the cast range and the cooldown reduction of Octarine, it is a really powerful item for sure.
Yeah, you want clickables.
Yep.
I mean, the Puck might have to go for like a Lincoln Sphere or something, because if you get Hex, you're just dead.
I think it needs
this stage of the game.
I think it needs Disc or BKB at this point.
And Disc as well would be a good choice.
I don't know if you like
Wind Waker. Wow.
You probably don't like BKB actually. You're against Roar and Chrono. You don't really feel that safe anyway. So yeah.
All right, Kuro getting chased by Tims. He's going to put down a sentry, so he knows what's coming, but the Force Staff just in time. Armel gets the Yules off, but not going to follow it up with anything, it looks like.
That was a really scary position for TNC. I think backing out is a good call. Yeah, I feel like Puck with this Wind Waker is going to aim to save from Roar. Whoever gets roared, he's going to try to save. Doesn't matter who it is. It's going to buy the time necessary. And then, like, it's probably going to see the Disc. But I don't actually know if he even wants to do that either.
Yeah, Wind Waker, not an item we get to see too often. You can, like you said, you can use your teammates, and if you use yourself, you can move around for a bit, which is pretty cool. It's just so expensive. I feel like this item, I don't know if they're going to change things, but I would assume the price is maybe on the top of the list. I mean, a lot of the new items they put in are just not picked up, right? I mean, this one feels like a big luxury, so maybe it's not on the same level as, what is that item that we always talk about that reduces magic damage for enemies?
Mage Slayer?
Mage Slayer, there we go, thank you. It's a cool concept, just very bad right now, sadly.
It got buffed 200 gold in cost, and still nobody buys it.
Yeah, it needs to be a lot cheaper still, I think. I mean, the stats are good. Like, if certain agility heroes are like, it sounds kind of good, but in practice, it just doesn't feel very impactful, you know?
I think the problem is you always need to hold it up against what else you can buy, right? It's 3,200 gold. Right. It doesn't give you anything defensive except against magic heroes. So in order to feel like it's worth it, you probably want 2 enemy cores to be magic damage. Like, let's say you're playing against... That's the thing, right? Who builds a lineup right now in Dota that doesn't have a physical damage safe lane carry, right? Like, there's always going to be 1, maybe 2 cores that it's not good against, and then you're pigeonholing yourself into having to hit the guy that it's good against, only to not get killed by that guy, but get killed by the other guys. And you don't get the benefits of having like a self-dispel from Manta, or having a BKB, or having faster farming, because it's also not good farming value for the cost, right? You could have had a Maelstrom instead, or 2/3 of a Battle Fury. So,
yeah, very true.
I think there's literally one pub I played in the last month where someone bought it where I was like, damn, that was a good buy. And I think we had a safe lane Lesh and a mid Zeus or something like that.
Yeah.
Then it was really good. But
I mean, ILTW, he's almost done with a Nullifier. Yep. So that'll counter Ghost Scepters, Aeon Discs, and all the likes. So.
Does it counter the Wind Waker too?
It should, right?
I think the Wind Waker is dispellable like any Yules, right?
Yeah,
we almost never see this item, but he's like, whatever.
But I don't believe like Sheep would not... I don't think it works against... Well, you can't use it on allies anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, Nullifier is a really cool item. I mean, the fact that ILTW does not have remotely close money for buyback is a little scary if you're a Nigma fan, but because this game is extremely even. But this is a pretty freaking hype game, I have to say. We're going to see late game Gabby here with a Nullifier Bloodborne. Still has a casual Sage. This item's too good still, apparently. Does he turn that into something, or is he just going to get some big boy item like a rapier or something like that?
I think he's going to replace it. There's not... Halberd doesn't feel worth it, I think.
I feel like Aghanim Scepter is really good this game, although the next Roche might just give you one for free, so...
Yeah.
Wraith King Ags is, I think, severely underrated in these late game scenarios.
See, so I feel like in many ways... Spider Legs is the single best tier 3 item in the game for this reason.
Yes.
When you get to this game state, you have an inventory slot that other heroes don't, because you have free boots. And yeah, you're trading it off for, say, Paladin Sword, where you have some damage and lifesteal, but the fact that he doesn't need to dedicate a slot to Boots of Travel, Treads, or Phase Boots is just so damn good right now.
That's true.
So.
And Gabby's actually holding the Refresher Shard, so probably will pop that in for his BKB when he uses it. Yep. Gabby's going to initiate with that Nullifier. Looks like it's going to be used against the Aeon Disc, and GH is just dead at the beginning of the fight. Boyle onto Miracle. It's the buyback onto GH now. There's the Roar. Again, it's on the Wraith King. Oh, nice impale from afar thanks to that Aghanim Scepter on Nyx Assassin. And it looks like that is going to be the fight for TNC big time, despite the buyback coming out. But GH, can he get this kill? He will! He does get Armel in the end, despite being completely outnumbered. Now, keep in mind that buybacks are still there for Nigma. See if they want to use these to try to turn things around. ILTW, not able to get much off here, as Gabby will actually pop the Refresher Shard to be able to get his ult back, as there's a double buyback. They're TPing into the Shrine as well, but looks like GX takes a tumble already with that Nullifier usage. ILTW going ham with the Aghanim Scepter onto Boom right now. They're trying to kite Gabby as much as possible, but these Spider Legs are coming into handy big time. There's 2 buybacks now for TNC. There's a Nullifier again onto ILTW, who has absolutely no mana whatsoever. Trying to get slow onto Gabby, trying to kite this guy. Just one-shots that boar. Now Kuroki, very tanky on the run. It's still 5 versus 3 despite all these buybacks coming in. A couple right clicks will suffice, and it looks like Kuroki finds his way to the grave. They do get the Snapfire though.
Was that that was the Refresher Shard used by Wraith King, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. He used it to refresh his blink. Like they get the double chase down because of this, and the reason he is willing to commit it is that he knows it's a dieback for Skywrath if he dies. So that alone forced out the buybacks from Miracle and Kuro, and they just get so many bonus kills. Yeah, he's not going to get
into the dive. Pops the Aeon Disc. That's pretty valuable. But there's a Spike Carapace. This might set things up. There's the coil. Looks like he's going to stay on the outskirts of this. Pops the BKB. The Nullifier's already applied, and it looks like the right-click damage will be more than enough. And this is a dieback onto Miracle. TNC turning this game around. Roshan in 35 seconds. See what buildings they can get. I mean, this is a full 2 minutes without the strongest hero on your team.
If they're feeling really, really ballsy, they could go for the game. I think they're probably going to get 2 lanes.
And then Roche?
Or 1 lane in Roche if they want to be really safe. But they don't know the exact Roche timer. I don't know if this was an early or late Roche.
I mean, they're taking building so fast. They know this is a dieback.
Oh, they have the poison attack talent. They could actually end.
Yeah, they're going for two racks for now. Of course, they cannot get Megas because of this top lane. Also getting pushed out by ILTW overall. And that's a shard on Viper. This is super good. This is minus armor on buildings. Unbelievably strong. They did nerf it a little bit because of that talent change, but it looks like they'll be able to finish this game. Fortifications, 77 seconds, no miracle. And the minus armor is just going to continue to stack on these towers as Gabby's right clicks will be more than enough. Mind control, they're going to try to defend for one last hurrah. There's the initiation, but again, Wraith King, we have the Mystic Flare applied. There's the Nullifier onto ILTW who jumps in, pops the BKB, Chronosphere onto 3 heroes. This is only going to be the first life for Wraith King. And now Nigma have to reset, but it's still 5 versus 4. And Viper continuing to apply pressure to this tier 4 tower. Looks like TNC are going to respect Nigma with that 45-second window. Will try to get Roche Gen, I assume.
I think they can re-go when Wraith ulti is up. I think they're just waiting for that.
Yeah, that's true. All right, still 37 seconds. They're going to get this tier 4 tower.
Siege engine.
Yeah, this shard is insane for these purposes. Exactly. ILTW, reverse time walk. Tim's, look at his positioning. They cannot get to him whatsoever. The chrono's down. Just trying to be as annoying as possible. I mean, this is buying time for Miracle to come back in 20 seconds. ILTW continue to be an annoying presence. Gabby just has so many lives, it feels like, as there's a spear into the Ancient, but the damage is still being applied. Gabby is just focusing on the Ancient completely. Mars ult comes out. He's just going to spider right-click it down, and TNC takes game 1. My goodness. This was a hell of a game, Syndra.
We've been having so many pretty one-sided games. That was very enjoyable to watch.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.
boy. Big down foot. Big down foot. Big down foot. Big it's down right, boy. Big down foot. Big down foot. Big down foot. Big it's down right, boy. Big down foot. Big down foot. Big down foot.
It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy. Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
With Mars, I believe, right? Yep. They had a 100% win rate before. So Beastmaster is so bad, he makes a hero with 100% win rate lose.
Wow. Wow.
I guess the key things here to take away is the fact that AA and Nyx, they simplify your draft from first pick because they mitigate quite a lot of heroes. And then the Mars and the Brood, they're kind of second pick style heroes, which they're just easy to pick. They're not overcomplicating it.
Also, teams have heard stories of WePlay Gaming's Nyx and Brood, and they're just banning those two heroes against them.
Yeah.
The bugs are banned against them every single game. Maybe they're not even that great with them, but they're never playing them, so you don't even know.
That's some Dota Underlord shit right there. I like it. That's nice. All right, so the big question is, how do you beat Mars? Every single game, picked by a team. What is the traditional Mars counter? Why isn't it working anymore?
Usually what we see banned when Mars is picked up, because he's picked in the first phase, they ban out the light.
Oh my god, a draft!
And there's...
Silence, Lizard! We have more important things to talk about. Team Nigma gets that Invoker for Miracle. Hell yeah. And then we're going to see a Magnus Enchantress. Now, Magnus has been traditionally used as a gotcha pick lately in the meta, typically last as a accelerant to your carry, but this time picked out first, so you would expect that, a T or PA ban, of course.
Yep.
You might be seeing perhaps even something like a Faceless Void ban, but what are you thinking here?
The main thing here for TNC is they just today ran the Magnus in the 5 role, and often we've seen it as a mid or an off lane. So the fact that they are kind of bringing back the Mag 5 where you play around Skewer, kind of bringing the off lane into the tower. You can be a tanky boy, but if you're under the tier 1 at minute 1, you're not really that tanky. So we might be seeing that as well.
And also an off lane.
Before you continue, I just got a little update from Kurikun. told us that we weren't late on this draft. They picked all of this in 40 seconds.
In 40
Oh, yeah. Both teams.
That's what I like to see, because the first phase should be pre-prepared, right? Like you should know what you want, and if the bans are right, you do the calculations, the permutations of the bans, and you instantly go for it. No time to.
I am sorry I interrupted you. Every time you interrupt Lizard, he gives you a wedgie after and he dunks your head in the toilet.
I have no underwear left.
What kind of an image are you creating?
I'm not creating any image. It's a cry for help, Lizard.
There's a body pillow in between us for a reason.
I'm a gentle soul.
I'm wearing a wig because you you gave me a swirly in the toilet, and I was embarrassed to show the stream. And you said, "Make me look good, nerd."
Early off.
Just kidding. Lizard is the sweetest boy there ever was. All right. So anyway, bans. Faceless Boy ban as predicted. Yep. And that's a Winter Wyvern, which makes sense. Kind of Magnus goes in, grabs him. But Lizard, what are you thinking, buddy?
They play this Magnus offlane as well, and they like to pair it with some of these strong melee heroes that are decent versus the Mars. So Lifestealer is an option, Monkey King as well, what they played before. Expecting some of these boys. Meanwhile, when it comes to Team Nigma, I'm surprised maybe that they banned out the Void, because they have their Invoker. It would be a pretty good combination for themselves.
It's easy because you're beautiful. In on that beautiful pudge while you were talking. Don't touch him. Another victim of your beatdowns. Please stop hurting us, Lizard. No, I agree with your points, though. Don't pet him. He's a grown man. No other panel have I been on where they chose to not look at the talent and zoom in on anything else. This is very embarrassing. I am sorry, guys.
Green hair and a hunk, like.
He's a hunk.
If we combine with a Hulk, right?
I didn't think about that. They gave you the pudge hair.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That's fantastic. My goodness. Okay, so picks up for here. Who goes good with Magnus? Who's somebody that can be accelerated, but who's a good team fighter to, do some? I don't want to see it Sven. Please don't say that.
I like the fact that TNC don't reveal anything here, and this is a very quick draft. Of course, they would instantly go for the Willow, but TNC, they're trying to keep it a little bit more open because they want to have that potential Mag 5, Ench 4, Pango offlane, which is the most expected.
Or Pango mid even.
Pango mid even, yeah.
It's a hero that has been, like you asked about these counters to Mars. He's not necessarily a Mars counter, but you drop that arena, he can still use his ultimate against that, roll through, just hit everyone.
Also doesn't really care too much.
It a little bit, yeah.
You don't really care what they're presenting right now. Like TNC are picking now a lot of AoE damage, so like Mars hates playing into magic damage and rolling thunder. Willow also hates this, so yeah, TNC, they're gonna have a really nice death ball style.
And they're still keeping it extremely open.
Yeah,
like you can lane any way you wanted to. All these three heroes that they picked, all three of them can be mid, all three of them can be offlane. It's a very open draft from them. And all you need, literally all you need on the side of TNC is one melee carry that benefits from the Empower. Something with built-in BKB would be really nice versus the Mars versus the Invoker.
Is this also like
Lifestealers?
The Spectre style pick now? You know, just go for the casual late game, survive the onslaught, and then just win the late game. Oh, okay, they go for the Ursa. Okay.
Oh no, that's scary stuff. Team Nigma ran over the Ursa, but TNC does know how to use Ursa themselves, so.
And Ursa is a hero that can get easily kited in this game specifically, because Magnus is pretty good because you can obviously skewer away from your team, like get rid of the bear, and then of course status resist doesn't really matter too much, and skewer, and then rolling the Pangolier, the disarm, the kite, the rolling thunder. There is actually really good timing for TNC to run over because Ursa is such a weak laner. If he doesn't get out of lane with at least a couple items, he needs recovery, and Nigma doesn't really have the rebuttal to survive this early fight. So yeah, a lot of emphasis on Ursa having a good laning phase right now.
They ban out Spectre.
They ban it themselves, sure.
Makes sense.
It's also a good pick because a lot of these heroes that I mentioned earlier are not that great versus Ursa, so you have that going for you. And Ursa usually does worse against these ranged cores like your Drow Rangers and Medusas and whatnot. Maybe that's not even an option. TNC still could go for it, but then you have a Magnus plus, let's say, a Drow and a Lesh.
Yep.
Who are you empowering? No one.
Nobody. Yourself.
Yeah.
In such situations where life gets you down, empower yourself.
Empower yourself.
Make yourself the carry, for goodness sakes. I mean, it's not going to work.
If no one else will, of course you have to empower yourself, right? Like you,
That's right.
Do you tell yourself niceties in front of a
Absolutely.
mirror?
Should, yeah.
Every morning I wake up and I say,
You're
you can
beautiful.
keep doing this. Keep going. Keep going. Your therapist was wrong. Keep going.
Your therapist was wrong.
He said Dota was a toxic relationship for me, and I said, you're toxic, and then I stormed out of his office.
Do you rage quit?
I rage quit therapy.
Rage quit therapy, I see.
You're toxic, I said as I threw his coffee at his
And
head.
now you sit here in a pink wig.
That's right. Who's toxic now, Dr. Frankfurter? Psychologist that I just made up 10 seconds ago.
There's actually like a real one out there like, oh my god.
Oh my god, he knows.
He's outed me. I would like to see TNC pick up like a troll or something.
Troll?
Yeah.
Ah, the classic Magnus combo.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the old school.
I mean, just
let's go.
Keep it simple. Like, you want to have one deterrent for Ursa running in. Because right now, Pangolier, like when Ursa goes in, Pangolier can swash away. Magnus can skewer away. Bambi can die, whatever, doesn't matter. Leshrac has her own mechanisms. I'd like to see another carry that also has that rebuttal, so TNC can play skirmishy, play fast, and independent, where they're not relying on each other to always get the fight going.
Hey, we've been talking about TNC and what they're getting. What about Nigma? What 5 do they get here?
What 5 does Nigma get here?
Yeah, there we go. The Troll is banned out, by the way.
They banned Troll.
They're not gonna get that.
And now TNC should ban Grimstroke.
Grimstroke. I've got a weird one for you for TNC. Feel free to flame me. What about a Slark?
For TNC?
Yeah. Gets in and out, buffed up by the Magnus, able to kite the Ursa, go in when he wants to go out. Maybe a little too low HP, maybe. Just get picked apart by these guys.
Worried about the laning phase because Mars Willow is very potent, but in the game for sure it does have its merits. So if they can find a way to get it through laning phase and they have a game plan for that, I could see them maybe going for it.
It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
I mean, it's
maybe, and it's not the worst. Wow, thank you so much, T.
I mean,
the pity bones you threw my way
I
were
was
great.
silent throughout this answer.
Just completely silent. I said Slark and he went,
I was like, let Teagle take over.
I was just being respectful. Like, it doesn't sound terrible because that's what teams. Okay, they go.
Oh man,
nice.
dang it! I could have sounded so smart. I was gonna say that.
Yep.
I love Disruptor against guys like Pango. Pango always rolls out. You have plenty of time as long as you survive to get in that position, and especially somebody like Magnus. If you can grab him when he's skewering and he can't RP, so good. Even if he does and he drop a static storm, it's great. The track too.
Yeah, the only with the Disruptor is simply the fact that any Magnus lineup, the carry naturally forgoes a farming item to accelerate the BKB timing and to fight early. The Disruptor's value does fall off.
They're just Raid King here again. It's not banned out.
Yeah.
Right? Just pick it again. It's not bad. Yeah, Quaswex Invoker, who cares? You buy that shard, you're still strong.
I could see it.
The matchup with Ursa can go either way. It just depends on the amount of farm that you get, and you will get a lot from it. It's not the perfect Empower hero, but they go with the, okay, this is completely out of the left field. Let's completely shut down the Ursa. Let's make his life miserable. And we can play. Actually, an SC... Oh, is this gonna be a Magnus carry?
That's a Magnus
SCA Magnus carry. It was a thing.
So is it Mag carry, Pango 4, Viper off lane?
Empower yourself. We said it. Positivity. Woo! Everybody, hands up. Empower yourself if you don't have
hands
a carry.
Up, chat.
Hallelujah.
Wait, chat, hands up.
Hands up, Pudge.
And activate Gachi emote, by the way, in the chat as well. Come on, what's happening?
We don't have to bring that up.
Yeah,
I don't care what you do on your off time.
Oh my God.
What do you mean you don't care? Why wouldn't you care?
Thank you, everyone, for watching this beautiful panel. There is your draft as it lay ahead of you. But the question remains, who will become the ultimate Dota 2 team? Lizard, if you could quickly, who do you think it will take it?
I have no idea what hero is, what position on the side of TNC. And I haven't been sold by the Magnus carry. So if it is the Magnus carry, I'm definitely going with Nigma this time around.
All right.
Nigma.
All right. Any explanation?
Just Nigma.
Yeah, just Nigma.
Okay.
No, I'd like some explanation. I think Miracle Invoker undefeated, very active, and the skirmishing desires of TNC is completely dismantled by a very well executed Invoker playing around the Tornado and the AMP.
Viper might be problematic a bit.
That's true, but also Invoker is a pretty high regen hero, so if it isn't
very well. Anyway. Enough of your discussion. What we deem is the game. Ladies and gentlemen, please may I introduce you to Cinderin, one of the greatest casters of all time, and his tiny nephew, a clone that was made with improper genetics, and it is on its 5th iteration. Cinder 2. Enjoy Cinderin and his horrifying mistake.
You really should prepare for battle.
Thank you, Sir Action Slacks, for that very positive intro to this very depressing cast now.
Empower yourself.
You outed us. I am the clone. There's many defects that I have, but we will continue. We will power on, Cinderman, because this is going to be another hype game. Game 1 was the hypest game that we've cast thus far this tournament. TNC, they've kind of established themselves inside like the middle area of the group stage right now. Nigma trying to fight for that top 2 for the upper bracket. And I mean, these games are going to become more and more important as the group stage continues on. And we don't even know what position these heroes are. So it's an offlane Viper.
Yep, worked well for them last game. Tim's is going to play 4 Pango, carry Mag. So yeah, pretty much like the panel predicted. I do want to say before we start off in this game something completely unrelated to what you just said.
Okay.
I misspoke last game. Roshan is in fact not named after Ice Frog's bowling ball. It is named after an older developer back from Dota's dark ages before Ice Frog took over. But it is named after a bowling ball, so that was correct.
Are you going to say what that developer is, who he is?
That is an eternal mystery. Google it.
I know. Is that even Googleable?
I don't know. If you can't find out, maybe it will remain a mystery forever.
Now, do we know why that bowling ball was named Roshan?
I don't know. Maybe Roshan originally was meant to be bright. But then Warcraft 3 have no bright colors, so they couldn't do it.
Yes, the limitation, just any bright colors. I mean, it was quite a dark game, so I can kind of understand that. So will be Armel mid on the left track versus Invoker. The top lane, we're going to have a little bit of action. The Bramble, nice rotation from GH. This is going to be an early first blood for Nigma. They're going to try to give it to ILTW, and they will be successful. So first blood for the Bear Man.
So they're trialing the offlane Viper once again. Same as last game. I do think it worked out fine for Nigma to do it last game as well, so I don't see why they would change that strategy. They once again will have their Mars 1v2 bottom struggling a little bit. This could result in a dead Pango if these Brambles land. This hero is not very tanky, especially not with this build.
Yeah.
Really surprised to see him go Orb of Venom. I don't know what he was expecting to face where he thought he would get a lot of value out of this, but... All right,
Miracle
flipping him with Tornado.
Pressuring a little bit, and you can see Pango on the minimap still getting pressured, trying to get this wave. He's going the ring around the Rosie here. It's around the entire map. Around the world, as they call it, of course. Swashbuckle to the high ground, and now the creeps will find their way back eventually. Bramble will miss, so he'll walk out. Yeah, kind of odd, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, what do you think of position 1 Magnus, as we're going to see mind control pressured a bit in the meantime? I mean, is it just going to be like this? I mean, when I see it mid, it's typically like the Echo Saber into Blink into BKB Daedalus, something like that.
Yeah, it'll be a similar build, I think. I will say though that I don't think Carry Magnus fares particularly well against Ursa.
Oh, mind control.
All right.
That's a lot of damage with that impetus, and the skewer will finish him off, but they do get the Pango before then.
Yeah. Good trade for 2v3, I think.
Oh yeah.
At the same time, though, Tim's kind of was dry and wanted a reset, so maybe not too bad from his perspective either. So what I was going to say against the Ursa matchup, like, what usually makes Carry Magnus so strong is that when he has these items, he can RP the enemy core and kill him on his own, or with like +1. But against Ursa, Ursa can always get off in rage, and then you're not winning the fight 1v1. In the fight, Ursa can get Ags, at which point, you know, he solves that problem as well, even if he doesn't get it off in time. They do have Viper against Ursa, which I think will help the matchup a lot. If Viper's in position to get off the Viper strike, that's definitely going to be a problem for Ursa. Can get kited. So both teams really have tools, but I'm not sure I'm feeling it. We'll have to wait and see. And like you said, BKB, it's going to be mandatory this game. Like, there's way too many solutions for the Mag if he doesn't have it. He can get Tornadoed, he can get Terrorized, he can get Arena'd, he can get... Even Static Storm is good against Mag Core if it goes in. So he can't get off his other spells as part of the combo.
Now, Tim's does get the bounty rune, but it's going to cost him a ton of HP. As, I mean, okay, back to the Magnus real quick in terms of the item build. Not the Magnus, sorry, the Ursa, but do you actually go for an Aghanim's like 3rd item or something like that as block? Getting chased, a nice disarm with that lucky shot. ILTW, another right click will be enough though. That's another kill going the way of Nigma, but it will be a trade as Tim's takes out Kuroki in turn. TP back to the tier 1 tower.
I don't think you go Ags 3rd on Ursa, but maybe you get it from the Roche, or maybe you get it like 4th or 5th item, right?
Okay.
And I feel like whenever there's an Ursa in the game, it's a good thing to think about during the draft that there would be 3 Roches probably. Ursa games just tend to have more Roshan kills, so you can at least have it in the back of your mind. Like, you're not going to game plan for the 3rd Roche, right? But you can at least consider
I mean, I do, because my games are always long, but that's just right. GH and Boomy having a right-click battle for the ages. A little creepy, not really fast enough to catch up. Armel, in the meantime, 2 versus 1, gets to split Earth off, but looks like he's just going to go down to Miracle's right-click. Yep, just in time, and just enough damage is now Miracle getting back into this game again as Boomy being chased by GH in the meantime. Has the high ground advantage with that Fairy Fire, pops it, but the Thunder Strike will end up netting the kill. It's going to be another trade. So trade after trade after trade, it feels like. Miracle does get that rune top now. I mean, who this early game, the scuffling, if you want to call it that, who's that favoring, you think?
I think Mind Control is the biggest winner of everything that just happened in the last minute, because he has been struggling against the Ench plus Magnus. And now that Ench was off hunting the Willow for a good minute and a half.
Oh, okay,
that's a
skewer
good
back
skewer.
to tier 1. Mind Control. I'm not sure if he wanted to spear Gabby instead, but found Boomy. And now Mind Control onto that tower will be taken down pretty quickly. Now GH only level 2. I don't think Gabby and Boomy have enough in the tank to actually take that kill.
Yeah, that's a good kill. Just when Mind Control is coming back in the lane, they find that immediate kill after.
We're going to see the right-click battle again. Different version here as the creep actually died as well.
Oh, that was hype.
Yeah, very hype. Viper taken out. So Ursa, I mean, what do you think of this matchup in general as a Viper versus these two?
I don't think the lane matchup is very good when Ursa skills overpower. It can get overwhelming pretty quickly, but in the game later on, Viper, I would say, fares pretty well. It's always going to come down to whether Ursa comes up close, right? If Ursa comes up close with basically any hero in the game, he wins. But Viper is one of the heroes that can counter him with his ults, and he can even itemize specifically against Ursa if he thinks it's necessary, just by force stuff, right? Or something like that. Oh, that is really bad.
Yep, all the way back to base you go.
That is someone who's not used to playing against Disruptor, because it never gets picked right now.
Well, after that, he'll remember the rest of the game, I feel like. Armel, they did scan, by the way, so they know that GH was in this vicinity, so that's a small silver lining that at least that connected so that he would not get ganked successfully in terms of Nigma's perspective, of course. GH, well, he'll take the haste rune. Has 1 skill of each, so has the combo that he really needs. Gonna get the Curse Crown Bramble as well with the Tornado setting everything up. Flash Strike taking so much damage. Can they get the kill, though, is the question. The Shadow Realm is indeed enough. The Impotence, oh, the smoke disjoints it. I'm not sure if it missed in the meantime, but either way, the smoke putting to good use for GH. In the meantime, Swashbuckle on the side. Kuroki getting chased by Tims. Now that Orb of Venom coming in handy, Cinderman. Double kill for GH, though. Does he get the Enchantress kill as well? Roshan, will he? No, he's not interested in fighting.
I think Kuro actually blocked off Roche.
With kinetic field?
Yeah. He meant to block off the Pango, but he placed it in front of Roshan, so he couldn't reach and hit him either.
Very sad. I feel like a bowling ball should be able to go through a kinetic field personally, but...
Yeah, that is... Ooh. You have not studied physics, have you?
Cinderan, I don't know if you know this, but kinetic field's not real. All right, awkward silence over as a Possessed Mask is picked up for TNC, which is not the greatest this game. They don't really have a right-click carry as, you know, traditionally at least. Magnus will take it, I assume, for now, but...
Yeah, he's the best carrier they have.
Oh my, Viper Strike? ILTW is in a lot of trouble, and they're going to take him out thanks to this TP support from TNC, and Kuroki's left all alone. But, I mean, looking at the net worth overall, Magnus, I mean, it's not really that big of a surprise. Empowering yourself, you're going to be able to farm a lot faster than pretty much anybody on the map. But other than that, it feels like the mid lane is the big story here, as Miracle is 600 ahead as Armel.
He's actually going to die.
Dying again. Shadow Realm is set up. Tornado to follow. Is that enough damage? Indeed. So Nigma and Miracle specifically able to kind of win this mid lane, I guess obviously with help of GH and others.
Yeah, that's a really good ward. That one set up that entire kill. GH, the only reason he knows to chase there is because they have that deep vision. And they had perfect spell casting. They waited for everything to land and then they tornadoed for the finish. That's exactly what they needed to do. Right. Koro's in trouble.
Yep, kinetic field, but Bach is able to right click from beyond here. There's TP from Mars in the first arena of the game, and they do take out the Disruptor easily, but Mind Control gets the bigger kill on the position 3 Viper.
Kuro's like, now that's more like it. It means Mind Control is playing more like this game. Very good.
Okay, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. We have a spear into a tree, Mind Control, pretty much out of mana at this stage, but Boomy looks like he's taken out with that rebuke pretty easily. Jarmel in the meantime, I mean, that Pulse Nova is no joke. And we've seen the Leshrax rotation pretty early with the Diabolic Edict. Let's see if they can turn this into a tier 1 tower, but Miracle is here now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to try to pursue anything. They have pretty limited information, no lane ward. Gabby is low on mana, though.
Yeah, he sure is.
He's still low on mana.
Well, that Echo Saber will help. It does, in fact, give some mana per second, so you can pick up at least the Oblivion stat for now. Armel, I mean, he is a bit behind, but he's going to be able to farm a little bit faster than Miracle, unless he gets ganked here again. I mean, Nigma are being very active in terms of trying to gank these heroes, and looks like they're going to apply their pressure to Pangolier. Does have his ult, but not really able to get it off here. In the meantime, Armel doesn't really have any mana to work with, but the right clicks will suffice as GH is the trade again. It feels like Nigma are getting the better trades pretty consistently, although GH is, you know, a little bit more
it's pretty even overall, but this is the big one.
Early.
If they pull this off because of this movement, if he gets bashed now, that would be really funny.
All right, that Morbid Mask doing work, and first Rosh of the game is at 9:58. So I think you're right. Maybe there will be an Aghanim Scepter Rosh at some point. Miracle gets a Tornado EMP combo with that spear setup, and that is a very, very fast kill onto Boomy. But here's the Mars ult. Tims with that Rolling Thunder. They can get Miracle. He goes to the low ground as a result of that, but they'll find the kill regardless. It didn't matter. So it didn't matter as Cinder is being excited for absolutely no reason. And now the question is, can TNC continue on here?
No.
Okay, thank you. Well, RP is available, but obviously no Blink Dagger yet. Any other exclamations you want to make, Cinder?
No.
What a last hit.
Big rotations. Who was not involved? Ursa. Was Ursa mid? I'm trying to look at who did not connect, because if one hero was not part of that play, that's obviously a slight win for that team farming. I think Ursa wasn't there.
Yeah, he got the Aegis, and I think he just TP'd bot, so...
Yeah. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Nigma are playing super high pace. It feels like a very conscious choice even going into the game. Like they have this mindset of this is how we're going to play against TNC. Miracle and GH have basically been casting their spells almost non-stop. Not really stopped to kill any creeps for the most part. And it is a very strong duo. They set each other up very well. The Cursed Crown sets up nicely for the combo, and so does Tornado MP. Spear.
Ooh, glimpse into the spear. Sunstrike to follow. Kinetic Field, Static Storm combination is there, but Mind Control trying to walk away. The damage from Leshrac is so much, but the Lesh drops, and the trade is for the Disruptor. So Gabby and Bach trying to team up to take out GH. It looks like they'll be successful at that at the very least. And now that their whole team is here, whoa! And RP onto nothing. I don't think Nigma saw that, but that is that brings memories of that Chronosphere we saw earlier.
Yeah, he watched PSG.LGD earlier. It's a new meta thing today. The major, you throw your ultis away for a win.
Not enough damage from Tims that time around. I mean, I know a lot of players like to fake animate or stop animation on the RP because it's very satisfying, because you know you get that little glow in the sound effect, but. That's the only thing I can think of. That or just a complete horrible misclick.
I mean, I don't know if he thought there was someone there.
I guess that's true. It could have been, yeah. Okay.
I'll say for Ame, in Ame's defense earlier, there was definitely no one he could have hit.
That's correct.
So it was probably a stuff cast mistake from him.
Yeah.
I think that was a great defense for him.
That's the only defense. What else is there? Oh my. GH, is this actually going to be enough? He solo killed him with the help of the Sunstrike from Miracle. GH is doing so much work right now. We talked about how Leshrac can get back into the game despite having kind of a meh start. But if he keeps dying, that's not really ever going to happen. And that is tier 1 tower, not able to be denied, and ILTW gets credit for that. Pops the Enrage, of course, still has the Aegis, and Bach in the wrong place at the wrong time. And Nigma, I mean, it's not that much of a net worth lead, but it feels like they're in pretty decent control right now.
That kill is so... It's really impressive that he finds it, considering the vision is radiant down there, right? Like, they don't have any vision themselves to find it, so it's flat out just a map read that he thinks Leshrac is occupying that area, and that he's alone, and that he can solo him before rotations would come in. I don't even know if the Sunstrike connected. If it did almost no damage. His level 1 exort.
It's something. He just wanted a little assist there, but there's the glimpse again, Static Storm, Mars ult to follow, and my God, they can just kill him without even having to commit their bodies at all. And that is the position 1 Magnus, keep in mind. GH dodges the swashbuckle. Tim's able to get the kill regardless, though. And again, these 1-for-1 trades, Nigma are getting the core heroes, typically, and they're just giving up a support.
They're still not building too much of a sizable lead, right? Because even though they're getting these good trades, they're not really farming very much on their heroes, except Ursa, so...
You can see this pretty much solo. Let's see if the Sunstrike does connect or not. He's in Shadow. Never mind. Okay. No assist for Miracle. GH taking it for himself. I mean, this is a hero that, if he gets even decent farm, scales really well. You can see another glimpse, and they're just going to work. Kuroki's setting up so much with this glimpse.
Disruptor is one of the most satisfying supports to play in the game when you're ahead, when you're the one invading.
What about the opposite, Synderen? Is it the...
It's pretty sad to play when you're behind a lot of the time. I mean, it's very polarizing.
Do you feel like that is true for every hero in the game?
There are some heroes that are very good at playing defensively, like Treant. I would say Disruptor is not that good at playing defensively because it makes one of his skills almost useless.
That's true. And we do see the Blink Dagger now, so Magnus, I assume TNC will try to get a little bit more active. I mean, the real issue is that Armel has nothing right now. This is a hero that you absolutely have to get some farm on so he can kind of snowball. I mean, he still has potential to do that. Although Mirat, again, so active here. Invis right now. Just out of range so they can't actually feel the cold weather, as it were, Synderen.
He's queued up a Midas after his Vessel, so he has a plan for how to get rich later.
Again, the vision from Miracle sets this up to start with Spirit Vessel applied. Up the RP, Gabby finds Miracle. This will be a pretty big kill. Looks like they're going to get it. Boomy has come to play as well. The Glimpse not really going to have much of an effect, and now the Static Storm has to be used for Kuroki to try to get defensively, but it's not going to be successful. So a 2-for-0, despite having the vision advantage there. Nigma coming out on the losing end of this fight. That's a double kill for Gabby as Mind Control ends up dropping.
I'd love if we could see a replay of that. So basically what happens is that they drop their spells, but Miracle doesn't want to commit on the kill on Lesh because he's scared of getting RP'd. So he's like dancing around the perimeter for 5 seconds, and then he gets RP'd anyway.
Right.
So really good job from Gabby to find that opening eventually, and just being patient, like not rushing it. He realizes what's going on. The Invoker is not committing, not doing very much damage by just placing a Vessel in a snap. There's no attacks coming out. And then he finds the moment of opportunity. Like, who knows? Maybe if Miracle committed, they would have got the kill in time. I don't know if the Magnus Dagger was on cooldown. But yeah, Gabby was ready.
ILTW now has the Defusal working towards a BKB. We might be seeing a double Blink Dagger here pretty soon for TNC, both Tim's and Gabby. Tim's very close. So they're going to have a lot of lockdown, a lot of disruption for these fights without needing, you know, Pango's a great hero. You don't need a BKB. You can still just walk through pretty much everything, or roll through everything, I should say. And pretty good game for, actually, I don't know. Do you know the shard for Pango, the roll up? Does that work if you're rooted? I guess probably not, huh? I guess no.
Actually not sure.
Tim's getting right click down, enraged, nice timing, so expecting that split earth, and he's able to find the kill as a result.
Oh, one of the spells hit.
Yep, the Sunstrike. Mind Control?
They're just really trying to find the vision here for Kuro.
Kuroki. It is night vision. No.
If you had an Obs, there's a kill there. But he was not in range when they got the vision from the Sunstrike, and good pathing choices there from Lesh to get out. Chose a really smart path. He ran straight down.
Yep, that's usually the good path.
It was indeed.
In my experience, at least.
How you dodge every arrow.
That's right. Just running a straight line. Nobody expects it. All right. I mean, the game, net worth-wise, again, quite even. The Magnus farming better than anybody on the map, which, again, really...
Very unsurprising.
It's unsurprising, but at the same time, I'm not sure what to expect from position 1 Magnus, because if it's mid, it's a little bit different, right? I mean, if you're building the same way, you're still relying on somebody else to right-click at some point, but...
I think arguably he's less ahead than could be expected, just because the carry he's playing against is an Ursa going Diffusal, right?
True.
So considering you have empowered the whole game, a 700 gold lead is not that much. But as is always the case with carry Magnus, it's about hitting that big
Mind
combo.
control. Oh, nice Yule.
Yeah.
Dodging the spear, but there's a static storm combo to find him. And yeah, it doesn't really matter. Although the Viper Strike to try to counteract this.
This is a dead
no
bear.
Aegis or anything. Yeah, the bear looks quite dead. So it'll be position 2 for position 1. And I think TNC will definitely take that.
Yeah, I mean, their Leshrac has been dying for literally everyone in this game so far. So dying for an Ursa is probably an upgrade, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's not bad.
Yeah, let's go back to this this Midas choice from here. Oh, he's going to be found with his RP.
Oh, he missed the
sentry was there to show him.
Done target.
Yeah, but there's still quite a few heroes here to help out. There's a lot of damage being applied now with the Sunstrike coming through. Again, not that much. And the Fear of the Terrorize, the Glimpse back. They're just repositioning these heroes left, right, and center. Gabby just outside the kinetic field, just skewering to safety. So despite all the spells used, nobody has died yet. And Spear back onto Tim's. Looks like Mind Control might be the sacrifice.
Good brambles, though.
No, in the meantime, Armel finds a little goodie in the form of GH, and Mind Control will be next. So much needed for Armel to at least be in XP range, because he's kind of struggle city right now.
I think it's very understandable that Nigma see this as a good opportunity. That RP, within the stun duration, they did like a quarter of Invoker's health and damage. So that definitely looked like a play that could turn around, but just the raw health, right? This TNC lineup, pretty tanky. Magnus has a lot of base stat gain. I don't remember what his strength gain is. It's like 4 or something. It's exceptionally high. Look at that 2,700 health with just these items.
Yep, he's a big boy.
So even though they landed a lot of spells on Gabby and cast like 2 vessels or even 3 charges on him, he still didn't die. He's obviously gone for the 12 strength talent that helps out a bit extra as well.
I'm surprised so many people take that 12 strength over the cooldown reduction. The skewer is crazy. Feels like it's up all the time. But probably for a different type of build here.
Glam.
Oh boy. Yeah, Spear, Static Storm, they're using everything to kill this Lesh, who's, you know, not doing super great this game, but at the same time, it's still a hero you have to respect.
And in all fairness, he had been alive for like a minute, so it was time again.
Yeah, the cooldown has come for your life.
They are definitely targeting Armel this game.
I mean, this could set up the Roche. I mean, that's 40 seconds, no Leshrac. Yeah, they're going to do just that. FTW, shard available.
It is a pretty wise choice as well, right? You look at the other options. One of them is an Enchantress, which doesn't feel very rewarding, and she might have buyback. Then there's a Pango, who could counterplay your Glimpse by just using ult. Viper is very tanky, Magnus is very tanky. So Lesh is like the highest, he's like has the highest damage per HP, so to say.
Yeah.
So it's an easy kill, but also a high damage output. You love killing those heroes off first.
All right, is he not taking the shard?
He has it in his bag for now.
It is.
He's going to give it to Willow, I think.
Yeah, he could. No, he's going to take it for himself, it looks like. Yeah, Willow's is quite good. That's the Cursed Crown.
Did Willow,
has a bunch of things.
Willow might just buy it herself.
Yeah, I think it's something you buy anyway, so.
She might have it already, actually. Is that his courier coming out there? It might be GH's courier flying out.
Nope.
Dagger.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh, that's nice. He has pretty good gold. So, of course, he has an item that costs another 7. Yep. All right.
Yeah, so Ursa Shard gives it's a lower cooldown on Earth Shock and also applies the Enrage buff for 1.5 seconds every time you use Earth Shock. Again, I know it sounds like a broken record for people that have listened to us. I genuinely think this is the top 5 shard in the entire game. It is mega powerful. Pretty much not situational at all. It's always good. All right, Force Staff, dodging that Sunstrike.
Oh.
We have a GH. What's getting chased for the time being, but this Cold Snap is quite annoying to deal with for Gabby, who I think he does have his BKB now. Yeah, it's at the full 9 seconds, so actually going for AC. So not going pure right click, but a little more tankiness. I mean, you talked about how high his HP is, and obviously armor is good to accompany that with overall.
It's also a very standard item for Mag to buy just because his attack speed is not very great, but his base damage with Empower is very high. So you see he's hitting for like 350. So even if you get a crit, the amount of attacks you get off during the RP is pretty limited. With an AC, you obviously got way more attacks. It's something that benefits your team. You'll still get your Daedalus this next item after this, probably, if he gets there.
What do you think of Bloodthorn instead of Daedalus?
It's okay if the matchup is right, but you have to consider, like, yeah, you're helping out your teammates, but it's also dispellable, right? If the enemy team has anything that counters it, then I'd say usually Daedalus, for the most part, is the better choice. If you have a really good reason to buy the Bloodthorn, then it can definitely be a thing. Obviously, the build-up for Bloodthorn is different now, so it doesn't work the same way the old Bloodthorn does, or did. Doesn't have the Chrysalis component anymore.
True. All right, 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis for ILTW as Armel hasn't died in a while. I think it's almost time, Cinderin. But
yep.
He's accompanied by his team this time, so this is what I like. I like that they're kind of baiting him because they know he just looks like such a juicy target for Team Nigma, who are now 3K ahead. Oh, wow, we have a shard on Destroy. Are you kidding me? So this is Thunderstrike can be cast on allies, and it gives a little bit of a boost of movement speed and attack speed for a brief moment. And increases the radius of the effect of Thunderstrike. That is really cool. I don't know if I've ever seen that in a game. Have you?
Yeah, I have.
How is it?
It's not that common though. Like Disruptor will usually buy a utility item in X, right? But yeah. I think it's very good on Ursa. So you want to give this to a melee carry that just wants to keep running people down. Giving him just a little bit more attack speed and the movement speed really helps him stick onto targets in the fights. So I like it here. I don't really think it has much use apart from that though. You put it on Ursa and that's pretty much it. There's no like secondary great target. Like, it's not very good on Invoker. He's not Exort build, right?
Yeah.
So for now, you're going to see this popping up on the Ursa for the most part.
That's very cool. Excited to see it. Thunderstrike buff for teammates. As we do see the shard also on Pango, so he has the roll-up ability, which gives him magic immunity, and he can kind of combo it with his ult to turn around and do some fancy stuff. As Tins is on the cliff, so he's going to be spotting this and blinks out just as the sentry is placed and uses his ult immediately. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You don't want to get glimpsed, that's for sure.
Right. I mean, he could have tried to swashbuckle first, and then if the glimpse starts going off, he can roll. You do have enough time if it's a max distance glimpse.
I mean, you can just use your shard ability. You don't need to actually use your ult technically to get to dodge the disruptor glimpse, right? I mean, it's I know that.
Yeah, you're right. That should be fine.
I mean, I'm a Pango master, Cinder. Come on.
Yeah, me too.
Although I never buy these utility items that I see these pleb pro players buy.
You buy Maelstrom MKB.
Yep, I have actually upgraded my build. I used to go Diffusal and stuff like that, but that's just
not enough damage.
It's not enough. It's overrated. You know. All right, well, the Aegis is gonna expire, so Nigma pretty much used it to farm. They didn't get any towers, I don't think, during this time frame. But obviously the shard is, you know, that's 1,400 gold for free. And they still have the cheese, which does not expire, despite being a cheese, which lore-wise doesn't make any sense to me. I think over time it should turn into blue cheese and it becomes more powerful, so it just ferments over time, you know? And eventually it just becomes like a fungus or a mushroom or something, you know? Anyway, Cinderin continues to ignore me. We have a 5K network lead for Nigma.
I'm thinking about your suggestion critically.
And?
It's very good.
Thames, he does fine. Okay, there's the roll-up being used to GH. All right, who's that TPing? Did he just cancel? Oh, okay, he just TP'd out. Just causing chaos as is Pangolier's job, essentially. Ursa going for the Tome of Knowledge, which makes every support very sad. Just really wants that level 20 talent, I guess.
And I'd get level 20 before minute 30 anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
If they get any fight, he should get there.
Yeah, for sure.
Apparently Mag has been hitting his, so he gets the 425 skewer range. So he did take the strength talent instead of the cooldown one, but then he took the skewer range one. The skewer range talent is, I think, better than the cooldown one. The reason is usually Magnus fights, the way they go down is you have one key initiate, right? And you want that to have the highest impact possible. So let's say you catch Invoker or Ursa, skewering them that extra 400 range makes a really big difference for the team's ability to connect and help. Whereas the 7-second cooldown reduction is more dependent on being able to reset out. The 12 strength is just such a feel-good talent because it affects everything you do for the rest of the game. Farming speed, tankiness, damage. So, but I will agree though, I think the skewer talent is also good.
Yeah. That's pretty cool to see. Oh, he might be wrapped around here. Kuroki, oh, blinks out, skewers out. They just need a little bit of vision for Kuroki. And Gabby is going to be found with that spear. Here comes the Cataclysm, the Mars ult, everything being used to take out the position 1 Magnus. Gabby dead for 70 seconds. And with that, maybe a tower for Nigma. Roshan, we won't know the timer on him for another minute.
And this is what Miracle accomplished with the Midas pickup after the Vessel, is that he manages to transition from Quaswex into Exort later in the game. If he hadn't gone the Midas, he probably wouldn't have had maxed out Exhort there and probably wouldn't have had, well, he would have had the Axe if he didn't go Midas, right?
GH, Curse Crown, BKB has to be forced out from Bach. ILTW really wants to fight Tims. He has that shard, so every time you attack him, he kind of gets pushed back, but he's going to use his ult in the meantime. Again, trying to be chaotic here, but won't be committing to anything. And ILTW, I mean, just 20 seconds left on the ult, so not much was expended in the end.
Must I repeat myself?
Oh, Armel is low on mana. Can't TP yet. Now he can.
This is the longest streak he's been alive so far, and he's going to be fine.
Yeah.
All right, GH does have enough for Shard, but also has an Aeon disc queued up, so... Okay, just bought the Shard.
I just asked production. It was Armel's brother playing the first 20 minutes.
Oh.
He's back.
All right, thank you, production. Appreciate that insight. So the Shard for Dark Willow applies to Curse Crown like we talked about. A little Bramble comes about. It stuns faster. It's like a second earlier for the Curse Crown to go off. Pretty freaking good.
To me, this is one of the best shards in the game.
Yeah.
I think it's really, really powerful.
Very good. I mean, I wouldn't put on Ursa level, not quite. It's up there. Maybe top 10. So.
I don't know. It's debatable. One of the things that even makes it so crazy is that the Curse Crown even goes off if it gets dispelled.
Yeah.
Like that is... It's so good that you still get those brambles out on use. So usually what a lot of players would do in the past against Dark Willow in the mid-late game is that they would buy any sort of dispel, like Lotus Orb against the stun, Manta, whatever. But if you have that shard, you can only really remove it with BKB. Does it go off even then? It probably does, but then you can just walk over the brambles.
Yes.
But the brambles should still get placed even if you BKB.
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly. So what you need to do is Yule's it off, then the brambles get created, and then Lotus it off. So you get 2 items to counter the shard. Right. It's only like a 6k.
Yeah, because the brambles get placed so close as well that you can't even dodge them when you come down from the Yules.
That's...
You can't even get out.
I mean, it is a maze after all.
Yeah. That's how mazes work. You can't go anywhere, and there's no escape.
That's right. Okay, good. Roche is up, and it is a refresher shard.
I hope you never go into a maze.
Double damage.
I'm too scared,
Well, if you go into an actual maze, you'll just give up and never find the end because you think every maze has no exits.
After Harry Potter, I'm never going to go in a maze again, Synderen. I know you don't understand that reference because you don't watch any movies, which is really weird. It makes you a robot. But ILTW has the double damage and working towards a satanic, it looks like. So
I have watched all Harry Potter movies, Jim.
I don't believe you.
I have.
All right, name one character.
Cedric Diggory.
Wow.
There you go.
That is the maze one, too. All right, we got a Smoke of Deceit on TNC. They're down 6k, but they have very good team fight with the... As long as the RP hits, they have good team fight. See if they can catch somebody off guard, but, I mean, Nigma are kind of positioned in a decent spot for this, although now that Mind Control is heading towards that top area of his jungle.
Oh, this could be a good skewer.
Yeah, we'll see. Mind Control, he's thinking that they might be in Roche, but he's already used his Blink Dagger, and there's the RP just on one.
Oh, he's
They'll
dead.
take it.
He doesn't have buyback. That's pretty big.
They don't know this, but could potentially free up Roche for them.
Their lineup's not particularly good at killing it, though.
It's very bad, in fact. But Tims gets the rolling thunder off. They want to focus on Kuroki. They're going to get him pretty easily. So 2 kills right off the bat for TNC. And I believe that GH is going to be next. That's a triple kill for Armel, who's come back with a vengeance. Might have a buyback. That's going to be on Kuroki. ILTW has to use that BKB charge.
It's crazy how much better you can be at the game than your brother, right? Like,
here we go. It's the same blood. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, Glimpse back. Can they burst him down? The Static Storm, Kinetic Field combo again, and yes, the Pango is done so. Tier 1 tower is about to fall as well. ILTW, I believe he popped the cheese there, trying to go ham on the Gabby. Oh, into the Cataclysm. It's going to clip Gabby, but it's not enough for the kill. Spear Vessel applied as well, but now Nigma on the run. I mean, they are completely outnumbered. We see a Mars ult being used to take out Magnus. At least successful in doing so. Buyback now on Ursa. This is a huge buyback. If TNC can get out, this is a dead even game in terms of net worth. Forstep not quite going to get Armel into the high ground. Boomy might be the sacrifice. And again, I think TNC will be very happy with that, but maybe the Viper instead. So Boomy does get taken out, and yeah, they're going to get at least 2 kills here for Nigma.
Straight to
something, Roche. Yeah, and the Roshan is the reason for this buyback.
That was still... Honestly, TNC did a really good job against that Cataclysm. I thought that was going to look way scarier. I think they barely even got scratched by it. Maybe one of the Sunstrikes hit the Magnus. I think everyone else dodged it pretty much.
Yeah.
So really great job from them. They're on the enemy side of the map and they're getting beaten by buybacks. And Nigma obviously know that this is a worthwhile trade because the Roshan is up.
Tim's, if he was just there a couple seconds early, could have had some crazy moves, but it was not to be.
So was this one Refresher Shard, or
yes.
It was Shard? So they're going to give that to Invoker, you would imagine.
Oh yeah, double Cataclysm for
double
sure.
Cataclysm in the arena.
Yeah.
And pull it off together with some sort of Curse Crown combo.
Yeah, very true. I mean, obviously it's
really scary.
I mean,
all right, Pango's going to go in.
Okay.
Dagger.
Rolling Thunder into the roll up, into the split earth. This is a lot of lockdown. Miracle pops the BKB, and he's actually just going to get out with a sliver of HP.
Close call. That was a great attempt. I don't think they could have cast their spells any better either.
Yeah.
They literally landed everything, maximized the stun layering to not risk BKB popping off before Split Earth. He pre-popped Edict. They could, yeah, there was nothing they could have done better, except maybe having a dust. I don't know if they did. I think they did, and he got away anyway. It's just so fast and Ghost Walk.
Fortifications were traded here, so that keeps a pretty healthy wave alive in the top lane for Team Nigma. But it looks like they're going to reset as a tornado clips onto this very powerful Centaur creep. Will be destroyed.
They sent a message there.
Yeah, they really did.
A lot of heroes to kill a neutral.
Mind control. Working towards a Desolator. We keep seeing this, but it's never actually purchased on Mars, it feels like.
So Nigma with the read that there's unlikely to be any wards here from TNC based on the very aggressive wards they have themselves. So they're going to do a smoke. Enchantress kind of baiting herself up. I think TNC have a pretty good idea what's going on right now based on their map position. They're all hidden in base. Enchantress is kind of peeking out. Oh, that is...
Yeah, Mind Control shows himself. Doesn't look like they want to initiate on him, though. They did that before.
Really
Tries
weird.
to get out of the kinetic field, but it's not to be. ILTW just rips him apart.
I think if Gabby was fast there, he could have actually caught Mind Control. He ran under the tower for like 2 seconds before he blinked.
blinked.
There was a blink skewer there. And in the end, Kuro ends up just going...
I mean, is there a possibility where they just absolutely do not want to go on the Mars because they know that there's a Refresher Shard on Invoker?
I don't think so. I think he dies in the blink.
He dies immediately?
If they blink skewer and chain it with a Leshrac stun, he doesn't get any spells off.
All right, another great game between these two teams. They seem relatively evenly matched based on, you know, small sample size, but looking really good. These RP onto Miracle. This should be enough damage with the Split Earth and the Pulse Nova applied. And that is a dead Miracle for 80 seconds. Gabby's in fact going to pop the BKB and skewer away Armel. I mean, he's pretty freaking fast, so I think he's going to be A-okay.
They might not be done here yet. They have the possibility of turning around on the ward they have on the left. If Nigma go off the wrong way...
Tim sees him, blinks to safety now.
They're full-on disengaging. If Nigma would have gone into that Radiant ward in the bottom jungle, this could have possibly been a fighting location for them, even after using Mag BKB and RP. Because this man disadvantage is really big. Like, Invoker is such a big part of what Nigma bring to the fights.
Indeed.
But they get the kill and get out. It's a big kill. That should probably give them some breathing room.
Spear just misses. Tim's able to get off his ult, trying to clear this wave a little bit before inevitably getting out. Still plenty of time on the Aegis for ILTW.
GH is really trying to get in there.
And we do see the Deso finished on Mind Control, so easy tier 2. All right, is this, I mean, the next 3 minutes, 40 seconds. The building damage, you know, not the greatest, but now that you have the Deso onto Mars, it becomes a little bit respectable at least. It's not like you have a Leshrac on your team from Nigma's perspective. Actually gets a Blink Dagger. I was expecting a Shard on Lesh this game, considering that they're a little bit behind and they keep losing the Aegis, and you know, the high ground defense is going to be ultra important for them.
It's definitely something he should consider as his next item, I would say. Also, just because they have some, I feel like it's really good synergy with Pango. Like, he has so much chain stun that you should be able to land at least the secondary Split Earth afterwards. You also have Viper Strike, very potent slow to land the second stun as well. So I would agree it's a good pickup here. His main concern might be that if he goes that route, he's still very susceptible to Ursa, right? He has no armor. It's an Ursa that's going to get Thunderstrike and Alacrity, so...
Timeless Relic on Miracle.
Yeah,
pretty good. Although I think they may have gotten Spell Prism as well, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know what they would choose. Octarine Core.
He'll still take the relic for sure. No, he gave it to GH. Okay.
I don't know. Spell Prism's really. I mean, both of them are extremely good. So
I would probably, on average, I would say these are the 2 best tier 4 items in the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, some heroes don't really benefit very well, but it's difficult to build a lineup where you don't feel like, wow, one of these items is just amazing on my hero for 2 of your teammates.
They're very consistent, and the leveler is like, well, Trickster Cloak, I would say it's extremely good now as well.
Yeah.
The invis and the resistance that you get. Leveler is like one of those, like sometimes you use it, sometimes you just backpack it in case you're pushing the tower, which I think might be the case for them. Although no, Mind Control's going to hold on to it.
Why does Armel not have a neutral item? Oh, he got one now. He got the cloak. Okay, that's right.
He could, yeah, that's a good choice.
So good on Lesh.
Absolutely. Now you have to have some sort of vision. Nigma is, whoa! You barely need any vision to take out that Enchantress. Goodness gracious.
Scotty on Viper.
Yeah, that is, wow. I mean, it gives a lot of stats and the minus HP regen, I guess, but...
More kiting against Ursa.
Yeah.
I kind of would have liked maybe a Halberd.
Yeah, Halberd would be really good as Gabby gets the RP off. Armel with the BKB split art combo, and they take him out 2 minutes. No ILTW. Mind Control puts down his Mars ult, but it's really to no avail. Just the AoE damage from Armel is crazy. Nice. Yule's dodging a lot of miracle spells, but there's the refresher shard used in conjunction with that Sunstrike combination. Gabby with the triple kill though, and this is way too much damage for Nigma to deal with. The Cataclysm wasn't enough. It felt like kind of a panic, have to use it while we can, but the fact that they lost the Ursa, they lost the Mars, didn't really have any great setup for it. And TNC have just completely turned this game upside down.
I love watching TNC when they're decisive, right? That was so coordinated, that kill. Yeah. Everybody knew exactly what they were going to do. It's like it almost felt like they had half a minute to explain each other what they were going to do, but everyone just knows.
Yeah.
So great RP into the full spell wombo combo. The Pangolier ulti is covering the back line.
They are getting multiple racks here.
And yeah, Miracle was close to getting multiple kills there with the Cataclysm refresh, but they didn't have anything to keep the enemy heroes in place. And that one death on Ursa could just end up costing them everything. It's at least 2 lanes.
Oh yeah.
Miracle and ILTW both without buybacks.
And the tier 2 tower, the only issue with that is their creeps are not super close in that top lane, so maybe they poke at the tier 4s for now, try to get these buybacks out, or perhaps they reset. We'll see. I mean, Roshan, we won't know for another 30 seconds when he'll spawn, but this game has flipped upside down. 9k net worth lead now for TNC off of 1 RP.
Oh my god, look at the
beautifully done. Yeah, that's insane. I'm gonna take the outpost as well. I mean, what are your thoughts on, I mean, I've been seeing this more and more in the last few months from pro players, but the lack of buybacks for these core players, it seems to be, I don't want to call it a newer trend, but it's not like the old days where you would always have buyback, it feels like, at this stage of the game.
Right. I think it very much depends on the game state. You always need to hold it up against, okay, I can have my buyback or I can have another item, right? Because buyback is so expensive now for cores. So if you're the leading team and you're on the enemy half of the map, in a lot of cases, it's better to have the item because you feel like even if I buy back, if I don't have travels, I can't connect to the fight anyway. You don't have the enemy outpost here, for example, right? As Nigma.
Oh boy. All right, Nigma need to find something here. Mind Control gets the arena off, but he doesn't find anybody in the 4th step under the high ground, but looks like GH will be able to have the damage to take out Boomy at the very least, but buys back into the game now. Now no Mars Arena. Tim's doing work with that Rolling Thunder. Actually finds the Ursa in the meantime. He just rolls right into him. This is going to be a huge kill inside that Nether Toxin. Pops his ult. RP onto 1. Cataclysm to follow, though. Not going to do that much damage. LTW is pretty healthy for now. Remember, he does not have buyback whatsoever. Terrorize onto a couple of heroes. GH trying to do as much as he can as Mind Control spears somebody into the cliff. And the chase is continuing. Gabby skewers Ursa basically all alone, being bursted down, eats the cheese, which he still had, but it doesn't matter. More than enough damage for TNC, as it looks like they're going to take this series 2-0. And this, again, in the last 3 minutes, this game has gone from down, what, 10k to up 20 for TNC. Unreal.
I think the biggest lead Nigma ever had in this game was 5k, and they just lost 25k in the last 3 minutes. That's just that one moment. Sometimes that's all it takes. And Nigma obviously had options there. They could have cut their Ursa, right? They could have let him die, been like, okay, we screwed up, let's get out. But they tried to stay and fight. They had a feeling, okay, these spells expended, we can still do it with our Invoker Refresher, and that was just
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.